Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. No, that wasn't me laughing. Well, that was me laughing at the end there, but not the whole time. Yeah, I don't know. I was feeling like playing Chaos Dwarfs. I don't know. I really like Chaos Dwarfs, but I don't know. Sometimes, I mean, I love how they got so many flying mounts and everything. Like the flying mounts with all the caster lords and everything. Like, it's really powerful. But sometimes I feel like it takes away a little bit from the cool infantry and artillery. And the other thing is, I feel like I was just thinking about it before when I was trying to sleep. I was gonna start streaming a bit later, but I couldn't sleep, so I had to play Chorfs. Yeah, I was sort of thinking I don't really like any of the Chaos Dwarf starting locations, like Zhatan, not Zhatan, but yeah, Astrogoth's probably my favorite. Where Astrogoth's probably my favorite sort of starting position and overall general thing. But then Drazoth is like the coolest looking, and I love like how he's like the units that he buffs and stuff. But then, but I feel like Zhatan's got the coolest start position because he's kind of just up in the corner, and you know, I don't know. I just feel like it'll be more enjoyable. But anyway, I haven't played Zhatan just going west, so I wanted to try Zhatan going west. So that's what we're doing. Zhatan gets maximum number of active convoys +1, so he gets 2 convoys, and you can also unlock, of course, an extra convoy through the tech tree, so he can have a maximum of 3 convoys, whereas the other dwarfs can only have 2. I think, well, can you even get 4? Can you get 1 through tech and 1 through the seats? Well, whatever. Anyway, he can get 1 more than everybody else anyway. Cheaper artillery and war machine units. Extra casualties captured post-battle just for the Lord only. Local recruitment capacity. And he's got a special ability. Yeah, so that's all cool. Yeah, I don't really care about the endgame scenario. I doubt we'll be still going for it, but we'll crank it up to 200% just in case it goes off. But yeah, I'm not too worried about that. And yeah, I just want to play some Zhatan. Hey, Jack Harding, big fan. Keep crushing it, man. Thanks a lot, Jack. You're a legend. Really appreciate that support, and I will. I'll put you on my roll of glory. You're the first one in. Oh wait up. No, looks like you're the second one. Oh no, In Flames is already in. He's already done. But yeah, really, I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Where are all the good convoy locations? I made a video about this a while ago. It's just a real simple video that just literally tells you where all the convoy locations are. So I'll link that right now, which is actually a good thing to remind me about, because it's actually kind of important. Well, not, yeah, it's not like critical, but it's actually pretty good if you just send the convoys to the good spots first. Alright, yeah, I'll link. That's a good video to link, actually. It's always good to promo a video when I'm doing my stream, I feel. So we'll chuck that down there. I don't think you can send, convoy out immediately. Like, you have to wait a couple of turns, don't you? We'll check it out once we get into the game. Turn 5, you get them for... okay, yeah. Turn 6 convoy tech. You mean the one where you get the higher level convoy master or whatever? I was like, what did he say? I'm like, oh yeah, I can't speak Kazalid. I mean, Dawazalid. Is it called Dawazalid or something? So yeah, I can't speak Dawazalid, so I don't know what the fuck he said. He said something mean, I bet. Do you tweak the AI difficulty slider? No, I don't tweak the AI difficulty slider. Where's that? The AI stats modifier, you mean? Or the battle difficulty? There's legendary difficulty, which is like the kind of overall campaign AI sort of thing. Then there's battle AI, which is this top one, very hard. That just means that if you have it on very hard, it means the AI tries to dodge artillery and tries to dodge spells and all that sort of shit. And then you have AI stats modifier, which has nothing to do with the AI, just literally the stats of the units. Yeah. So now I've just got everything on max difficulty. That's just what I'm used to playing on. Like, they didn't used to be sliders for any of this stuff. It just used to be legendary difficulty previously. So I've just always played on that. But yeah, if you want to experience more like multiplayer, if you put this on normal, just in the middle, oh, where is it? Yeah, 0. That's more like multiplayer difficulty. Obviously the AI is not going to be the same as a human player, but that's the stats that you would have in a multiplayer game, just baseline. So some people might like to play on that. You know, some people will find it really annoying when the AI dodges your artillery all the time, so you might want to turn the battle difficulty down a bit or whatever. You've also got battle realism mode. So I think when you play on legendary, it's automatically ticked. But if you don't want to play on legendary, so you want to be able to save the game wherever you want or whatever, you can have this not on legendary, but then put battle realism on. I kind of like battle realism though as well, because I guess I'm just used to it, but it just feels like normal, like the proper way, you know, to me, because I've just always played that way. We have very similar tasting games. Ah, good. We have the best tasting games, I think. Well, I agree with us and not with everyone else. All right, let's get some murdering going on. Let's we'll get our traditional first battle out of the way first. There's nothing tricky to do with these. I always kind of forget, sort of like with Warriors of Chaos, how you can actually recruit before the first battle, give you a little bit of advantage. Not that you need it, but give you a little bit of an advantage. No, we can't do that with these guys. Yeah, we got all the Chaos Dwarf stuff. We have to get our production lines going so we can unlock some of that stuff. Got our sweet tech tree. Oh yeah, so tech tree. Yeah, I don't know. I often am under a lot of pressure to go for the convoy techs, but I don't know if I really care about the convoys that much. Like, I don't know, are convoys that good really? For me, it's all about slaves, getting more slaves, keeping my slave income, keep my slave income up. It's all about slaves basically when I'm playing Chaos Dwarves. The convoys, they're all right, but I don't feel like they're that awesome. They do get you more slaves though, both from fights and from the trade. Oh yeah, this movement range from tower patrols is actually pretty good as well. But yeah, so you could go up here to the convoy thing, but thing that I think Blackwall put me onto, if you go up the left side up here and you get this bad boy, you get, when you sell slaves to get money, instead of getting 750, you get 1500. You get double the amount of money, which is fucking game over. That's like the secret of the dwarven power, is the ability to turn slaves into money. But yes, and then you can also get this one up here where you get extra labor from post-battle and workload requirements reduced and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so I don't know. I feel like yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people like to get this technology. And before they send out their first convoys, that way your convoy overlords start off already at level 4. And then, maybe they get more XP on the way and stuff. Hey, Professor. But I don't know. I've sort of been won over to this side now. The only problem with this side is that you have to spend 1500 materials and 2000 materials there to get it. But once you do, it's pretty good. But yeah, but this first 2-point is pretty good. But yeah, I sort of feel like if you're trying to kind of commit to this, then it's like, it's no point going half-assed onto this side. Like, you may as well just not even bother with this side, But I mean, yeah, if we get everything, then that would be cool as well. You actually go for extended shifts, then focus on the other trees. Where's extended shifts? Oh, this one. Raw material output plus 10%. Oh yeah, income from scavenger buildings plus 50 is good as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's 13 turns though. So if you go here, it's 19 turns to get there, and then you've essentially got double money after that. Well, not double, but a lot, Don't forget it's 10% upkeep when you get 500 armor. Oh yeah, this one, yeah. Well, 5%. Still, it's good. Anyway, let's continue that. Well, let's continue that conversation about efficiency of various strats throughout the entire stream. I feel like every time you do a Chaos Dwarf stream, the whole stream is just about that, basically. Just about what's the most efficient way to Chaos Dwarf. Like that is the topic of the day, you know. That's what it's all about. All right, we're going in. I like to always try and do these first battles, you know, really perfectly, but yeah. I was thinking the same about giving the game a break, but I really want to, but it's only 3 months. Well, I don't know. I mean, there's, yeah, I mean, if you want to have a break before Thrones of Decay, that's not a bad idea. Makes it more exciting when you come back to it after you've had a few days off or whatever. But if you're going to keep watching like my content the whole time or other people's content the whole time, you're not going to really feel like you've stepped away from it that much. You know, if you want to fully step away from it, I'd probably not watch any content, not play the game, maybe play some other games or hang out with your family for a while before you go into hibernation, sort of thing. You know, but for me, I don't really care. Like I'm probably gonna not play any more dwarfs or Empire or Nurgle before the you can't watch them. Yeah, that's right. Oh, good. I'm glad you can't just not watch. I want to be addictive. I'm like the Mercy crack. Nah. But yeah, like I'm just not gonna play Empire or dwarfs basically, but I'm still gonna probably keep playing. Well, I'm actually, yeah, this and Kolek might be the only two things I do before I start playing in the early access. So, I remember this one being kind of a pain in the butt to do nicely, actually. Go west, life is peaceful there. Exactly. Playing Dragon Dogma, nice. Yeah, I don't know, whenever I play another game for a few days, it always just feels like so nice to just, I don't know, like just get control of your units again and start fucking, you know, maneuvering them on the battlefield and everything. Like, just it feels like a comfortable glove, you know. Yeah, I don't know how to do this one nicely, actually. I just remember it being a pain. They made this more accurate, I think, but I think it's still pretty inaccurate. Maybe it's accurate at long range, but like it's only 20 speed as well. I thought this thing was supposed to have a bit of speed on it. This map sucks too. What's this hill doing right in the middle of fucking everything? I think they come for us straight away, right? So we can't yeah, the artillery's a lot more accurate now. But is it more accurate at close range as well? Like, is it more accurate the closer you are? All right. Let's see if we can lure them over a little bit. Should be able to toss some fireballs with this guy. I don't know if it's going to really have much impact, but that should have enough. It should have enough ammo to last the whole battle. I'm pretty sure. So we shouldn't have to conserve ammo. It's going to be more a chance of not so much a case of conserving ammo, but a case of like trying to get a few hits in with it before they get into my infantry. Yeah, see, we can't even shoot the fucking shit because of the. If I try and fireball, it'll just hit the mountain. It's like, yeah, it really sucks.
Boys at Grove!
Any specific target in mind? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I wanted some like nice land to set up my Chaos Dwarf Empire, you know? Like maybe the Empire. But yeah, my basic early plan is I'm thinking I want to go east a little bit, ally with Village, maybe give a Village a bit of a boost up so that he can, you know, handle the east. Stop Cathay coming into my east side. I suppose it's a bit random whether they actually succeeds at that or not.
Get moving! Fajar nach Rund! Ari Sartu! Kruz! That's out!
Nah. Not gonna quite.
Umdrehen! Reroll! Shadow gates!
Some good hits there. What's this big one? This one's more of a single target one, isn't it? This one's like the spread. I think our goblins are getting wrecked, but that's alright. Goblins are supposed to get wrecked. Alright, this is looking alright, I guess. Is artillery shooting? Chaos Dwarf's economy seems weak early, but busted late game. Yeah, you need to be able to take slaves. Speaking of which. Oh shit. Those are our dudes.
Zhatan the Black.
Well, I don't think we did that one very perfectly, but you know, I did my best. But yeah, I think with Chaos Dwarves, I always kind of want to have, like a nice big, like industrial empire. So the more of these guys that are routing that we can kill, the more slaves that we get. Yeah, they're gone. Excuse me. Bro, don't shoot my dudes. Excuse me. Hashut's balls? Yeah, he probably did say something like that. Magma Cannon's fun. Does Nolan have a special building? I would love to make like a Chaos Dwarf Empire. That'd be pretty cool. Like holding all that internal empire area, like Hochland, what do you call it? Yeah, Hochland, Talbot Land, Ostland, and Middenheim. I love that northern empire area in there where you get all those capitals together. Yes, we get 134 labor out of this. Or we could take the replenishment. So we've already got granite spikes. See, I kind of want to go this way and kill Grimgor so that we can keep our caravans going and we don't have to worry about him wrecking everything. Then we're gonna kind of run into Astrogoth, aren't we? Maybe we just go straight west across here, ally with Archaon, then come back down in here and make like a separate empire in here. That'd be pretty cool to take over the empire. All right, well, let's just fight the second battle first, and then we'll figure out what we're doing. Should I make this a factory, or should I just go double? Kind of feel like I should just go double materials, because there's no special like materials here or anything. Yeah, so cheap. Yeah, so Zhatan can get really cheap hobgoblins because he's got this special building. My favorite Chaos Dwarf Lord. Yeah, I was talking about that at the start. It's like Astrogoth's probably my general favorite one. Like I feel like he's like the OG. Like if you want to play like classic Chaos Dwarf, kind of, you know. But then I really love Dwarf Heavy Infantry. Like just not really to play with, but I just like the idea of them. I think they're just cool, you know. So I really like Draz because he's like, you know, the Legion of Asgore and all that. And yeah, Zhatan's probably the one I like the least in terms of his aesthetics and stuff, and his bonuses and everything. But I think I like his starting location though. It's kind of cool. Well, yeah, we'll see how it goes. I was just sort of thinking, like, Village normally holds his own, right? Village normally like beats up Miao Ying and kind of holds that north part. You know, I'm not sure if he does much beyond that, but we should be able to pretty much rely on him to hold our eastern side, yeah. Or do you reckon I need to go both? I mean, you go both directions, maybe. I don't know. I feel like in general campaigns are a lot more enjoyable and relaxed, and they flow better if you just go one direction. Like if you try and fight on multiple fronts, it just, not only is it obviously harder and all that, but it's just mentally more straining. Like it's just so much easier. I feel like the human brain is designed to just have one story in your mind, and your one story is like you're attacking this direction, overcoming these hurdles and blah blah. Once it's like, oh, I'm attacking here and I've got that, but I've also got that over there, and that guy could come here, and this is, you know, and like it just becomes like more like just more uncomfortable, and then that discomfort kind of adds to your fatigue. Miao Ying always ends up declaring war on me, ignoring Village completely. Okay. What about if we just kill Miao Ying and give her territory to Village? Would that solve it? I don't want to spend too much time going east in order to go west, if you know what I mean? Ideally. These... No, that's all right. I feel like I had a flashbacks to one of these maps that I was playing on where they had a hell cannon, and I was like, they don't have a hell cannon, do they? Oh my god, not the hell cannon. Flashbacks to hell cannon. All right, yeah, we'll try and see if we can get them to group up a little bit around here. Yeah, this territory, this land is shit, but whenever you set up guns, this is what you always want, a little dip in front of the guns. That way it gives them more range. If you have them like, if you have them kind of like there, like see how there's sort of a flat ground, but then there's a dip. So that means if something's in this dip down here, they might not be able to get shot. So you kind of always want like the dip to be right immediately in front of your guns, so that, yeah, they're not going to be blocked. I mean, they might be blocked further out, but at least they're not going to be, you know, things aren't be walking right up to them and not getting shot.
Zhatan the Black.
Yeah, so I think like what I've done before is like the classic Zhatan thing is to spam greenskin, cheap greenskin units. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want to do that again or not.
Sending doctrine. Fire working.
All right, I think they're done.
To Grum's boys. Dum's car key. Hero. This was boys. Attack the boys. Reroll.
Look at these maneuvers these guys are pulling on us. Oh man, there's still heaps of, there's still stuff over there that hasn't even come yet. This is rough. Can these guys hit, can they really shoot there without killing my own guys? I don't think so.
Umdrehen! Kreuz! Fajar nach Grund! Drum! Bestrongi!
Oh, he got caught in the crossfire a little bit. I feel like there's always a problem when I'm playing Kaz Dwarf, so I just shoot my own dudes. Should I charge them? It should break them. Pretty close to breaking, I think. Yeah, I feel like these guys are dodging artillery constantly. So this was, they wanted to... Hey Senti, go west, life is peaceful there, go west. Do you want me to sing it? Go west, life is peaceful there, go west, in the open air, go west, where the skies are blue, go west, this is where you're gonna do. Is that right? Oh, it sounded pretty cool anyway. Thanks Senti, that cheered me up actually. Isn't it weird? It's weird how like, if you just smile, it actually makes you feel happy. And singing cheesy songs actually makes you feel happy too. Best $5 you've ever spent in your life. All right, nice. Well, I enjoyed it too. It was good for everybody. What these fucking Chaos Warriors, like, I swear to God. Stop. Yeah, I feel like this is a pretty rough first turn, hey? I don't feel like I'm definitely not getting a perfect start this time. Oh, that was a good hit, finally. I think that's the first time the artillery's actually hit anything, but it felt pretty good when it finally landed. Noble Centaurs like Astrath? No, that's right. Bathe the Rat. 19 Orc Laborers? Yeah, that's the go-to. It's a go-to play. But yeah, what is it we need to, it's wine, is it wine we need for cheap hobnobs? So we can try and get some of those trade resources when we can. Where am I? Send them out to guard. I wonder if they can hit that without killing these guys. Doubtful. Please make a corrupted Belagar Chaos Dwarf Lord. Like an evil Belagar. Alright. I mean, we can do it. I can try. We'll call him Rossengar. Thanks, Ross. Thanks for being a member for all this time. Appreciate it. Alright, cool. Well, very far from a perfect campaign. Very far from a perfect turn one. I like it when you can do those turn one battles just like perfectly and take almost no casualties, and it's a beautiful thing. That was definitely not it, but I kind of thought it was going to be like that. I don't know, I just feel like those early game ones with Belagar, I mean the early game ones with Zhatan, like they're not easy to do them really nicely. It's literally Zhatan then. Yeah, we've already got an evil Belagar. Done. You only got 39 labor out of that. Even though we got... Oh, no, that's the gold value. Right, sorry, yeah, that's the gold value labor we get just because of this. The enemy captured labor is the labor we get from this bit. Do we want to occupy as a factory or an outpost? I think we just want to occupy as an outpost. Honestly, I don't think we even need any factories at the moment. We can always convert it later. But yeah, with economy for Chaos Dwarfs, I feel like I just basically go for outposts everywhere, and I just build the basic gold building. It only gives you 150 gold, but it only costs you 750 to make it as well. So it's pretty, you know, it's pretty okay. It pays for itself in a few turns. I don't upgrade it or anything. It's not worth it to upgrade it. Just the level 1 gold building. It also gives you extra post-battle loot from surrounding regions, which is actually quite cool. You can utilize that if you got sack cities or whatever going on. But yeah, so yeah, granite spikes. We'll get a bit of labor going, just so we got some materials happening, but that will require a bit of workload, and we'll just get money going here. Well, materials require you to have a certain minimum number of slaves. So with one material building, we require 300 workload. If I had 2, then I need to have a minimum of 600 dudes in here. You know? Yeah, they eat up my labor, exactly. Whereas if I upgrade this one, then eventually it'll be 400 materials for 500 labor. So, you know, if I built 2 of them, if I built 2 of them, it'd be 400 materials for 600 labor. Whereas if I just upgrade one of them, it's, you know, it's better, but it's more expensive. I mean, it's more expensive in gold, but it's, yeah, whatever. Anyway, I usually just try to have like one thing producing materials out of each, just as like a general rule. You might want to specialize it more if you have a special province or whatever, but just as a general rule, I like to have 1 materials in every settlement at first. Later on, I just don't even bother putting materials in most of my settlements. I just have gold in everything. But then, like, later on again, you know, you kind of just change it as you, like, yeah. Just change it as needs allow, I guess. But, yeah. Like, you need gold. Gold is kind of like your top priority, right? Because you need gold. You can't survive without gold, right? Gold is like the air that you breathe. And you need slaves basically to give you gold. So slaves and gold are kind of the same thing, and you need you know, lots of that. Materials is like the next most important thing after gold and labor. And then you know, and then armaments is kind of the next most important thing after that. You don't even need to build any armaments at all in the whole game if you don't want to, but it's just like you get more cool stuff, you know, you get cool stuff from armaments like your heroes and upgraded weapons and everything. Need more gold, exactly. What do we want to build here? I do like my Infernal Castellans. Or also like gold. I usually go for hero capacity. Oh, actually, fuck, you know what we need to do? We need to get Gordas. I just realized. Should we build Gordas here? Yeah. All right, we'll build Gordas here. We'll rush that. We've got a quest now to unlock Gorda's Backstabber and get 500 extra labor for free. And we've got to maintain a total of 8 Hobgoblin units. So we've currently got 1. Usually make 1 outpost per, yeah, that's it, 1 outpost per province. You don't need any more than that, I feel like. And it just puts undue pressure on your labor and stuff, I feel like, if you have too many.
Whose praise
Yeah, no, I usually just go Hobgoblin Archers, but I know some people like to just go all sneaky gits. They swear by the sneaky gits. But yeah, I don't know. These Hobgoblin Archers are slightly cheaper. Maybe we'll just go a bit of both. There we go. So yeah, we just do two turns of recruitment, and then we'll be good. Archers are super good. Yeah, archers are good, and the archers get they get buffed like a lot. Their combat skills and everything, so they almost like work as okay kind of holding infantry after a while as well, which is pretty cool. We want to get another lord. We don't have enough money. See, we always need money. So we will. Oh, it gives you 1500. Sorry, so it's 1500 originally, but then once you upgrade it, it goes up to 2250. Yeah, so it's not double, but it's like a lot more. And labor cost, construction. I guess control. No, recruit rank is kind of cool, I guess, because we are going to recruit. Maybe. We might recruit some more units next turn. Alright. And we need a second lord. I do like to get a Deathcaster in there pretty early. Death plus fire is really good for getting... Death plus fire is really good for getting slaves. I like Needful Lords in general because the magic item drop chance. Good for sack cities. Yeah, Thirstful's good as well, so you gotta know you always got your magic reserves topped up.
Bowman's see
Yeah, I'll go for a Deathcaster so we can get more slaves. Yeah, both are good, I'd say, yeah. Yeah, we were talking about Chaos Dwarfs the other day, and how I was saying how it's just sort of fun with Chaos Dwarfs and also with Dark Elves. Like, how you've always got that secondary sort of mini game in any battle of trying to get more slaves. What do we do with this skill line for the dwarfs? God, it's been a while. Oh, right, yeah, Tyrant, more slaves. Oh, actually, I'll get the XP. Get the 75 XP ticking over per turn to see all you guys, all your units rank up. But yeah, I just like it. It's like, even apart from the challenge level of the battles and everything, you just always got this little mini game of seeing if you can get the most slaves possible out of every battle. It just makes it more engaging, more fun, I reckon. Should we sell some wars? I think I have to be a bit careful about selling wars. I usually make a heap of money from selling wars in the early game. But with Chaos Dwarfs, it's a bit of a trap because you can, like, as long as you stay strong and nobody wants to be at war with you, it's okay. And they generally want to peace out with you again, so you get paid twice. But with Chaos Dwarfs, it's a bit different because if you have a heap of wars, then they wreck all your caravans. We could probably go for a war against these dudes. If they'll pay us. I don't know if they'll pay us. They'll pay us. Dark Shards hurt, yeah. I could probably sell that. Oh no, those guys are the ones that own Shangyang, aren't they? At the start. No, wait up. Who owns Shangyang at the start? Is it those guys or is it the Western? It's the Western Provinces rebels, isn't it? Yeah, I think that Miao Ying's rebels are here. And then I think here are the Western Province rebels, the ones that Zhao follow fighting. So I don't want to fight these ones because they might gank my caravan. But these ones shouldn't really be able to do anything to my caravan before they get killed.
I must inform you.
So we can steal 300 gold off them.
A boon to
those guys. Actually, let's just quickly watch how. Well, how much do they want to? How much do they want to pay us?
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
274 gold. Yeah, it's not really that big of a deal, is it?
Oh,
That's fine. Whatever. We're not broke yet. All right, this is a pretty good first turn, I think. I think we're okay. Yeah, you used to be able to steal settlements with gits and stuff as well, but I don't know if you can really do that anymore. Zhatan the West goes black. That's right. Once you go black, you never go west. Yeah, so I was going to quickly show, this is the video that I've got linked there. It just shows all of the 12, legendary items and which locations they're in. So we can't send a convoy yet, but once we get the ability to send a convoy, yeah, this is all of them. Or if you flick through the video only goes for a minute, but if you flick through the video like about 10 seconds in, it gives you a list of them, a list of all the legendary items and a list of where they are. But if you're not sure which ones you want, then yeah, if you just go back to this page, it'll just tell you like every item, what they all are. So excuse me. I explain it in the video. It's probably just easy to just watch the video if you're interested. But yeah, quickly for those of you who are not on your computer, Crown of Skulls gives you the hunger and ward save. So it's basically like regeneration for your lord, which is pretty awesome as long as they're in melee combat. The Obedient Mutant gives you -1 construction time for all buildings, which also reduces the cost of rushing buildings. And you can basically use that for every building in your entire empire, so it's a really good one. And the Mirror Shield gives you 400 barrier hit points, means you can overcast everything, and if you take any backlash, it just goes off the barrier, so it's really good. Plus, if you've got like, Winds Reserve items and stuff, that one's another good one. And the other one is the movement one, Which one's the movement one? This one, sorry. Eternal Servitude. 10% campaign movement range. It's really, I love anything that gives you campaign movement range is really strong, I reckon. So, but yeah. Anyway, we'll come back to that once we're... Yeah, we'll come back to that one later on. That's for every Chaos Lord. Yeah, that's for every Chaos Dwarf Lord. Yeah, it's the same locations for the convoys and stuff. Yeah, convoy's the same as Cathay. Yeah. Construct a building from the mine chain. All right, fucking. This coffee's good. Mrs. Mercy made some Anzac biscuits. Probably know most of you guys are not from Australia, so you wouldn't know what an Anzac biscuit is, but I've got 2 of them. I've got supplies for this run. The items can be used by any lord, yeah. Even though they're legendary, they're not bound to a particular lord. That sucks. That really sucks. That really sucks. So, yeah, I think I encountered this before, and I tried to be like extra meta and like stack this, and then move to there, and then recruit another lord here, so the second lord could come here and fucking whatever. But yeah, it was a real pain in the butt to do it that way. It's easy just to lose the turn here, I think. We can. Oh man, I'm hating not getting that little bit of movement there. Haven't had an Anzac biscuit in yonks. Nice. I really want to go into channeling stance as well, but we don't have a channeling stance because we're Chaos Dwarfs, so that sucks. So we could go Fortress, we go there and get replenishment. We can go
Gomleth, Engaris, Sebatu ta flag, Marink, Argreg, Utwulfran, Sazan Unzul. This was Waddle Asumor Angas Lock Anfa Grimazul Anoth.
Oh, he's not in the right. Yeah, I want to recruit more lords anyway. Income from post-battle loot. Yeah, that's good. But I also want this needful. That should get us 8. That was what we needed, wasn't it? Yeah, we just need 2 more. Because we already got the Alright, I might just I might just do that way he can be a bit closer.
Angva Grimazul Draj da Baratu.
The Chaos Dwarf Lords are super expensive. Yeah, sacrifice slaves again for more gold. Once we get a second region, we can sacrifice more slaves. If we need to. Yeah, so economy-wise, we should probably try and focus on hobgoblins, but you can just go like hobgoblins and lords. Lords are really powerful, but I do like to have some blunderbusters in there. I hate my blunderbusters getting overrun by cavalry and crap though, so I'm thinking we need some fireborn or some bull centaurs or something, because it's nice to be able to hard block. Like spears and crap are cool and everything, but like sometimes they're in the wrong spot or the enemy can just barrel through them or whatever. But when you've got like heavy, like monstrous infantry or cavalry, they can just, you know, body block the enemy cavalry and they just can't get through. But anyway, that's for the future. Chaos Dwarfs can't force vassalize, can they? Right,
Gorth calls! Zul unajar! Whose praise arbitrage!
yeah, I think we'll sack this. We'll lose a little bit of movement, but
Gordas Buckstabs!
Sumazma!
Minuchardi! Call him!
Bring Uz Ankare!
but it'd be nice to get the XP on Zhatan.
Awanrag! Tassadu Ardugal Ulahari!
Oh, we don't get vassals at all.
The Do not waste your
Lame.
breath, villain.
I love Zhatan on foot, super tank. Yeah, that's nice. I mean, I don't know, it's hard because they're so tanky and powerful on their flying mounts as well. So it's like kind of hard to resist putting it on the flying mounts. But I love, yeah, I love foot dwarfs in general.
Faumancy! Ta'ida Akrak Hasut out!
Oh, this is the one. This is the hell cannon that I was afraid of. Yeah, we'll be able to get that weapon with the hunger for him, the Drakenhof weapon. I think it is pretty early. So then, yeah, then Zhatan will be pretty tanky, and then we'll be able to use him as an artillery spotter, drop bombs on top of, and drop fire bombs and death bombs, all the bombs. So. Oh shit. So the artillery's in the other yeah, the barrier, the hunger, the movement speed, and the -1 build turn timer. Those are my four most important ones. I'm a bit of a toss up about which one to get first. The movement one's super good, but it takes a long time because it's far away. It's in the Wizard Khalifa's palace. It's sort of a toss-up between the mirror and the hunger sword, hunger crown. But yeah, they're both good options. I was sort of thinking if we could get over there and squash them into the side, that'd be good, but I don't think that we can. Yeah, we could maybe try and hide behind something so that the hell cannon hits the terrain. If you can get the right spot, sometimes that works, but usually you have to dodge, so it doesn't work very good for artillery and stuff.
Boys up, crew!
Oh, look at this terrain, man. Fucking hell. Like whenever, like having the hill in the middle in between you is so bad for our guns and everything. I could leave these guys up here and just let them wait. Let them wait until the... Because of the terrain, they're gonna cover this whole area. So I'd have to leave them like over here. It would take them ages to get there anyway. Is it 10? I'm sorry, Gordas is not very tanky, unfortunately. But that's alright. Fuck it, whatever. We'll figure it out. So this is shooting uphill, but if we kind of get there, there's a little bit of a flat ground, like, I don't know, it's pretty shit, but that should do the job. Looks like he's gonna wait for a while. I'm gonna sandwich myself. Fuck, I just don't like this. none of the options are good, really. Like, I feel like we should engage these guys quick and try and get, you know, something happening, but maybe that's not a good instinct.
I should no more.
Druggy, boys! Ja, vielleicht weiter, Kaye. Sneak it up, Grove!
Needs a plan. We needs a plan, boys. Hey, Joshua. Perfect timing. Just in time to get jammed between the two of them.
Drungy, boys! Sneak it up, Grove! Stinkets aggro!
Besserak!
Varau Kazunkas!
Rundon Hisogen!
Lokta Drakja! Stockam! Drafrik!
Oh, Ahatu!
Nadogek! Aye! Hobgoblin!
Unbox demas.
Drathring!
Back it at run!
The base gates!
Dumstarki! The Kazakh!
Vice Agro!
Shit. Oh, I was chasing them off and then they just turned around and ceased to rout. Like absolute dicks that they are.
Kazangus gates!
Hasut Anungu! Trajar Dabarado! There!
Stinkets aggro! Hobgoblin Akasas! Hobgoblin Dombailu!
Wish these fucks would rout.
Ut Takazak!
Stinkets aggro! Dakamagos!
Oh, here we go. Yeah, a little bit.
The biscuits!
Oh, yeah, finally got him.
Utshad Ulsugich!
By aggro!
Zanut Oz! Ut Edu Anrata! Dat Alapik Natu! Usalasu!
Giskat!
Alright, where's that sneaky gets? They need to do a little bit of a lap around here.
Feos Worky! Dumstarki!
What is this trying to taste that entire... fuck those marauders, they're not even a threat anyway.
Ashut Borg! Oh,
16th, 2 days, Ruby. Oof.
Hasut Anungu! Aye!
Where's the 10? Boyo, get over here and deal with this situation. Oh, fuck. Where are those gits?
Terrier to slough, drag! Hobgoblin here! Don't let drink!
Drafter!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Darum! Zhatan the Black! Barik! Baru! Solfeo! Warhammer!
I just look hard!
Muscles! Orgas muscle veins!
Oh, swing and miss. Oh, that was nice. Friendly fire.
Ishatu! Rogue!
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Oh, bro. You're not stealthed. get into stealth. That's alright. As long as they're shooting goblins, they're not shooting chaos dwarfs.
Dumstar!
No chaos dwarf lives were lost,
Ataport!
so it's all fine.
Zhatan the Black! Mojito the Mark! Mojito the Mark!
Count on those gates! Hobgoblin Akasas! Don't let drink! What's that?
Maybe we can shoot one of these things. Are these accurate? Does that work? Whoa, was that... what? Was that... that didn't seem very accurate. I think it's because I didn't target it on the actual... oh man, that hell cannon is really shit. So, like, the hell cannon's done more damage than their whole rest of their army, I think. It's so fucked. The hell cannon's brutal. Yeah, Castles are super fun to play. Agreed. But yeah, this early bit it's a little bit rough. We gotta just get established. It looks like we've hit it a few times. Maybe? Or is that doing damage to itself? I don't know, yeah, that's doing damage to it.
What alive a day? Dragons gets Kazunkas upgrown. Saddle gets Suut Takazak.
Well, that was brutal, but we got it done. Yeah, we lost a lot of blunderbusses and a few of our Castle warriors, but otherwise it was mainly just goblin scum. No, very few Castle lives were lost, so I'm going to count that as a victory. Chaosdwarfs have some very strong stuff, but we just don't have any of it at the moment. Like, if you have, like, maxed out bull centaurs, you know, just have a horde of bull centaurs, and it kind of plays a bit like my dragon ogre army that I was using yesterday, except for, like, unkillable dragon army, dragon ogre army. But we don't have that. Yeah, see, the settlements are still bung. Oh, wait up. 966. Yeah, the settlements are still bung, because I just got 966 captives, but I'm only getting 159 labor from this. If that was a field battle, I would have got like 450 slaves. You usually get 50% of whatever captives you take as slaves. But yeah, whenever it's a settlement battle, it screws it up. And it's really, yeah, it's really crap. Yeah, take it as an outpost again.
Zhatan the Black.
50 armaments per turn. It's pretty good. Money or materials? Probably just want the money. Yeah, probably just go money for now. I want to slowly start increasing my materials, but or not. But you know, I want to make sure I've got enough money first. And then once I've got enough money and enough materials, then I want to start slowly increasing my armaments production. But, you know, that's like way down the priority list.
Calls.
I want to go for tyrants to get more post-battle loot and more post-battle labor. Just help those economy issues.
Hashut storm.
Warriors of Chaos are pretty strong for sure.
Hashut Hasharak Avunbak.
Yeah, no, running down them that does tend to give more captives, I thought, but just then I got like a shitload of captives and I still got rorted on the slaves. So I think there's still something wonky going on with the settlements. Yeah, that's weird because I thought it was fixed. I thought I checked it and it was fixed, but I don't know. Maybe it depends on the type of settlement, or I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I had intended to sack that and save my movement, but I screwed up and forgot. On the positive side, kind of needed to get some replenishment. It's a bit, yeah, so what I should have done was like sack that and then force marched out here so that we'd be ready to attack Bloodroot Keep.
Doomskullki. Rikazenu mundring sepu. Zibartu da baraza hashut. Doomleth. Hashut udial manu ara. Azkulta doomleth. Ula stars. Nahi tiwas.
So
Waddle.
I think they're probably going to have another lord somewhere that's going to come and kill this guy. But I'm okay with that. I'll replace him with a slightly cheaper guy.
Angva Grimazul. Afsepuzan Sumino. Waddle. Gorth calls.
Actually, we kind of need more.
Raja.
Kind of need more hobgoblins, don't we? All right, so we need 100. How much is it? 100 to rush or 150? 100, yeah. Do we want more money? Kind of feel like we want more money as well. Yeah, it's another cool thing about Chaos Dwarves is how you've got like you can try and rush Conclave influence and try and get these things unlocked first. Not those things, sorry. I haven't got it yet, but yeah, you can rush Conclave influence to try to get tower seats first because they give you sort of advantages, or you can focus on technology or like industry or whatever. There's kind of like different ways to go, and you can always try to fine tune your strategy. It's kind of like fun to play around with it. All right.
Raj Arbu.
Want some more infantry, or are we good on infantry? I think we're kind of good on infantry. We'll just get more archers. Should be good. So yeah, so hopefully this guy gives us enough range to be able to cap that this next turn. Or if he gets ambushed, if some dudes come to kill him, then then hopefully they get pulled out of position.
Corn dog.
Oh, these guys might come to kill him. That'd be annoying. Should have moved him slightly that way. But that's all right. But yeah, anyway, either somebody will come and kill him, and then we won't. But we'll at least pull one of their armies out, so we'll be able to get. Get some more loots. Maybe an easy battle. Leadership for Lord's Army. I guess it's okay for greenskins. I really like to stick to just death and fire most of the time. Hashut's okay, but I don't know. Do you reckon Hashut's better than death and fire? I don't know. Perryman says Hashut is better than death metal and fire. Nice. I like it. I like it. I want more of death metal now. Yeah, for sure. The late game, you like Hashut. Hashut's got some good spells. Are they cost effective? Are they cheap enough, do you reckon? Or are they a bit not so cost effective? Personally, I like Hashut better than fire. Hashut's got more anti-armor options than fire, I think. No orc laborers doomstack. No. Yeah, the other two lords have special bonuses to their Hashut spells, whereas Zhatan doesn't have any magic, obviously, so he doesn't really care about that nonsense. Oh, this guy can't even. Or maybe he can.
Rarjar! Anstrol! Jar unkuz! Hasardu adugal ula hurry! Afsepusan sominu! Dak drath! Dot!
Man, I was hoping that he was like, just not like he just didn't quite have enough because. Damn it, the movement is really breaking my balls in this campaign. But that's alright.
Anfa Grimazu! Hashut Kleim Ekuzwanas! Adugal Zantabarag! Debdarwi Agrundal Haskala!
Alright, cool. And yeah, should I build Castellan or no, we can't. We've got to get for tier 2. Need some materials. Kind of just want the money. Plus a bit of materials. Didn't. Oh. Oh, did I cancel it? There we go. Alright, our materials production is not doing too well, but that's alright.
The spoilers come! Bow before the mountain god. Agreed.
Yeah, I'll try and make friends with Kolek, and I'll try and run over there and kind of rescue him a little bit as well, maybe, in case he gets bashed. I'd really like to get some warriors. I like Warriors of Chaos in my Chaos Dwarf armies for some reason. I like to think of them as like military advisors because the Chaos Dwarfs forge all their Chaos armor and stuff, and so the Chaos Warriors send some of their, you know, hulking Kurgan warriors to help us out. Oh. Okay. Excuse me, sorry, I was just trying one of Mrs. Mercy's Anzac biscuits. Cool, alright. I'm just gonna auto this because that way we can wipe him and get the garrison and everything. Yeah, we'll take it as a tower. Trying to find a lawful reason for Warriors of Chaos and 12th to ally? No, I think in the lore they are pretty friendly. Like that's where the Chaos Warriors get all their like demon forged armor and shit from. The Chaos Dwarfs make it for them. So I'm pretty sure there's already a very established relationship there in the lore. Not to say that they're necessarily friends exactly, but you know, they've got some oaths between them. Yeah, like the hell cannons that the Chaos Warriors have are crewed by Chaos Dwarfs. Yeah, I don't think the Chaos Dwarfs like them, but the Chaos Warriors give them heaps of slaves, and all they have to do is give them a few bits of, you know, second-rate armor. Those foolish humans think that it's great.
Aksuardugal!
Lord Recruit rank is kind of cool, isn't it? Once you get it pumped up a bit. All right, cool. So those guys are wiped out, right? Yep.
Subjugatas!
So yeah, I was kind of thinking if we take out these guys.
Marink! Des Ingaris!
Oh, it's turn 5. We can send our caravan off. So, we got Monster Commander. Got some cool flying monsters. We got Covert. Covert. Character experience plus 30 per turn. Lord's Army. Ambush defense chance plus 25%. Lord's Army. What does ambush defense chance plus 25% mean? Does that mean that, like, they don't get interrupted as much? I kind of like the idea of the character experience, so the actual main guy is going to get experience, but it's only 30 per turn. So if he does like on a 7-turn mission, it's only going to be 210, so it's not much. Yeah, I know caravans have a chance to be ambushed, but like, how does that, like, Yeah, so does that mean just you won't get ambushes, basically? The thing is, you kind of want the ambushes. Like, the ambushes are great. The ambushes are free income, basically. What you don't want is, like, an enemy double stack with 40 units fucking just crushing your caravan. So that's what I'm sort of thinking, that minus ambush chance is kind of bad because... You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know, because I kind of want more ambushes, yeah. I kind of want more ambushes, but I just don't want them to get... I don't want to be at war with any factions that, you know, kills you. Oh, you reckon it's like literally just ambush defense chance? I reckon that trait doesn't work anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like these flying units are going to be pretty useful, like, to cheese different stuff, you know? So it might be good to go for those. Alright. And then if we go back to our fancy... Oh, that's not the right video, is it? We go back to our fancy legendary item video. Yeah, this is probably my rough... No, this isn't my... This is alphabetical order. But yeah, Crown of Skulls is probably my go-to. Crown of Skulls or Mirror Shield. So Mirror Shield's Black Crag and Crown of Skulls is Drakenhof. Those are probably my two top contenders for my first item. So if we go for Drakenhof is 5 turns. Black Crag is 6. Yeah, I'll go Drakenhof because it's fastest. I would highly recommend the ambush defense chance. Your caravan getting ambushed can be really bad. I don't think I've ever had my caravan get ambushed in any game I've ever played. But yeah, I imagine it would be bad. But I already bought this guy. But yeah, thanks for the heads up. But yeah, I already bought this guy, so I guess I'm gonna go with it. Yeah, I don't really want money. I want to conserve my armaments, so I'll just send the minimum amount of armaments possible. Well, I don't have much choice. I love a peacetime dwarf rail simulator. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I feel like if we if an enemy army comes after us, we're screwed anyway. Especially now that they like you can't add heroes to your caravans anymore. So that was pretty much the only thing that he was just joking, honestly. Yeah, that was pretty much the only thing that made caravans kind of semi-viable for being able to fight. But now you can't even add mages into your caravan, so it's like you're pretty much screwed.
Afrinku movim. Oring tadrashar avengrin.
We could make it happen. Perhaps. A little bit of shenanigans. So yeah, so we don't have enough to attack them in normal stance, but we can
Stroll, hurry!
just move really close, and then we got any money? Yeah, then switch out the Lord for a different Lord, and then we'll be able to attack them. Oh, consider diplomatic relations with all factions, and hero recruit rank +1 faction wide. It's always a good one to grab. I exiled +5% research rate as well. Alright.
The dragons require your immediate.
We'll yeah, we'll sell this war to village.
Oh, now that is interesting. Intriguing. A contract.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought when I first saw it, I thought it meant that it was like reducing the chance of those like ambush events by 25%, so you would get less fights. But Eros seemed to be saying that no, it's just literally ambush defense chance, like any lord, like any normal lord would get. Yeah, I don't think we can.
Dum Thaumancy! Demnin Magas! Uzdana Azatergi!
Just get that siege lock so we can move this guy forward a little bit more. At the moment we can't get these guys in, but if we move him out of the way, and this guy should be able to get in as well. Nice. And this guy can maybe even get in as well. Nice. A bit more magic item drop chance that way. To spare actually. We're gonna reset this guy multiple times anyway, but just for now, the extra campaign movement is probably the best thing.
Tagon Bezeki!
Yeah, so I don't know if it's worth trying to capture these guys because it doesn't seem to be doing anything like the sieges. I thought they fixed it so that you did get good captures from sieges, but it doesn't seem like. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's just like some settlements are shit and some of them aren't. Yeah, I want to sell it for a military alliance terrorist. So the whole point of coming this way was so that I could set up a military alliance with Village. So that he can kind of guard my east. So that hopefully I don't have to worry too much about Cathay and stuff. I'm guessing he'll probably, you know, faff it up. And we'll have to come back and rescue him a bit at some point, but... The only like crap thing about this strategy is that we've sort of wasted a bunch of turns, you know, like I wonder if, yeah, we probably could have done some sort of, we probably could have just like taken the first settlement and then like sold it back to this, to those, yeah, actually that's what we should have done. We should have just taken the first settlement, then sold it back to the Iron Wind, whatever they're called, Chaos Warriors for peace, or even a non-aggression or alliance or whatever, and then just gone west straight away. Whereas now we're kind of like wasted all this time screwing around with these Chaos Warriors. When we could have just gone west straight away. And but I mean, it's not the time so much, it's just the relative time. Like if we had have gone in straight away, then we would have been there quicker in terms of Grimgor's development, and you know. Actually, if you take the first settlement, they never attack you again, and they want peace after some turns. Oh, okay, well, yeah, there you go. Excuse me. But yeah, no, good call, Arrest. That's the plan, I think. Yeah, I think I remember you telling me that before, actually. But I didn't remember it early enough to actually do it this time, unfortunately. Still trying to figure out how to best use this Death Streaker. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that was a good hit. Those guys just got wrecked. Oh, shit. Yeah, this is a bad location for our bad setup.
Dangun! Unbox them as Elki.
Chariot to slaughtering! Boys, on it! And help them! Oi! Dumblet rank! Hobgoblin Akassas!
Dumskarki! Auri fall! Udi Ash! Warma! Bloody Tabarak! Ring!
Skund! Dumblet rank!
Oscar! Ja!
Boys, up crew!
And some withering fire.
Narzus Logdreng!
Hobgoblin Akassas! Delightful as it tries! Boys at crew! Hobgoblin Akassas!
Oh. Hold your fire. There's hobgoblins in there, goddammit! Hold your fire! Just joking.
Unbox them as Elgi! Put
I suppose we better just spare them. Oh, let's see if we can shoot her with one of these Doom missiles. Don't think they're that accurate, but... Oh, did you not? You couldn't catch her? Ah, whatever. Good enough. Single strike seems really buggy for me. Always falls short of the target. I think we shot one at the Hell Cannon that hit before. I thought I saw one hit. But yeah, I mean, the first shot I think missed, but I think I was aiming at the wrong thing, so that might have been my fault. Yeah, I'm just thinking, I don't know if we can even afford to go back. We might not be able to afford it. We might be too broke. Oh no, we should be right. Occupy as factory or occupy as outpost? I don't know. I don't think they're worth any different. You can build hobgoblin barracks in either factory or outpost, can't you? Oh, nice.
Don't look at him. There's nothing going on under that helmet. Keep your eyes on me.
So we're definitely gonna go west. Village is the little guy. I can't remember the big guy's name. They're brothers though.
Do not waste your breath, villain.
242, yes. He's got no armies left. Right.
Axo Ardugal, Kubelu Angkor Takaras, Golda, Ista Kazakh Monger, Drarth Jari, Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a do what I say and not what I do kind of situation. But yeah, like I was discussing with Blackwall, if you actually want to go west, then yeah, you can just like take the first fortress, have the first battle, and then take this first settlement on turn 1, and then instead of spending like all those turns doing that real annoying shit that we did and taking Ironstorm and Bloodwind, just forget about that and just go the other direction. I'm tempted to actually just restart and actually do that because Tommen, that's right, the brother's name's Tommen. I'm sort of tempted. His brother's name's Kevin. No, his brother's name's Tommen. But yeah, I'm sort of tempted to actually do that, just take Ironstorm and then peace out with these guys, because that way we would save so many turns. We'd be going west on turn 2 instead of on turn 6. Restart for science. All right, let's restart. Let's restart for science. This is a bit of a weird thing to do, but all right. So we've got this. This is like start A. That but landmark. Oh no, but no, Iron Storm's what landmark? No, Iron Storm is the settlement you take on turn 1. Oh no, Fortress of Eyes is the one you take on turn 1. Sorry, Iron Storm's the one you take on turn 3. Upkeep -5, 50 armor. Nah, it's alright, doesn't matter. You don't need that. I mean, it's nice to have and whatever, but you don't really need it. And you don't get it till you get to, it's only 5% of artillery and war machine units, which is like, you know what I mean? Even if you go crazy and you got like 3 Dreadquake, mortars in one army, it's not even that big of a deal, you know? Hey Evan, I'm still kind of deciding. I'm probably thinking I'm going to do either Karl Franz or Balthazar Gelt, and then I'm going to do the other one. So I'll probably do like one day and the other one the next day. But I am tossing up doing one of the other dwarfs as well. Not Ungram, because I figure Ungram would be great for a pure Slayer playthrough after the DLC comes out. Because there's going to be like 10 different Slayer units after the DLC comes out. At the moment there's only 2. But yeah, I'm not really sure which one would be the best one to do. I've been sort of feeling like playing Grombrindal lately, but I don't know. But yeah, Grombrindal might be interesting. Just finishing Gelt Long campaign. Really enjoyed the backline lord. Yeah, although I'm probably going to not play him as so much of a backline lord in this one, but we'll see. You'll see what I mean once we get going with that. Just keep going. It's just if I keep going though, all I'm going to do is just force march back this direction. Hey, Shadow Slurp coming in hot with Shadows at Flamebinder. Under Zhatan the Black's tutelage, forges darkness and fire into devastating weapons. His reign is marked by terror and agony of his soul-searing sorcery. Fuck yeah, that's the way. Shadows at Flamebinder. That's sick. All right, we've got yeah, all of you guys: Jack Harding, Senti, Rossengar. Actually, Ross came through with it. Well, sort of. He just said evil Belligar. But that's still, you know, that's pretty cool. But yeah, you see, this is the standard of naming from now on. Whenever you do a super chat, you got to come up with a full backstory and lore appropriate name for your in-game character. But thanks a lot, Shadow Slayer, you're a legend, and thanks to everyone else for your support as well. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of feel like they said the first few turns are the most fun, so why not just play the first few turns twice to make it even more fun? But okay, so let's just game it out though. So turn 1, we take out the starting battle. We take this. We forgo the. Oh, actually, we could always just buy this off them later as well, maybe. But yeah, we forgo Ironstorm and Bloodwind Keep, and instead we just boot back this direction. The only thing is that you will lose. Yeah, actually, no, I don't think we need to restart, actually, I was going to say, because, like, we got these 3 settlements out of it, and we're here, whereas if we just went to there, then we would be here. So we've only lost, like, 1 turn's worth of movement, and it's still the same shit. We still have to trek back over here anyway. So it's, like, probably not going to be that much difference, I guess.
Marink.
Yeah, no, we'll keep going. But yeah, if I ever remember next time, I'll try that at the start where you just go back. Oh yeah, so is there anyone else we need to?
Lord
No.
Magistrate.
And do we want to declare war on anybody else? Yeah, I was gonna do the Tusk Sons, just get a few hundred gold, but our caravan is gonna go that way. I think I think that goes right through. Oh, no, actually, no, Tussons are there. So yeah, we could probably get away with that, actually. Okay, we'll get a few hundred gold out of them for...
You dare? Speak, mortal. I am...
Yeah, 800 gold's not bad.
Oh, mine.
We're the fool there.
Make your offer, but do it quickly.
Yeah, I may as well sell all these wars to all these soon-to-be dead ogre factions, you know? It's like free money.
Celestial General.
I mean, those guys are going to die pretty early, right?
High with your bribes.
Probably.
My army is all I am glad.
This will surely come back to bite me later, but, you know, it's all makes it more fun.
My tribe will tear you apart. As soon well done.
Alright, we've declared war on all of these random little ogre factions now.
War unceasing.
Got rid of all my extra lords just to cut down on the expenditure. Better start getting some of these renames happening, hey? Who we got first? Jack Harding. What was that guy's name? Like Jakka from Game of Thrones? Jakka Hassan or something? Like the faceless man? Jakka Hakan? Jakka. I can't remember now. Jaqen Hagar, that's right. Yeah, Jaqen Hagar. This is Jaka Ding. What's Dingakratz? That's the name of a place, isn't it? Yeah. Dingenforge. Jaka Dingenforge. Sounds a little bit weird. How do you spell Dinge? Dingeforge. Dingeforge. Yeah, there we go. It's shadowy. How did he get captured? Yeah, I know. I feel like he must have been intentionally getting captured so that he could like. Yeah, I don't know. I was actually literally thinking of that last time I was watching the Game of Thrones. I got to that part where he's in the cage with the teeth guy and stuff. Yeah, I was literally thinking that exact thing. Like, how did he get captured? He's like a sick ninja. He's a faceless man. Maybe it was a ruse. Yeah, maybe he wanted to get captured and then I don't know. But why would he want to get captured though? Or maybe he wanted to get captured specifically so he could meet Ari. It was all part of the plan. The point was to meet her, yeah, makes sense. It all makes sense.
You are dullets, unengaging beneath me. What is it you want? Your obligations are instructed.
Alright, cool. So now we're kind of blocked off from these guys. Yeah, actually, I think, yeah, definitely, yeah, I think they're definitely right. Yeah, so if you want to go west, you should definitely do that. Don't do what I've done and take over these settlements. Just take Fortress of Eyes and then just go. Because having his settlements in between here and there kind of is a buffer. Like, they're less likely to come after me because they have to cross his territory, and they're less likely to attack him than they would me. Like, if I owned Dragon's Crossroad, they 100% would take it back. But if he owns it, like, they might just kind of faff around for a bit and not really take it straight away and whatever, you know. But with me owning like these 3 settlements and only this one little thin region in between, like I feel like there's a pretty good chance that they're going to come across at some point and take my regions. Whereas if he owned all of this stuff, like I reckon we'd be safer. Maybe not, I guess. We're still only 1 region from Fortress of Eyes as well. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Suppose you could just sell Fortress of Eyes as well. Then you'd be nicely buffered from here. But yeah, maybe what I'll do is I won't build up any of these 3 settlements. I'll just leave them all at tier 1. And then this will be just a buffer zone so that we just never have to worry about it. Like if it ever gets taken, like we just don't even care. The Volary is going to be a fortress and we'll just, yeah, hold that. He got captured for science. Yep, that's it. Excuse me. Yeah, we haven't got much labor left now. I could spend it. Could spend the last bit to get some money. I might just wait this turn and next turn, and then when it gets down to 200, I might spend the last 200. We'll shut down our shut down our materials production just to get a bit more cash. Shut temporarily. Hey, Smiling Knight. What's the plan for the campaign? We're going to go west. So the plan is to go west so that we can sort of like ally with Kolak, maybe take out Grimgor, maybe either take out or ally with Archaon, and then kind of attack south into the Empire, I reckon. Oh, Convoy. Convoy encountered hungry demons. Shit, this looks pretty hectic. Are we gonna win this? Guess we'll find out. Shit, this looks rough as hell. Is this normal? What the hell's going on here? Shit, maybe I should have sacrificed the blunderbuss. This is like the very first caravan that I've gotten. It's like the very first caravan I've gotten is a extinction level event. Damn it. Bomb. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, usually I'm not this unlucky. How cool do Chaos Warriors look? I love Chaos Warriors. They're just so badass. I love that particular style of Chaos Warrior with the huge chest, tiny head. Just huge chest, huge legs, short arms, and tiny head. This looks so just massive and badass. Yeah. This is about the best possible blunderbuss, you know, situation that you could hope for. Yeah, we'll try and break them up with the flying units, exactly, yeah. Agreed. Best we can do, I think. I'd really like to kill some of these dogs, but I don't even know if these two, I don't think they can even kill the dogs. Like, I think if I try and go after these dogs, we'll get fucked up. Dogs are fucking lethal. I hate dogs. Breath weapon? No. Fuck. Get the fuck out of the fuck. Oh, shit. Get the fuck. There's like one dog. Oh my god. Let me the fuck out of there. Being stunned. Yeah, this is not really working out. I can't really mess with the trolls because they'll pin me. I don't really want to mess with the halberds. But I guess we have no choice, really. Oh, fuck. Shit. Oh, shit. Shit.
Marsuden Dharma. Ekusi sartu faius.
Couldn't get out of there. Fuck. Oh fuck. Alright, I think we got it. Fuck, that was rough. Rough as fuck. If we get any other battles in this fucking caravan run, like we're fucked. Like that's it. That was our one battle for this run. This one's got to go back in the garage. Have a rest after this. This guy's trying to rally, but having trouble. Slaughter the foe! That was fun, but stressful. It was a good one, but it was stressful. I don't think we'll be able to catch these guys, will we? What's our speed? 28. We've got the same speed as them. I wonder if we've got I wonder who's got the most tiredness. Oh, maybe we could slow them down with these guys. This guy. Try to get, so now we got to get the slaves out of it. Gotta get paid. Now it's time to get paid. I suppose we should probably try and take replenishment off it, really, shouldn't we? I would just run my front line into doom. Yeah, I'm happy I brought the flyers. That was why I chose the flyers over the Infernal Guard, because I thought we'll probably be able to do some sort of micro cheese with these flyers at some point. Maybe it'll get me out of trouble one day, or maybe it'll get me out of trouble on day one, like instantly. Yeah, I think if we didn't have these flyers, we would have been. I don't know. I mean, I guess if we had had 2 units of Infernal Guard Fireglaves, that would have been pretty good as well. Yeah, the birds come in super handy. So they scared me before with that fight. Now I want revenge for making me afraid. That giant was terrifying. And when it smashed the back of my Lamassu in, did a bit of damage to my lord as well. No, I suppose that's enough. We've punished them enough. But yeah, that one got the blood plumping. Yeah, maybe this way, going this way wasn't too bad. Like we lost like 4 or 5 turns, but we did gain, you know, 3 settlements for it. So if you think, oh well, we got 3 settlements in 4 or 5 turns, that's pretty good. So we only really are like 1 turn further away than where we would have been. So if you think of it that way, we only really lost like 1 turn of movement. $81 labor's not really very good, but neither is 4% replenishment. Doesn't really do much for us either. So what up? So 200 labor is 1500 gold. So 81 labor is, what's that, like 600 gold? So the gold's the best option, I guess.
Stop!
Now I got free resources and XP, I know. So glad. Oh, 15% movement range for all armies for 3 turns. So we've actually saved half a turn of movement.
Zhatan the Black.
That's my moving noise. Oh, cool. Village is moving into position to defend his lord and master. I'm not sure if he understands that I'm his lord and master, but, you know, that's how we, that's how the, like, Chaos Dwarf PR represents the new alliance with the foreign power. So we've enslaved Village. That's the party line. We've got enough to go to tier 2, which would allow us to get me some Castellan. I do like Castellan. Yeah, we'll do it.
Maori Tatagio.
3 more turns till we get our item.
Ungijar una
How do you tell what your slave decline is going to be, or you can't tell until next turn? Oh, here it is, yeah. So again, we're losing -6 there and -46 there, yeah. So it's actually better to leave... It's better to leave these guys in here so we take less... we lose less slaves and then transfer them into their next turn if we want to.
World Anjar.
Oh, yep. Cool. Thanks, Arist. So yeah, the convoy intercept battles, once we actually get some extra units in our convoy, will actually be good. Oh, that's another good thing as well. Like, if you do your first couple of convoys, like you go your first one 5 turns, second one 6 turns, that gives I think it takes 5 turns for him to get to, I think it takes him 5 turns to return home afterwards. So if you do the first one 5 turns and the second one 6 turns, then by the time that's finished, the first one's ready to go again. And then if you keep trying to do them like 5-6 turns each time, you can quickly level up your first 2 caravans, like, and get them both pretty high. Oh yeah, I just realized we've got 2 caravans, don't we? I could send another caravan as well. Should we send a War Machinist? Should we send one to, how much can we go? Is black, what's the Black Crag is, no, we can't do Black Crag because we don't have enough. We could go for Obedient Mutant. Is it Silver Tower of Sorcerers? Pretty far away though. Or we could go to Wizard Cliff's Palace. No, we can't because it's armaments. Yeah, alright. Oh, we can't because it's armaments. Fuck. Everyone wants armaments. What's my 5th favorite one? Probably Orc Shaman? Grungzint? Or Powerful Berserker? Orc Shaman gives you what, 1? I think Orc Shaman gives you like 1 Winds of Magic per turn or something. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of good, I guess. What about Grungzint? Huh? Alright. It is a fine Dreadquake. Probably gonna lose it at this rate though.
Taurk am Wolfram Kadak. Taras and Taras.
Oh yeah, Outpost. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Oh, did he? Oh crap! His minion already built an outpost in his in Red Fortress. No, I won't worry about it yet. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some allied recruitment for some Warriors of Chaos, so we can use them as our frontline scum. Replenishment would be nice, actually, but I mean, we've still got our. I mean, our guns are still healthy. Our guns and our dwarfs are still healthy, so we're fine. Yeah, just try and get as many units as we can, as fast as we can. Essentially, you can delete units. I think you can disband units. So if we end up getting like a 20 stack, and we can start disbanding hobgoblins if we really want to. Hey, Matu. Thanks, buddy. It's nice of you. We start getting some more units. He's my favorite Dark Elf Lord overall. I don't know. Depends on the day. I really like most of them, except Rakarth. I don't really like Rakarth. Quite enjoy Hellebrand, just for something different, bit of melee action. Loki is probably the most fun. Malekith's the one I think is the coolest. Like he's the most badass. He's got the sweet voice actor. He's like the Dark Elf Darth Vader. Malice is probably like my spirit animal Dark Elf. He's like, you know, it's probably the one I most feel like is my kind of main dude, you know? Like if I had to say like what my main faction would be, I feel like it would be probably be Malice, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't really play Morathi much. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because she's a girl. I don't know. Or maybe it's because of that weird Slanesh thing she's got going on that doesn't really make any sense. Or just, not that it doesn't make any sense, it just doesn't really... Shouldn't there be information over here? No, I don't know. Oh, is that only after I choose something I get stuff over there? Hellebrand's cool. I did mention Hellebrand. I mentioned Hellebrand first. I said she's fun. It's something different. Yeah, Hellebrand's probably one of my favorites as well, actually. I just like, because whenever I play Hellebrand, it's when I want to go sort of freshen things up a bit and I want to just go full on melee. So yeah, Hellebrand's definitely up there. I'd say, yeah, Morathi is like my second least favorite and Rakarth's my least favorite. And yeah, it's kind of tied between Malice, Malekith, Lockyer, and Malice. Yeah, the other four. Yeah, I did a campaign with her and it was good. Anyway, what are we going to do here? So, the starting ones that you want to go for are... Actually, I never go for settlement building income. You get much income from settlement buildings? 150... 50, not really. But yeah, so the ones you want to go for are basically either raw materials, or armaments probably. But having said that, I'd say you pretty much always want to go for either raw materials or armaments, but you kind of, some other ones that are really cool as well. 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle is pretty sweet. Your mini Scarbrand. This Armor of Contempt army ability is pretty awesome as well. Just on like every army, in the game. If you got heaps of armies, it's pretty good. Free items is cool as well. And yeah, the magic per reserves per turn, you kind of need it because we don't have channeling stance, so you want to try and get that at some point. And the replenishment is good, but I don't know, hard to get excited about it, but it's just a number bonus. But yeah, it is pretty good. But yeah, so I feel like I always go for either materials or armaments first. But you kind of want all of them, almost, you know. Who needs magic when you got blundies? That's right. It's the law of gunpowder. The most powerful law of magic. Even the men of the Empire are smart enough to understand that. But yeah, I feel like if you want to, have a, I was sort of trying to imagine like if you wanted to have a sort of relaxing, cruisy Chaos Dwarf campaign, and yeah, I feel like going west with Zhatan is probably gonna be that. But we'll test it out and see how cruisy it feels. But yeah, I feel like if we had just taken that one settlement and then gone back, that might have been a bit more relaxing. But I don't know, it's been okay so far. The most stressful thing so far has been that freaking random encounter with the caravan. That was like, what the fuck's going on there? It's like, next stop, Vietnam. I don't have military access. Do I? I do. I'll do it. That's okay, sweet.
Whose praise are neutral? Asumor Angas lock. Here are Sharmitakan. Tumthaumansi. Sibatu ta flag. Is the Kazakh monger. Stroll then. Stroll.
I don't know if I should recruit more or just
Doomleth.
leave it at that for now. I'll just leave it at that for now.
Udial Manu Araf. Dromadrazul.
Actually, I might just go all the way.
Tassadu
And we'll respec him out. If yeah, if he dies, he dies. But I think he'll be right. If they do come out and attack him, he can retreat back into, hopefully get into a reinforced range on Zhatan, and then also we'll pull out one of their armies. If no one's there, then we just take it, and that's fine too. And yeah, and if this guy lives, then he can be known as Senti. In fact, I'm confident that he's gonna live. I'm gonna name him Senti. Senti Zad. Sentizad Senti. There we go. Just in case we weren't sure who it was. Alright, Senti, you're in. You are a death sorcerer. What are they? Sorcerer prophets they call it, don't they? Yeah.
Maori Taktakio.
We've got to get some really nice we've come as far as we can go down that path until we get our slaves going again. Control would, a little bit of control would be nice. Actually, yeah, should we go for... We go for Brazen Bodyguards, and then I could take Bull Centaurs. Or... Where's the +1 capacity for Castellans? Ah, yeah. So we just need 500. We need 500 armaments to get that.
Drink mata indrin tuli.
Yeah, I was thinking about building Castellan recruitment there. What does he get in his unique line? Suits armor piercing, subjugator, post battle, nice. Regeneration. Upkeep. Okay, it's just like solid solid sort of general kind of guy. He's like just like a super overseer. If you want to secure seats faster, then the right side of the sorcery technology tree is the way to go. Yeah, it's a substantial. It's not really faster though, is it? You know what I mean? It's like, I mean, it's faster after we've spent 30 turns investing in it, you know. But yeah, cool. But nah, like I was saying, my primary, my sort of mentality is that gold is the primary resource, you know. Hopefully you don't have any problems with gold, but if you do, then you need to attend to that. Obviously you need to have gold. And then everything else is after that. So it's like, yeah, so basically my theory of the tech tree at the moment, which this changes all the time. Like, I don't feel like you need to have like one perfect way that you always go for, but yeah, my way of the tech tree is try to get workforce dictates so you can get this plus 750 treasury. I tend to sacrifice heaps of slaves just constantly for money, or as often as I possibly can. So that gives you 50% more money. And also, this one as well, workload requirement for raw materials reduced, labor gain post-battle increased, you know. No, that's a good one to that's a good one, Jotot. I was just explaining my strategy. But I reckon if you really want to go for more seats, the best thing to do is just sacrifice all your slaves for conclave influence and just literally brute force it up. But I don't think that's necessarily the way to go. Like, yeah, like if you've got the luxury of being able to afford to do that, then sure. But, you know, like I say, and I feel like money, yeah, I feel like I go from a place of fear, I guess. Security. It's all about security. Blackwell's countering. He's like, no, it's all about influence. Doing it all wrong. But that's one of the great things about Chaos Dwarfs. I feel like you can argue endlessly about the best way to go about things, you know. It's pretty good. I don't think I'm going to build a outpost until he takes one of the wall settlements. Hey, Wolfspaul, welcome, buddy. Influence is, you do get influence. Yeah, you do get influence naturally, and you don't, like, it's hard to sort of explain it, but yeah, it's like you do get influence naturally anyway, and you don't really need it. You know, you need money. Like, you can't argue with that. Like, if you don't have money, then you're dead. You need money, right? You don't really need influence, but if you've got this, if you take this as your first one instead of that or whatever, or if you've got enough influence to get both, then you've got this army ability in every battle that you can use to buff, like really substantially buff your units 3 times in a battle. It just makes every battle easier, makes your units stronger, just it's whatever, you know? And like it rolls on even more if you keep getting more of those army abilities, like, so it's like, and you use that shit like every battle, you know, and like, you get a lot of value out of it. It's like, I don't even know how you could quantify the value of it. Like, so it's, do you know what I mean? It's like, yes, you don't need it, but I don't know. It's like, it's sort of like, I don't know. It's sort of like fighting all your, it's like fighting all your battles with just basic archers playing as Empire, right? Like, as long as you can survive and you can do it, then that is like the most efficient way to do it. You know, it's really cheap, right? It's the cheapest way to do it. But if you've got like a bunch of really good units, then every one of your battles are just going to be so much easier, and you know, you're going to be so much stronger and stuff, you know. But yeah, it's really hard to like weigh those things up, because it's like, well, if you don't need those strong units and you can win with the archers, then the other units are a waste, you know, like you could argue that. It's just, I don't know, different, yeah. Yeah, long-term versus short-term is another one. Like I used to be a long-term guy. Like I used to only invest in skills, in like skills that buffed endgame units, and this is before respec made it, so it doesn't matter. And like, you know, and I'd like kind of be everything looking forward to the end, to the late game, you know. But then like, I don't know, certain characters like Belegar and stuff kind of made me come around to the idea that getting a really strong start in the early game base can be like stronger than anything you can do in the late game, you know, like that, like not that it always necessarily always is, but like that's also a viable, you know what I mean, like just coming out super strong in the start and just blitzing and getting really powerful really quick and steamrolling, like that can be stronger than any late game thing as well. So it's like, I don't know, there's a lot of different ways to look at it, and so I don't know, I think that's a good thing. Right, how cool is that? They already sacked it, but I managed to just sneak in and steal it before they took it. Salt. What the fuck? Look at this bullshit. 5% upkeep reduction for Death Streaker units. Like I'm probably gonna have a total of like 1 Death Streaker in my entire fucking faction. It's like, bah. Like, when, like, were they imagining that we were going to have doom stacks of 20 Death Shriekers or what? Anyway. I'll just have a whine. Just have a bit of a whinge. Yeah, I was sort of thinking, what about if we conquer through here and then we sell that to Astrogoth, perhaps? I wonder if we had a... I'll put him out just in case we get rickrolled. Just get that extra little bit extra movement. Do we need to risk him? I don't know. Thirstful or... I don't think... Actually, no, I'll get the movement range. Alright, and we'll get another... We're going to rename some more. Some people are going to die here, but that's alright. This is going to be the evil Belegar, also known as Rosingar. Rosingar Dragoros. It's Belegar's evil twin, Rosingar. They're cousins. They split. Their families split off, you know, 10,000 years ago. Boligar. Let's get some fusion happening. What do we got here? We got double helms of Discord. Look, I'm a lucky son of a bitch, aren't I? I thought I got triple then for a second. Not bad. Rosingar Black Hammer. What's hammer in Kazalid? I want to recruit some units.
Idan Kazakmonger, Ola Krokma.
My life is ruined. All right, I think we're doing all right here. Let's get some gear happening here. What was the other one? 13 seconds of invulnerability. That's sort of cool. It's probably more cool for a caster though, isn't it? Oh yeah, I forgot Crown of Skulls is not that good for Zhatan. Yeah, I definitely like to sacrifice a lot of my dwarfs for money. I'm down with that. Grunjurgi means hammer. Oh, nice. I still think the best influence sync is at the beginning tier 5 settlement, since there's a building that gives plus 10 influence. Or some tower seats too good plus up. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like there's so many different ways to work it out. Like I was in an argument with somebody about this. Somebody was Blackwall or somebody about, you know, if you calculate all the influence, then like that you would use to build a tier 5 settlement compared to the amount of materials that would use to build a tier 5 settlement, like blah blah. And like that's one way to compare it. That's one way to compare it. But then there's like, you know, there's so many different ways to compare stuff with the Chaos Dwarfs. I don't feel like a lot of people will tell me that, oh, this is the answer. This is the correct way to play Chaos Dwarfs. But like no one's, I don't know, like no one's really been compelled. No one's arguments have been compelling to me. Like I still feel like it depends. The best answer is it depends. Like there's some basic advice that applies that, you know, for everybody, like don't build too many factories at the start, or just don't build any factories at the start. That's really good advice for players at the start. You know, maybe build one outpost with a mine in it so you can start getting a bit of materials, but you don't need to like build them everywhere. You know, make sure you got some gold coming in, you know, like there's some basic advice like that, you know, but you know, and like use hobgoblins because they're cheap and they're pretty effective. You don't need to have all Chaos Dwarfs, you know. There's some basic advice like that, but once you get up to that, like this is the perfect strat, this is the perfect order and everything, like then I feel like it gets a lot more like, you know, depending on which way they build factories everywhere at the start. Yeah, don't listen to John, that's bad advice. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just my maybe that's just how I want it to be. Like I like the idea that there's no real right answer, but I kind of feel like there isn't, you know. But I'm sure there's at least 20 people in this chat right now that would disagree with me, but that's okay. I'm happy to be wrong. I can be wrong sometimes. Yeah, I need to turn off some of these things. So skill points, no. Damage building, no. Outpost, no. Outpost, no. Building upgrade, no. All right, cool. Hey Dan, the Canadian, how you going, buddy? I love that construction exploit where you can build buildings for free and then cancel the building to refund the full cost of the building. Yeah, I never actually got into that because I sort of feel like, I don't know, I keep like trying to come up with some philosophy for my thing about exploits, but I think I'm just really, I don't know. I don't think I have a philosophy. I think I'm just really just random. Like it's just like some things I like and some things I just don't like. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. Yeah. It's but the thing is like. Some things like, yeah, some things I'll be like, oh, nah, I don't like that because it's too cheesy or destroys the faction, you know, ruins the fun or whatever. But then in other times I'll be like, I'll do some other cheese that's like even worse and I'll just be like, yeah, that's fine. No problem with that one, you know. I think I'm just really random like that. I just, some exploits and shit I have no problem with and other ones I don't really like. And yeah, I don't know why that is. Fuck, I want to take that settlement, but it looks like he's going to beat me to it. Bummer. Can't underway with you can underway. Yeah, it doesn't really help me there, does it?
Whose praise are Putral? I will destroy. I am bathed in lightning. I am energy.
Oh, actually, no. It's fine if he takes that. Yeah. So what I'm gonna set up a thing here where I'm just gonna keep trading these regions back and forth infinitely with Kolek to drain all his money out. Yeah, it's bad luck for him, but it's good money for me. So I don't actually need to get this. I mean, I could, if I did get it, that would be cool, but.
Atanda uskarak munga. Run. Islokum im Sigmarkant. Zul unajar.
Yeah, like I guess it's like I kind of like enjoy the Chaos Dwarf faction like as it is anyway, so I don't really need to make it easier or anything, you know. Most of the time yeah, like yeah, a lot of times like you get too many exploits going and you make it too easy for yourself, and then you spend the rest of your time trying to figure out challenges to make the game harder for yourself again, you know. But yeah, for me I guess it's all about modifying the game experience so that you have that nice level of engagement that you want to have. And if some campaigns like they're just too hard, you know, so you just really need something to give you a little bit of a leg up at the start and then get you rolling or whatever.
Let the sun sputter and die.
But yeah, I guess yeah, I don't know. Having max level before turn 10 ruins the fun for me. Oh well, don't do vassal cheese then. Yeah. Yeah, that's like, yeah, Vassal Cheese is a perfect example. Like, I played around with Vassal Cheese. I probably have 4 or 5 campaigns I've done with it. You know, yeah, it's cool having infinite levels, but it's not for free because you have to waste your own lifetime to do it, you know. Even if it's instantaneous in game turns, it's not instantaneous in terms of your actual life spent doing it. Speaking of which, I got a mutant in Mordheim. I got a Chaos Marauder mutant in Mordheim that's got the eyeless face or whatever. So basically, you can do free perception tests, which means that you can cheese movement. You just got infinite movement, which again is I reckon. I don't know. Like, I reckon we should be able to get captives out of this, but I'm not sure. Let's see if we can get anything out of it. One thing is lacking a channeling stance. Yeah, well, that's it. If you can get that seat that gives you the free Winds of Magic every turn, then that's really good for Chaos Dwarf. So it's kind of necessary. Like, you have to have it, but you don't necessarily have to have it straight away. But yeah. One good thing you can do with Chaos Dwarfs is keep switching out your lords. So if you like how I am now, I'm down to 20 wins of magic. I just recruit a new lord. Lords come in with 50 wins of magic automatically. I mean, obviously you want 100 wins of magic if you can, but if you're struggling to even keep it up to 50, then you just bring in a new lord, move all your units into the new lord's army, and then you've got 50 wins of magic now instead of 20. Then respec your old lord. He'll be back in 3 turns, and then when he comes back in 3 turns, he'll have 50 wins of magic. So you can kind of just keep, instead of bottoming out at like 10 wins of magic or whatever the lowest possible amount that you can have is, you can actually bottom out at like 50 if you do that. Means that your legendary lord has to sit out every now and again though. I was thinking we could try and get some captives, but I don't know. I was thinking maybe we won't get screwed like we would in a settlement battle because we aren't occupying it, so we won't get the loot and occupy option. We'll just get the sack. The normal options. Like, he's not protecting his hell cannon very well. I don't think we're going to get much. I don't think we're going to make it in time to get anything. Oh, we're in. Quick, get over here and kill some shit. The gobbos are doing alright. They're routed 1 unit of dogs. I guess that's not really that exciting. It's 3 captives. 3 captives for us.
Far out bazookas! Shadow gates! Yeah! Boys are gates!
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Empire, yeah. I'm probably going to play Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt as my first 2. Although, I guess variety is the spice of life. Maybe I should do, like, Karl Franz, then a dwarf one, then Gelt. I don't think I'm going to worry about the, other one. No, I don't think I'm going to worry about Reroll. I'll leave that till we actually get the DLC stuff. But yeah, I'm really excited to show you guys the Empire update. Very cool stuff. Where are those goblin riders? Did they get nuked? Oh no, they're still gone. Trying to just get as many captives as I can. Goblin wolf riders are not the best at meleeing enemy troops, unfortunately. Yeah, I got early access, but I'm not allowed to tell you guys about it yet until the 16th. Sorry, I shouldn't have really mentioned it, I suppose. Not trying to yeah, so that's why I've been like I haven't been streaming as much as I usually do. I'm trying to rest up a bit so that once I'm able to show you the new stuff, we can just go sick. Go for those 10-hour a day streams. Play the way it's supposed to be played. Alright. I reckon we got a bit of I reckon we got a little bit of few captives out of that, hopefully. Get him. Get us more gold. Is he gonna get him? Trying to do his little ability on him, but he can't catch him. Here, we got him. 10 hours of calf runs per day. Yeah, that's right. The correct amount. Yeah, I think like, but yeah, I think if you're trying to play it like scientifically and stuff, then you tend to go for the tower seats. You tend to go for like materials first, second, you know, etc. But yeah, but if you try and get some of those army abilities as early as you can, like, then yeah, they just make every battle more pleasurable, you know, and more fun and more like active because you got more things to do, and yeah, they're good. They also make lords a lot more powerful, like solo lords a lot more powerful. I thought that we got 50% of the enemies captured as labor. It's been a while. I don't play enough Chaos Dwarf, so I like forget my own guides and stuff. Yeah, I thought it was like 50% of enemies captured you got as labor. Was it only a quarter or something now? Or is this just because it was a settlement battle we got screwed again? Nah, I think it's just because it was a settlement battle we got screwed. Still 248, it's pretty good. It's like 1700 gold. Legit, if I rush the first two province factories and get my labor from battles and caravans, I was only half joking when I said that at last for upgrading unit caps. I'm not listening to you, John. You're talking crazy talk. You know, I was talking about like basic advice to give to new players. I wasn't talking about your crazy fucking elite rush strategy. You madman. And you're a madman as well, Scott. Yes, we'll join on the side of our ally. Hopefully he doesn't get overwhelmed. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, especially with Zhatan, like, I don't know, like if you're gonna go for like elite, like if you're gonna go for elite unit cap style play, then you're not really gonna play Zhatan, you know, you're probably gonna go for like Draz or Astrogoth. But I don't know, I mean, like I said, I kind of just like his start position. Oh no, he gave it to his vassal. You noob. Why? You've ruined everything.
Zhatan the Black.
Tribesman gather.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. I guess we can still do it with Saber Mountain. We can trade him back and forth with that. There it is. Scott's coming out with it. Yep. See, everyone's got their opinion about what is the one and only way to play Chaos Dwarfs. The objectively best way. Yeah, I somewhat unscientifically just kind of don't really want to believe that. But I have heard compelling arguments for multiple different strategies being the one true way.
Magorm! Drarth Jari!
All right, let's bash this ogre, eh? One thing about ogres, they don't like getting shot.
Ingaris! Arbudraj Balok! This was...
Oh, look at Zhatan. Zhatan's on his big beast now.
Alright,
we'll give it a day in court, but I might get rid of it after this.
Awanrag! Is a rink! Axo Ardugan! Seneru!
Oh, I should have grabbed the... Oh, I hate it when you get stuck in get stuck in the wrong stance.
Gruntagrum! Under my milk!
Oh yeah, is what was I gonna say is like the brown dudes. Did they fix them, or are they still not fixed? What are they called? I can't remember the name of the faction. The brown chaos dwarfs that used to be able to raid. They fixed it. They've told us like 2 or 3 times now that they've fixed them and that they will declare war on you. Have they actually fixed them? Like, do they actually declare war on you now? In a very real sense, the only wrong way to play chaos dwarfs is turtle strats. Well, but I mean, but isn't like the whole point of the chaos dwarfs that you're able to build tall? I mean, yeah. I mean, I would agree. You know, of course, like my main theory is that, you know, you need to kill stuff to get slaves, which equals money, and well, you have to kill stuff to get money and slaves, and which equals more money. So yeah, so just trying to not kill stuff. Pacifist Chaos Dwarf campaign probably isn't going to be very, very good. You don't turtle with Chaos Dwarfs, always be the attacker. Why would you say that about Chaos Dwarfs and not about every other faction in the game? I feel like I'd like to see them come through this little area here and get all messed up. Are they going to come for me, or are they going to wait? Oh, they don't look like they're waiting. Oh no, are they waiting? Yeah, they're waiting. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, does, like, what am I trying to say? So, I don't usually build walls. Like, the only time I build walls is so I can get Ulrika, right? That's like literally the only time I build walls. Like, I just don't ever feel safe. Like, I don't feel safe unless I've got, like, multiple territories in between. You know, like, yeah, like my idea of building a wall is like conquer 3 territories and then gift it to one of my allies so that they physically block me off from a threat. Like, that's my idea of a wall. Like, I don't build like defensive shit in my settlements. And like, I don't mean with Chaos Dwarfs, I just mean generally. So yeah, I guess I was wanting to know, like, the people that do build walls, and I know that people do, like, how do you feel safe about it? Like, I don't, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know, I just, yeah, maybe I need to watch some of Legend streams. I'm pretty sure Legend builds walls, doesn't he? Maybe I need to watch some of Legend streams and see when and how he builds walls, because I feel like I would like to do some defensive sieges, And, you know, if you had some walls and you have some like epic defensive sieges where you hold off against all odds and whatever, that'd be pretty cool. But I don't do that because I don't feel comfortable with walls as a defensive thing. Easy at terror already. Shit. What a mess. What a mess, eh? Can we get some artillery in there? That'd be good. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about these guys. Run away! Please, scurry!
Drafjar! Akdemul! Narzus Lomdreng! Suludasha! Ardugata! Dragon! Arak! Boys up through!
Yeah, it's good. Sorry, I know I asked this big, huge question and then I just like got distracted, but I'll get back to it in a second. I'm just a bit freaking under the pump at the moment. Ugh.
Marzu Aldardu Adru. Hashot Noma. Zhatan the Black.
Nice fireball. Simple fact is the best defense for advanced players is offense. Well, yeah, that's pretty much what I already think. But I'm saying like anyone who actually does use walls, effectively or whatever. Like I kind of want to know. I want to hear some stories about how to use walls and stuff. You know. Walls are not good for already walled settlements. Legend doesn't build walls. Oh, okay, so. Building walls in a settlement that borders hostile enemy factions, never a bad idea. Yeah, see, the thing is, like, normally what I would do is, instead of building walls, I would just build nothing and expect that the settlement's going to get taken out. And, like, that's basically what I do. I just don't build anything in settlements that are near to enemies until I've neutralized the threat, you know? And then, once I feel like there's no chance that settlement's ever going to get taken, then I'll just build it up then, like... But yeah, like I don't really build like I don't really have a settlement I don't want to lose, and then I build walls on it. I just, you know, will expect to lose it until I can wipe out everything around it. You know, that's kind of my strategy. I build them at the edge, especially where I care about the settlement. It's often not enough by itself. It's not a complete deterrent, but it does dissuade smaller armies from attacking. Blah, blah, blah. Better off building a crap stack. Yeah, true. The AI prefers going to attack you where you're weak and you have no forces around. Well, yeah, actually, that reminds me. That's another thing that I like to do is just capture a settlement that's just trashed, like a level 1 settlement that's been sacked already or whatever, and just like capture another settlement next to my main settlement, so that before they attack my main settlement, they'd have to take some other crappy settlement that I don't care about, and just build. That's my like walls. Is just like layers of ablative armor around the thing, you know. That's kind of what I try and do. That's what we're doing right now, basically, with our east side. I've just taken like 2 or 3 extra settlements over there that I'm not going to ever build anything in unless village gets, you know, stronger. Hey, Captain Codpiece, how you going, buddy? I usually build walls and play around my cities, but it's with Be'lakor and it's just the cities that I can't build the rest of the upgrades, and only 2. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I like the idea of doing defensive siege battles and stuff, but yeah, I just never do. That would be a cool build, like a cool ability actually. If you wanted to have like, you know, and a new faction come out with like abilities kind of like the changing of the ways type of stuff, where you like mess with the enemy AI. Like, I just say like they do Dogs of War or whatever. Like one of your special abilities could be like spreading rumors that there's a pay chest in a particular town, so that it makes the AI like rate that town higher in order to attack it. So you can like build walls and then also build the like fake pay chest thing there, which will make the AI actually want to attack it more than they otherwise would. So you can kind of like, you know, build walls and then force the enemy to actually attack the walls so you can actually use them. Oh yeah, here we go. So this is normal AI captives, right? You get 1,488 captives, which is the total number of entities that I ran down or killed while they were routing, and then you get 50% of that as slaves. That's how it's normally meant to work. You just, every single dude that gets killed while they're routing, you get as captured, and then you get 50% of that as slaves if you choose this option, transport captives. But yeah, that other settlement, I think because there was even though we didn't siege the settlement ourselves and we got these same non-siege options, we still got fucked over with the captives because it was a siege. Hey, it was full. Sounds like a Dogs of War mechanic. Yeah, I reckon they could do some like cool like paymaster related shit or whatever. Silver says, my rule for walls is never build them, not because I think they won't work, but because of 2 main things. The first one is that the AI will always attack one of your settlements when it's 1 turn away from completing. True, so true. Whenever you build walls, they will always attack you the turn before the walls get built. Sometimes they even declare war on you in that circumstance just to fuck you over. The second is that lower level walls don't do shit against a full stack. Yeah, that's pretty much how I feel as well. Like, whenever you build walls, they're always just going to bring something bigger than your walls. Like, that's kind of how I feel about it, but I don't know if that's accurate or not. Alright, slaves repopulated. Oh, what? I thought I was in Ice Spewer. What the fuck? Ice Spewer? I'm in Ice Spewer. What?
Always ready for a headbutting contest.
Oh, this is bogus. So, oh fuck! I didn't realize that was how it works. So I'm in an alliance with Kolek, which means that when I'm in Kolek's territory, I get replenishment. But because Ice Spewer is one of his vassals, I get military access to his vassals, but I don't count as being in a military alliance with them, so I don't get any replenishment in their territory, which sucks.
Raj Arbu Maori Tatagio.
Cool. Monster Commander is ready to go again. What's he got now? Yeah, nice. He's got a Vargulf. Oh, these guys are still busted up. Oh well, it's fine. They'll be fine. We can still use them as decoys. And we want to go to either Tower of Silver Sorcerers or Wizard Killer's Palace. 10, fuck. I might go for the... I might go for the Tower of Silver Sorcerers because it's only 8 turns. Yeah, construction -1 construction time for all buildings is really strong once you start building stuff. Yeah, I've got that video linked in the chat if anyone needs it to show you where all the legendary items are. All right. Unfortunately, that's going to kill our armaments again, but that's all right. Hopefully, they'll make it. They'll make it there and back alive.
Hasarak Avunbak Grimas Dabarartu Hasut Anunku Akso Ardugar Dumleth Got Gristas Wanas Afsepusan Suminu Isagreg Woodall
Zarwaddle.
Dakuasta Elgram Zul Unajar Kastrolgi None.
All right, cool.
My recipes.
I wanted to trade. I kind of wanted to trade that with him. Yeah, that's what I try and do. Just basically just try and invest most of my gold in stuff that's really safe and far away. So I was going to kind of go up here and attack through there, but now I'm sort of thinking if we can get a military access with Ostrogoth, maybe we go through here. Every battle you win as Chaos Dwarfs earns you another spot in the Book of Grudges. Nice.
Tagrungron Upgru Dalabanu Rik Dakata Elgranus
Nice. Upkeep reduction. Save us a few bucks here and there.
Pergramus Italum Angva Grimazul.
Yeah, do you reckon this is enough to keep us safe from up there? I mean, I feel like we're pretty safe from up there anyway. So, I guess we should go... fuck yeah, we gotta deal with the Grimgor, don't we? It's a lot of work, isn't it? Because what I want to do is kind of migrate over here and take over the Empire. But, yeah, we're going to have to take out all this shit. Because if we don't, Grimgor is going to come for us eventually. But if we're not... But I don't really want to hold all this crap because it's a real pain in the ass trying to hold all this territory with all these weird borders and everything. But, it's a lot of work to take all this stuff and not consolidate it. Yeah, see, this is why we fucked up. Like, well, not fucked up, but yeah, it would have been better to do the other start where you take Fortress of Eyes on turn 1, and then you immediately turn around and go back this way. That way, we could have killed Grimgor when he only had like 4 territories, instead of, you know, him being like trying to dig him out of the fucking hole. Have they revealed where Elspeth and Malachi will start them up? No, I think it's the weekend for Britain at the moment, so there's no one there to release any info. Unless, yeah, no, I don't think there's been any news or anything. But we'll carry on. We need more dwarves. We do. We need more hobgoblins as well. Totally.
That'll do the job.
That's why the British Empire fell, because Creative Assembly doesn't work on weekends. Could be. All right. Cool. Okay, so this bad boy is gonna take that. Oh yeah, did I build the barracks here? No, I forgot. Probably get onto that at some point.
Utingaris Thrinals Dum Thaumancy Dantalaj Ter Iarung.
Hey, we're getting more items here.
Draj da Baraku.
Yeah, we may as well whatever this one. Yeah, enemy captured 12. Seems unlikely, but sure. And then we get 160 labor. So yeah, when you do a settlement battle, it just doesn't base the labor on your captives at all, apparently. I thought that they fixed that or they changed it, but apparently not.
Subjugitash. Dabararthun.
How are we going with slaves? Yeah, we're pretty good on slaves. All right, we'll do. And then, yeah, so we'll sell this to Kolok. Which one is it? This one. Save Mountain. Oh, we can't sell it. Fuck off. Oh, maybe we can sell it to this prick. What are they called? Dolgan.
Yes. Always ready for a headbutting contest.
What are we doing? We want Ice Spewer for Saber Mountain. Beautiful.
Understood.
Alright, glory. So now he's got his vassal over there. And we've got Ice Spewer. Hadn't repaired it yet. I guess. Alright. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Zhatan is victor. Bulastas naitiwas. Stroll. Suru garas.
Rosengar Drengros. Very nice. Senti Zed. Good. And we got one more renamed coming. Oh yeah. Shadows at Flamebinder. Boom. Good old Shadows at. Right, bring him in here. Shadows Hut Flamebinder. Pretty cool. Gazdorf looks so cool. Put a wall on it. Just in general. Just rule for life. I build walls to avoid enemy rampaging through my lands because they'll attack all undefended territory. Okay, so you reckon walls are pretty useful? Have Chaos Dwarfs get a 2020 update like Vampires did? I'd be really interested to see how they'd make them feel more unique. What did they do with Vampires?
Drystrom. Anos. Gromadrazul. Tagrungron Apgru.
Actually, do you reckon if I sell this... If I sell this to Olek, will he fix it eventually?
I am pleased.
Build walls based on the race I'm playing, because there are some that make walls make no difference at all. Yeah, I feel like dwarfs are one of the ones that people build walls with sometimes, because they're apparently pretty good in defensive sieges. Like Black Crag's apparently pretty strong and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I never really build walls, and I'd kind of like to, but I just yeah, can never really find a situation where it seems like a good idea. Let's save some money by taking him off his Great Taurus. Alright, well I think this campaign is pretty underway now. But we still need to, yeah, we need to take out Grimgor, which is going to be, you know, Bloodlust no longer turns over is a big one. Pro got a buff in general, but the vampires now have rolls, 2 fast ones, 2 blitzer ones, and 2 passer ones. As well as a Bargeist, I think it is. Oh wow, like a Vargeist? Or is it called a Bargeist? In Warhammer they're called Vargeist. This thing here, Oh, that's a Vargulf, but a Vargeist is like an ogre-sized one, like a giant ogre-sized bat creature. Vargeist, yeah, nice. And yeah, is it a giant evil bat creature sort of looking thing? We got a unit of man-eaters. Yeah, why not? Yeah. Oh, nice. That sounds cool. They're not in the they're not in Blood Bowl 3 yet, though, are they? We've got our Orc Shaman. All right, cool. Now, oh, actually, we can't really put the Orc Shaman on, can we? So we've already got this arcane item, Chalice of Blood and Darkness, which gives us +1 Winds of Magic per turn. Oh, actually, the Orc Shaman's an ancillary. Yeah. Nice. So we can put him on. We can even give him to Zhatan.
Another Okki! Osturkas Erpetu Unshar!
Don't give it to Zhatan. Why not? I want my Winds of Magic to go up. Oh, you're saying switch it around from turn to turn. Like I could give it to this guy for now, just so he can get some wins out of it, maybe. Oh no, he can't get wins out of it. Oh well, yeah, he can. He's no sorcerer. It doesn't matter, it's an ancillary. Doesn't have to be equipped on a sorcerer. But it's technically not going to do anything this turn because we're already capped out at 20. So we're going to be at minus, you know, +2, -8, -10 equals -8. So it doesn't really do anything. If we put on this guy, it'll at least slow down the rate of him losing his stuff. Maybe I should just take this, so at least we'll start getting a little bit of wins. Well, we still aren't going to get any wins on any of our characters at the moment because we're in a -10 area. But yeah, it might pay off eventually. Or we could just go for armaments, or we could, as I said, go for the Armor of Contempt, which is actually pretty fucking cool. Yeah, evaluating the armies. Like, yeah, it'd be good if it gave you faction strength as well, which I think it might do, like for diplomacy. So it counts as if you got an extra half a stack or whatever in terms of how powerful your faction is. I'm kind of thinking about taking Armor of Contempt because it's just a fun ability. It's just cool. Fucking the AI will probably steal it off me straight away. Armor of Contempt is the most fun option. What do you call it? Extra armaments is the most sort of like maths sensible option, which I probably should actually do. Or I'll failing that, I should probably build a factory somewhere so I'm actually getting some armaments coming in. But I'm going to do this because it's going to be more fun. Yeah, I'll see if he actually repairs Ice Spear or not. Be interesting to see if he does.
Jar Unkuz Raj Arbu. This was
What? Why am I not getting any fucking replenishment? Oh, are we not? Oh, we're not allied. Fuck. Crap. I thought we were allied. I forgot.
Sul Unajar! Ardugazan Tabarag! Dakuaz ta Elgram!
Oh, we're gonna considered. Nice. Alright, alright, fuck it. We'll trade Blizzard Peak back for Ice Bureau again. We'll get the military alliance, a little bit of money. And we'll pay for the fucking... We'll pay for the 3 turns of shit. Oh, actually, I could rush it, couldn't I? How much slaves we got? Yeah, we got a bit of slaves. What's this joint called? Parts for the East, right? Alright, cool. Okay, materials is shut down. But now we're good. We're good to go. Alright, our money problems are solved for the moment, but we need more warriors. And we need some freaking winds of magic. God damn it.
Sasan Unzul.
Should we send Kadai Domination? Do you want Ogres or Kadai Domination? I feel like Kadai Domination definitely looks cooler. Fuck it, let's do that. It's all about the rule of looking cooler. Alright, can we go to the Wizard's Beliefs Palace, or is it still fucking armaments? God damn it. Alright, fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Oh, actually, wait up. Wizard Caliph's Palace. So, it goes down there. Do you reckon Grimgor is going to kill my caravan? No, because it'll move off. Next turn it'll be gone. It'll be over there, yeah. So it will be sweet. DJ Caliph's Palace. That's it. There he is, Kolak, our lord, the mountain god. Hey, how's Village going? He's honestly not really, he's not really impressing me. He's not blowing me away with his barnstorming invasion of Cathay. But he is, you know, he's just patrolling the borders here, making sure these Cathayans don't get too testy. That's cool, I guess. Hopefully Lockyer will come and wreck them all soon. Kolek's pretty cool. I'm into Kolek now. Kolic was, I never really played Kolic. I just always rotate between like Archaon and all of the other Warriors of Chaos except for Azazel, pretty much.
Is Doc Elgramus Nahus Doki? Data Sharmitash.
It's funny, like yeah, Valkyrie is probably one of my favorites, but I think she's probably one of the weakest and like crappest out of the Warriors. Okay, like she's not very impressive, like as a physical specimen. Like compared to Kolic or Archaon, they just wreck shop solo. You know, the Valkyrie is kind of like, you know, she's like, yeah, she's like okay as a fighter, I guess, but she's not great. And you know, her faction's not really that great. Like she's not as good as the undivided lords like Archaon, Be'lakor, and Kolic. But I don't know. It's just the theme thing, I guess. Just the cornness of it all just makes me want to play her. Makes me, you know, makes Valkyrie probably one of my most favored. Kind of want to fight the battle to get the extra slaves, but we probably wouldn't get that many slaves anyway, and I mean, I don't know, what do you reckon? It's probably not that bad. They've got artillery though, which sucks. No, fuck it, I'll just skip it. As much as I like Valkyrie, I hate her cone head. Yeah, she's not super sexy. She has a good starting position in the corner of the map. Yeah, that's true. She does have a good starting position. Although it's sort of weird though, because you can either go east or you can go south, and east is really good and south is really shit. And so it's like, yeah, her movement is pretty cool. Her movement is pretty cool. I like it. I prefer her little bit of bonus movement and stuff rather than Scarbrand's like full-on cheesy version. But yeah, I'm a bit weird like that. A lot of times I think I kind of like the lo-fi version of things, you know. All right, I think like we're kind of not quite in range, but we sort of are as well, I think. If you know what I mean. Shows that Flamebiter might have another rest. Or Senti, maybe Senti could have a rest because he's I'll let Flamebinder have a bit of a rock and roll since he's been in.
Dakuasta Elgram. Draj da Baratu. Rata Dokstok. Akanda Uskarak Munga. Tasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Zibatu Tough Leg. Here are Sharmitaka.
All right, very good, very good.
Marink.
This bad boy in here as well.
Dot. Groma Drazul.
Grozen Great Charismonger. All right. Oh, he's not at war with anybody. Kolik's in. Kolik's all in. It's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's fight this Grimgor character. Kolik's high on vitamin D? Maybe. He's a big boy. Dwarf women have beards just like the men. I don't know that they do, actually. I feel like it's rumored that dwarf women have beards just like the men, but I'm not sure if that's factually accurate. Yeah, but even in Tolkien's thing, I don't know if it was like actually a fact, or if that was just a joke that Gandalf told. Like, is it mentioned like multiple times? Oh, Gimli says it as well. They have beards, but it's not on their face, it's down below. Oh, like a neck beard. Oh, you mean like, oh, you're being rude. I didn't understand what you're saying. They confirm it with Gimli's mum's portrait. Alright, so in Peter Jackson's version of it, then they definitely do. I'm still not 100% confirmed that they definitely do in Tolkien's world, though. But yeah, I reckon they don't have in my head canon, they don't have actual beards like the dwarfs, like big flowing beards, but they're just like the dwarfs in general are just a hirsute kind of a race, you know, like the hairy Vikings and stuff, you know. But the girls are obviously a bit less hairy than the guys. Yeah, Valea's not bearded. That's Belagar's wife, right? Yeah, she's not bearded, is she? She's just got like Helga ponytail style action going on. What are we even doing here? I'm not even paying attention. I'm just autopiloting this battle. I'm fighting a super easy battle, and I'm trying to not take minus casualties, which I tend to often do when I've got a really easy battle. I think that is the plan. No female dwarf characters. It's the beards. All right, let's piff some fireballs and annoy some greenskins. So yeah, so it seems like currently it doesn't matter whether you capture them or not. It's like I can capture them and I will get more captives on the army screen, but it doesn't correlate the captives to, like, normally when you fight a battle in open field, you get 50%, whatever captives you take, you get 50% of them as slaves. But when you fight a settlement battle, like it'll still count the captives, but it just won't give a shit about how many captives you got when it calculates your slaves. So it's just a bit fucked. But yeah, it's weird because I thought they'd fixed it, but maybe I was just looking at the captives thinking, oh yeah, the captives are fixed now. But it's like, yeah, the captives are fixed, but the actual thing is still fucked. Yeah, the amount of labor that you get is still shit. Burn, heretic! Oh, those guys need some defense. Boom. Let's give them super melee defense and super armor. And they just don't give a shit about these boar boys. They just tank it like bosses. The army abilities are cool. Oh, is this a ranged ability or it's just on him? Yeah. I did it. It made a cool little noise. It went like, and he's like, little purple energy shield went up. He's invincible now, immune to damage. Pretty cool. Oh, it just wore off. That's pretty cool though. Just like pops it, just clicks on his energy shield, you know? Hey Jorgado, no mods. I just play vanilla almost always, yeah. That was pretty cool. Rings of Power, women, dwarfs didn't have beards, but yeah, Rings of Power is not like, I don't like, Rings of Power is not even like Lord of the Rings. I don't even know what the fuck that is. It's like, Rings of Power is so weird. It's like they had like a primary school kids play that was like loosely based on some of the characters from Lord of the Rings, but they didn't even look like the Lord of the Rings characters or anything. Like they just, you know, the wizard had a hat on and that was about it, you know, and like, yeah, do you know what I mean? It was like, it wasn't even based on the summer. Like it wasn't based on anything. It was like they just completely just made up their own story that didn't even like lead, like, do you know what I mean? Like it didn't even like lead on from any of the themes or anything. Like there was no, like, it was just, yeah, it was fucking weird. It was fucking weird. I don't know, like, yeah. It was a really weird experience. I don't, like, why would you, I just don't understand, like, why make it Lord of the Rings? Like, what's the point of making it Lord of the Rings? Because anyone who knows Lord of the Rings would just be probably just fucked off about that, you know? I guess it was made for people who had watched, yeah, I guess it was made for people who had watched the Lord of the Rings movies that Peter Jackson did, but had not read the books and didn't care about the world or the lore or anything, you know? And I guess that was the target audience. Like the people who had kind of watched Lord of the Rings movies, not knowing anything about Lord of the Rings, and just thought, yeah, sick, swords and elves and shit, wicked. And that was it, that didn't really care about it beyond that. And that was kind of the target audience, I guess. I don't know. Well, I guess it was aimed at kids. Actually, yeah, no, it's probably aimed at like little kids who had seen the Lord of the Rings movies when they were like 5 to 10. So they didn't really understand much of it. Well, maybe like, 10's probably like 5 to 7 age group, you know? And then those kids are like now, you know, a bit older. And so they're like, wicked, Lord of the Rings reminds me of when I was a kid. That must have been it. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck it was. I don't know who it was aimed at. It was just like, what? I don't know. Season 2's coming out soon though, right? So we get to do it all over again. Be awesome. All right, so now we can sell Ice Spewer. We can trade Ice Spewer for Blizzard Peak, and we can take all of Kolek's money because we built a barracks. And then because Kolek can't have barrackses, he's destroyed the barracks in Ice Spewer, and in the last turn he destroyed the barracks that I built in Blizzard Peak. So I can build another barracks for 750, and then next turn we can sell it back to him for another 2,000 again or whatever. Did anyone enjoy Rings of Power other than Mercy? I don't know, I loved it. It was fantastic. Yeah, exactly. It made weird references to Jackson's version, but not to Tolkien's work. Yeah, I know, it's so weird. Yeah, it's like, I don't know what it was. I don't know what the point of it was. But like the thing like that I got like was like, why you like Galadriel? I don't know, I really like Kate Blanchett's version of Galadriel from the Peter Jackson movies. I really liked her version of Galadriel. I thought she did an awesome job. Like I don't know how true her version was to the lore either, but I just thought she was cool because she was like kind of like all beautiful and like magical and elven and stuff, and sort of wise, and you know, kind of like wise and everything, but she was also like just fucking terrifying and badass as well, you know, like a demigod almost or something, because she's meant to be a pretty powerful wizard, I think. So compared to a hobbit, you know, she's like a terrifying fucking creature of power, you know. And yeah, I thought she did, I thought she was really cool. Kate Blanchett's performance as well, and which I can imagine Kate Blanchett, like, because Kate Blanchett seems like she's such a kind of like snobby actor, you know, like kind of chick, and not in a bad way, but like, you know, like those actors that do a lot of like stage plays and stuff like that, and they're real like fancy with their acting and stuff. I feel like that's kind of her thing, you know, and she would have just not cared about Lord of the Rings at all. Like, you know, it would have been just total like the nerd shit, but the wrong kind of nerd shit, because she's like a drama nerd, you know, not a like fantasy nerd. But even so, because she's like a professional good actor, she just like, you know, nailed the character really well, I thought. Same with Gandalf. What do you call it? You know, like I can't remember the name of the actor. He's a really good actor as well, but yeah, the guy who played Gandalf, again, like I doubt that he was like at all into Lord of the Rings or fantasy at all. Ian McKellen, yeah, I don't think he's like a fantasy nerd in any way, shape, or form either, you know. But he's just a good actor and just nailed the character, you know. He just did a really cool Gandalf. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess his Gandalf is a little bit different from the books, maybe, but like, I don't know. He just became Gandalf for me. Like after, it's so weird when you read books and then you see the movies, because you have like this version of the characters that you make up in your head, and then when you see the movie, if it's a good rendition of in the movie, that character just transplants over the top, and you just wipes out the old version, you know. Like I'm pretty sure I had a pretty strong vision in my head of what Gandalf looked like and what Frodo looked like and everything, but then after you see the movies, like it's just such a visual extravaganza, I guess. It just wipes out any previous things you had. Anyway, fuck, diverted. I get triggered badly by Rings of Power. I've got to deal with this. Okay, so we've just gone and punched Grimgor in the dick, and now he's going to turn around and fucking kick the shit out of me. So we've got to, yeah, we got to be ready. Gormleth. This is tier 2. It's pretty cool. Maybe I should keep this. Yeah. Have we got any slaves yet? Yeah, sort of. Not really. Love the movies for the music, yeah. Should we cap that first or cap this first? I feel like this one's good, but
Marink. Fahasut. Zhatan is Victraza. Sumazma.
I feel like if I go here, we could take that next turn if he's not in there. Actually, let's see where he is. Oh, he's here and here. Okay, that's interesting.
Awanrag.
Should we take that?
Stroll. An. Hasutanunku. Maori Tatakior.
I don't think he'll be able to force march up this way. Hopefully not. I'll put him outside just in case so he doesn't get rickrolled. And we've got some more archers. And we get another lord. Yeah, Needful's pretty good.
Hasutanunku. Hasutanunku. Oridu one like a water. Dakuasta Elgram.
Alright, we're good. Gondok, yeah. Good. I concur. Oh yeah, we got 2,000 raw materials. We were waiting on that to do this. We don't really need to do that yet, do we? Hey, Michael Thompson. I like it when they say cool Dowizar stuff. I feel like these guys are getting ready to just run through village. Like, village is only level 5. It's turn 15. Why the fuck is village only level 5?
To touch a dragon.
Oh, I guess these guys are only level 1, so I guess that's fine. Alright. Yeah, this is gonna be pretty ruthless, this Grimgor thing. I think last time what I did with who was I playing? Greasus was basically I went south and then I went around and then I attacked Grimgor on like turn 16 or 17 or something. So it was like, and it was like the exact turn that his war ended. Like he'd got, you know, he'd wired up on like turn 4 or whatever, and then he'd been on war for like, you know, however many turns, and then the turn that the exact turn that his war ended was when I attacked him. It's like, suck it, Grimgor. But yeah, I think we've got, it might be soon actually. I wonder if his war's gonna end in like one turn. Yeah, so his war's not filling up, like, so it's not in the first, I think it takes about 4 turns, does it? 4 turns for the war to fill up? Malice with sword of Cain on turn 10, but he's not great. What are you saying, Deep Man? You got Malice on turn, you got Malice sword of Cain on turn 10. That's pretty good. I don't think maybe I got it in 10 turns. I don't know. I can't remember. I did a guide on how to get the sword of Cain really early with Malice, but I can't remember if I got it that early. Might have taken me a bit longer. You have Sword of Cain on turn 10, but he's shite. You just have to wait for his corruption to go back up. Once your corruption goes back up to max and you get 40% ward save, it's pretty good. You got 40% ward save, plus you got the Sword of Cain ward save, without even any items. I assume you got a Talisman of Preservation and one of those regen armors. Yeah, Talisman of Preservation you want, and one of the 2 regen armors, either the Hunger or the other one. But before that, if you want, you can just use his Sword of Cain, or whatever it's called, instead of the, not Sword of Cain, the Blades of whatever it is, his regen weapons. Oh, but I suppose you already got the Sword of Cain, so you have to use it now.
Angva Grimazul, Groma Drazul, Sul Unajar.
Well, actually, he doesn't really need this while he's in the fight. You probably melt those down as well. Oh, another chalice. Nice. All right. Yeah, so we'll trade Blizzard Peak for Ice Spewer again.
Speak, mortal.
This is going to permanently cripple Kolek, but you know, screw him. He's a big dumb dragon ogre. So we'll just keep screwing him over. It's only like a casual tax, 2,000 gold a turn. It's the price of being my friend, and he'll love me for it. Warp Sword of Cain, yeah, that's right. His quest item, or whatever his generic item. Whatever campaign I'm playing always feels easier after Grimgor is eliminated. Yeah, for sure.
Forth calls. Bring us Ankar. Arak.
Should I go on foot or on
Jar Unkuz. Ardugalzan Tabarak. Asumor Ankas. Lock. Dumleth or Agreg. Zank. Draj Tabaratu. Tagrungron Apgru. Groma Drazul. Strats Arak.
Seems like Grimgor isn't a big menace that he was in Warhammer 2. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel like he was more, even in Warhammer 3, I feel like he was more menacey earlier. Or maybe it's just, maybe I just had more experience at killing him now, so it doesn't seem so bad. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like he doesn't build as many, like, Black Orcs and stuff as early as he used to. Or maybe I'm just killing him earlier now. Maybe I've just, yeah, actually, maybe that's it. I think I've just kind of figured out that whenever I'm in the vicinity of Grimgor, I always try and beeline him and kill him early. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like definitely I had some rougher fights against him. Like when Chaos Dwarfs first came out, and I was playing Chaos Dwarfs like all the time. I feel like I remember Grimgor being more scary. Yeah, you reckon he's gotten weaker recently? Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, let's... Yeah, I feel like... actually, I don't really know where my favorite place is anymore. I think my favorite... Yeah, my favorite place used to be there because of the blind spot, but I actually kind of hate that side now. I think this is my favorite side now. The district has got a pretty high arc of fire, doesn't it? You can fire over the top of stuff pretty easy. Is there any value in keeping my hobgoblins to sneak in somewhere? Not really. I don't think. I think he's on the end of his war, so if we're really lucky, the war might run out, like his war might run out just as he's trying to attack me. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen anyway. I don't know. I might not be that lucky, but...
The best gets. This was boys. Count on those gets.
What do you do on the top? Zhatan the Black. Farhashot.
Oh, this looks good. Well, that maybe. Oh, just spray him around.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Tajak Mongolo did it!
Magor. Hold. Auri Hold.
You're just smashing that down pretty good.
Waddle over there! Stinking Zankra! The biscuits!
Zulu Naja. Good.
One thing I really like about Karl Franz's camp, this is sort of a bit of a subject change, but kind of about the easiness thing or whatever. Like, one thing I really like about Karl Franz's campaign is, like, you've got like a hard mode and an easy mode, essentially. Like, if you want to play the easy mode, then you just conquer all of the Empire as fast as you can, basically. And well, not as fast as you can, but you know, you basically utilize all your tools, Confederation, conquering, keeping some allies temporarily and whatever, you know, you do whatever, and then you eventually take over all of the Empire and then you become really powerful. So that's like the easy way. But then if you want to, you can always play like the hard mode, where instead of doing that, you try to keep all of the electors alive and play like kind of like law friendly, where Karl Franz is just like the leader of a confederation of states. He's not like the you know, he's not like the absolute ruler of the Empire. He's just like yeah, it's just the emperor of this confederation of electors. And so you've kind of got like, and it's like, and allies are not very smart in this game, you know, and they're not very strong. And so if you try and play it that way, you just have this like kind of natural penalty, basically, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I feel like Karl's got a good challenging campaign that people enjoy. Oh yeah, so this is what you want. Just get a little hero stack and have the death streak just dropping bombs on it. It's perfection. Alright, these guys must be... Oh no, they've still got heaps of stuff left. I was going to say they must be about to rout, but no, they're not, probably not about to rout at all. I'm doing a very good job of killing this lord. Yeah, I was just thinking exactly that, Gaming Sheep. Yeah, Zhatan's this ability should just be a permanent thing. But yeah.
Marik, Maru, Glad Gazrak.
Yeah, I can't get in there to
Traj to blast. Zhatan the Black.
yeah, we should pull these guys out. It's not looking good.
Su'ut Takazak. Zhatan the Black.
Timing. Just moved him into position just in time to get fucking wrecked by these trolls.
Us Kazak Munger. Drengem. Ip. Tak. Bestrungi. Vajar Nakrund. Git moving. Rashkazar Vaku. Varga Ork. Zhatan the Black.
Waddle over there! Waddle!
Uzamgan Zhatan. Zhatan the Black.
Shoot him. Suck it.
Aggress.
Shoot him.
Rogue. Sending that
That's it.
Strong. Besserak.
Alright, he's going down. Gates are down.
Ashut Zaragon.
8 seconds. 7, 6, 5. And a fireball in the face. Shoot him with your pistol. Right, shoot him with your arrows. I don't use archers, so I don't get that. I don't get that cheese.
Rogue. Where's Rogie?
But I find it pretty manageable even without using archers. I mean, I'll like add a few archers here and there or whatever, but I don't use the cheese. I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like Empire Archers are the least sexy unit out of the entire Empire roster, so I just can't really bring myself to do it. I did try to do it last campaign, but I just didn't really get around to it. I love my free company. I wish they would reduce free company down and make free company tier 0. But they haven't. Yeah, they didn't do it. Because in the lore, like, free company are meant to just be just random trash, kind of almost like flagellants, you know, just like trash that just turn up to every battle kind of thing. They're not meant to be they're meant to be lower tier than like well-trained Empire state troops. That's kind of like the Empire's whole thing in the books, is like the Empire's like all, you know, disciplined and highly trained and stuff. And the free company are meant to just be kind of like either random mercenary companies that are just floating around, or just like conscripts, or just like militia, like that, you know, just random peasants that have just picked up their weapons and gone and joined the fight, sort of thing. Brigands, yeah, just whatever, just any sort of trash, you know. How do you make the portrait static? It's just in your graphical options. Just choose 2D portraits. What, Trotcho? Just go into graphics options, advanced, and you just go porthole quality 2D. Just makes it, I don't know, I like them. I think it looks heaps nicer like that, instead of having this weird, gawpy, you know, fucking AI thing doing its thing. Definitely looking forward to the new Empire stuff. Yeah, they probably won't fix the. They probably still haven't fixed the Empire. The Empire Free Company, but I mean the Empire Archers. But I haven't actually tested it. Can you? Yeah, I don't think I've even seen it. I've never. That's how little I've gone out of my way to do it. If you, what was I going to say? Yeah, do you actually see the range increase on them once you put that huntsman ability on? Huntsmaster. I really want to shoot a Death Shriek into this. Oh, we ran out of ammo. Damn it, that would have been sweet to Death Shriek that. There's an ability in the special, you know, the Hunts Marshal, how he's got a unique line up the top. He's got one ability that buffs huntsmen, buffs archers, and it basically gives them crossbowman stats apparently. So it gives them like longer range, higher damage, and all that. Yeah, somebody said 189 or 179 or something. Yeah, so you can literally see the range difference on the stat card, yeah. Just more range. Oh, okay. I thought somebody told me it was. Oh, okay. Somebody told me it was like gave him the actual stats of crossbows. Maybe they were just like doing a bit of hyperbolic. All right, let's get some guns up in here. Look at that blob. Oh man, it hurts me not shooting anything into that blob. Let's get some archers in here and give that blob the thrashing it deserves.
What, Sam? Dumb left players this ways. Dumb left players this way.
Yeah, if I get here and shoot into that, I'll do massive damage with the pistol. These Demon Smiths have Sorcerer Prophets and the Demon Smiths, whatever. They both have really cool. They both do really good damage to the stuff from close range. Oh yeah, here we go. We're flogging this guy with archers now. Actually, we got you. Alright. Yeah, we'll get this guy in here, right? And get him like, if we can get him like here. And then get him to shoot that. You might see a bit of, check that out. Just took out like 10 dudes with one shot. So yeah, you have to be close. If you're really close, they shoot like flat, like horizontal, and it shoots through the unit and does highness damage. If you're far away, he'll lob it up and it'll just kill like 3 or 4 guys. But if you shoot it flat like that, then it's really nice. But it's got a minimum range, so he can't do it like in melee. But yeah. doing a bit of damage. I love how factions have different levels of unit formation, with the dwarfs being the tightest. Oh really? A dwarf unit's tighter? I never even noticed that. Dwarfs units are smaller than human units. Like they have less entities. I think dwarfs and elves are about the same. Oh man, so much stuff to kill our way through. Now I see that one because they got far enough away. He lobbed it. But yeah, if you can get the line to be held, and then get your sorcerers to just shoot from really close range, then they'd shoot really flat and they just do heaps of damage. If you had two of them, they could probably like wipe out a blob pretty quick. Oh, this guy, here we go. Get him just pointing sideways here. Should do some pretty good damage on these guys. Nah, too late. That's right. Hey, Fairy Storm. We got there eventually. We made it. Yeah, the thing with the Empire for me is like I really love the Empire. I really love state troops. I know like those of you who are regulars on the channel are probably sick of hearing me say the same shit over and over again, but I just really love Empire. I really love state troops. I really love like Empire generals, warrior priests, witch hunters. I don't really like archers that much. I don't really like hunts marshals that much either. Like I don't really dig hunts marshals as generals. Like they don't feel like they're not like proper generals to me. Like, you know, what self-respecting knight captain would follow a hunts marshal? He's not like a proper nobleman. So I just don't really dig them. But not to say I don't enjoy them in game to use them like as fun units to use. But yeah, I just like they didn't like. yeah, like when I'm playing campaigns, like you know, a part of it is wanting to live out my like fantasy of that faction, and yeah, my fantasy of the Empire faction is not about Empire archers too much. I don't mind having a few of them is like my scouts or whatever, you know, my skirmishers. We'll occupy it as a tower. Wait up, this is Astrogoth, isn't it? So we're gonna sack it so he doesn't get locked into the tower.
Skarzi Ita.
And then
Elgramus Ita.
and we'll occupy it with
Chasutanunku.
Nagala the Red Bull.
Chasutanunku. Awanrag. Zul Unajar. Hasudodio Marnuaf. Zibatu Tafleg. Hasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Dumle. Dimnin Magas. Hasut Hasarak of Unbak.
Rosengard Dringros. Needful. Maybe. Yeah, we'll get Rosengard back in.
Baumansia Nunku. Gorndok. Kubelu Ashkabar.
They're the only generals with special skills that buff your army. Yeah, I mean, it would appear so. Oh, I just gotta go to the toilet. One sec.
Elgramus Italum.
Well, I can tell you that as far as Empire generals are concerned, I can tell you that warrior priests, I mean arch-lectors, yeah, arch-lectors basically have the same skills they had before.
Whose praise are Putraj? Hapru! Dumlet! Dagon Bezeki! Saumansia Nunku!
What's the name of...
Zhatan is Victraza!
What's better than walls is more walls. I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's true. I think maybe what's better than more walls is no walls. But that might not. Man, I think I might have to go to the toilet again. Shit. Alright, well, let's ambush Zhatan. And he can't ambush. But he can retreat if needs be.
Draj da Baraku. Dalabanu. Orinktor. Asumor Angas Lock.
Yeah, what's better than walls is the money that you saved not buying walls. What's better than walls is the Ulrika hero that you get immediately before you delete the walls that you built to get her. No, I don't know. I feel like I would like walls to be good. I just don't. Yeah, I don't know how to. Yeah, like I would like to have that feeling of like building walls and thinking, sick, my settlement's impregnable now, or it's going to be really strong, and then later on having a battle there and it being really strong. But I just don't know how to have that feeling. Yeah. Like, I know the feeling I'm meant to be having. I just don't know how to get it to happen. I feel like building some walls would be a start, but I guess I haven't been able to bring myself to do that. Kind of weird how Nurgle heroes now seem to be tied to defense buildings in their rework. Oh yeah, did see that in one of the videos. It's... I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it sounds weird. It's different. Like, I mean, you could say weird or you could say new. You know what I mean? I feel like weird's got a negative connotation, which I'm not sure it is negative. Like, maybe it's weird. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's fine. I don't know. Gems just give you money, yeah? Income from gems and gold mines, blah blah. Income 750. Yeah, pretty good money. How much does it cost to build? Oh shit, it's pretty expensive in materials. Oh, and it costs 225. Shit, it costs 225 materials per turn. It's pretty excessive, but I mean, I guess it's a good way of turning materials into money. I guess I kind of like it because I've been looking for a reason to build walls, and now I've got a reason to actually build walls, which is pretty cool. Although if they haven't changed the capacity, you only have to build the walls in like one place so you can recruit them, right? And then if the capacity is still tied to resource buildings, then excuse me. Yeah, we'll get some materials again. Excuse me. Yeah, maybe I'll build some materials here as well. Get that going. Do you reckon, my plan was... Oh man, this guy's gonna lose this already. What a dick.
Do not waste your breath, villain.
I could almost buy my way out of this war with these guys. Oh, I'll save that for if they're threatening me. Did they kill Village? Or did he run away or what? I think they killed him. Bro. A Village rolled weak in this campaign. God damn it. He was supposed to be guarding my east. He's ruined everything. Weak lich. Weak lich.
Thaumancy. Dakuas ta Elgram.
All right.
Elgrams.
Oh. What? Oh, yeah, I've got 2 out of 2 already. It's saying create a new one. I'm like, what? It's like, yeah. I can create a new one, but I can't send it anywhere. All right. Yeah, I want to. All right. Let's try and make a. Maybe let's try and make a an alliance with Archeon. Maybe he'll be less of a weakling. The rivals have claimed a tower seat. That's all right, as long as they don't steal the seats that I've chosen. Oh, they got this one. I wanted that one. If you steal their seats, do they get negative public? Do they get negative diplomacy with you? Can't remember. Oh, here he is. Oh, he's fully stacked. He's fully stacked. All right. Let's
Jar un Kuz. Skastal. Got Gristas Wanas. Whose praise are Putraj. Anfa Grimazul. Dak Droth. Dot. Ardugal Tok. Waddle.
wow.
Afula Dokot. Senaru. Nazuna Dormanuntu.
Where is he? Chargvag. Yeah, fuck.
Is Dokok Fatata. Debdarwi Aldrundal Haskala.
Alrighty then. Yeah, if we can get him to take the Carrick Vrag, then we can do another one of those long ass sieges that we just did, and this time we'll be able to wipe him out, and then that'll be pretty good. But yeah, he might just sack it, which means we'll be wasting a turn sitting here doing nothing.
I have bathed in lightning. I
But it is what it is.
Yes.
I'm still just taxing Kolek 1,000, 1,500 gold a turn or whatever, 1,200 gold a turn.
I concur.
But he loves it.
The Eye of Syrian has already told me your offer, but I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Oh, vampires are fun, aren't they? I like vampires. Vampires are a good faction. They're a fun faction to play. Raising dead everywhere and stuff. It's pretty cool. It's so man. I still remember the first time I played vampires. Like the first time I played vampires when Warhammer 1 came out. Like my first campaign was Karl Franz, right? So I played Karl Franz. I was like, this is cool. And then my my second campaign was vampires, and it was just so like cool and different and evil and shit, you know, compared to Karl Franz. I don't know, it must be so cool, like we're just getting into the game again for the first time now and like getting to experience all that stuff for the first time. I still get a little bit of that feeling if I have a break for a while and then I come back to it. How we going for? Yeah, see, we're not really making materials at the moment, but it'd be nice to have some. If these guys ever. Oh yeah, they're like mobilizing. Oh wait up, there's two armies here. Now there's only one. See, I reckon they're gonna come up and they're gonna go after my settlements, and then I'm gonna have to come down and open up a big old can of whoop ass on them. Maybe she should just raise a chill stack of goblins here. Just a relaxing, an ultra relaxed gobbo stack. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about it anyway. All right, so we've laid our trap. We're all kind of hiding in ambush here, except for our reinforcement one. He can't attack through the settlement, so he can either sack it or he can occupy it. And since it's only tier 1, I kind of feel like he'll occupy it. There's not really much to be gained by sacking it and then occupying it next turn, but I don't know. He might. I don't know. How cool is? Look at him! Look at him! What a unit! Grimgor looks so fucking cool. I wish that the other orc lords looked better. The normal orc lords look shit house. Like they reckon like they're just the normal orc lords. I try to avoid recruiting them because I just fucking hate the look of them. Like Grimgor looks awesome. He looks like a badass. But the normal orc lords just look really shit, I reckon. Good night, Steve. I mean, no, they're not like, yeah, no, they're pretty bad. They need more contrast or something. They're too washed out. They look kind of crap. Someone needs to do someone needs to like do a bit of an ink and a dry brush on them. Azag looks cool as well. And I was just saying, like, Azag and Grimgor look awesome, whereas the generic Orc Lords look really shit. Whereas the generic Empire Lords look sweet, you know? Especially, like, with, like, Balthazar Gelt's colors or one of the other colors. Alright, let's see if this is going to work out. Oh, should I change my gear around, maybe? So he's got, what's he rocking? Oh, he's got his special armor now. That's why we lost our helmet. I was wondering where my other helmet Discord went. It's like, yeah, he's not wearing it anymore because he lost it. I don't know if this is actually better. Like, I'm sort of thinking I should just leave him with the helmet of Discord, but it's pretty nice having the extra melee defense, I guess.
Subjugate us! Drastrom!
Alright. I actually love Zhatan model. Yeah, Zhatan's model looks really badass. Like, even all the Chaos Dwarfs look awesome. Like, they just look sick. I don't know. I wish that they could use these models to make the Blood Bowl 3 models. That'd be cool. Like, I love seeing all these little dudes marching along. Like, yeah, all the different color schemes. I love the blue. I love the brown. I love the red. I love all the color schemes as well. They look really cool. All right, let's do it. Come on, Grimgor. Be a big dumb orc. Take the settlement. Take it. Yes. Wait up. What's going on? Oh, we ambushed his other army. Sweet. In force march too. Full wipeout plus mega slave taking opportunities. Oh, these guys probably had a wild army as well, and because we ambushed it, we got wiped out. Hope that Malachi's Realm of Chaos. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your message there. Yeah. Hope that Malachi's Realms of Chaos campaign is going to be a banger, like the middle of Chaos Dwarf's overgrowing demon presence. What? Oh, you want Malachi's campaign to be in the middle of the Chaos Dwarfs? Oh yeah, nice. I don't really play Realm of Chaos anymore. Yeah, I'm just looking forward to it on the Immortal Empires campaign. Hey, Insane Wolf. Yeah, I was actually trying to sleep before, and I was just thinking how much fun it is trying to capture slaves, like because you have like the normal kind of gameplay of just fighting the battles and everything, but yeah, that kind of extra level of trying to maximize the amount of slaves that you get out of a battle just actually is really cool. It just kind of makes a whole other element to the game, I reckon. So much carnage.
Kazuka's at grow. Garda's backstabber. What want ma?
All right, I think we are good.
Zhatan. Zhatan the Black.
Might have bitten off a bit more than I expected. Alright, still looking pretty good. No, not going to come on anytime soon. All right, hopefully we'll get a few slaves out of this. Yeah, I had him too close, so I didn't. We're not going to get any replenishment. I could take the replenishment instead of the slaves. Might be a good idea.
Broke them. Is Abdomska. Zhatan the Black.
Do you think Epidemius would be as great as Thoric for dwarfs and Imric for elves? Probably. I mean, the DLCs tend to keep getting more bigger and over the top and more crazy as time goes on, you know. Like you might not be, you know, you might not like it as much, like if you know you particularly liked Imric or you particularly like Thoric, but I'm saying in terms of like the size and interesting, you know, differentness and all that, yeah, I'm sure it'd probably be comparable. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I haven't checked it out. Yeah, I haven't checked out any of the Nurgle stuff yet, so I do not know. I cannot inadvertently give you information I'm not supposed to because I don't know anything. Waiting for Malachi Mackison. Yeah, Mackison, yeah. Yeah, I reckon, yeah, he's a pretty cool character. I reckon he's pretty cool. I really like, I don't know, I love Gotrek and Felix. I really should read some more, read another Gotrek and Felix novel maybe. I haven't got any, I don't think I've got any more ebooks. The last one I read was Beast Slayer. I don't really remember how it ended actually, but I guess it must have ended because I'm not reading it anymore. I'm not gonna catch any of them. Oh. Quick! Quick!
Old friend, roll!
Oh, well, there.
Oh, mercy!
Alright. I think we would have got a few captures out of that. Quite confused. He's going to be a hybrid or a ranged engineer. Machiason. He's a slayer and he's also an engineer. Yeah. Yeah, he'll be a bit of both, I guess. Ungrim and his son. Oh, his son Garagrim, yeah. I know sort of the story of Garagrim roughly and the story of Ungrim roughly, but I don't know any specifics of any interactions that they had with each other or anything really. Will there be any changes on the campaign map or the dwarfs in the new DLC? I don't think I can really talk about it, Jogata, sorry. I can only talk about stuff that's basically already been released, like stuff that's already been shown. So yeah, I don't think anything's been said about that so far. Yeah, I'm gonna be, yeah, on the 16th, which is like tomorrow. So not, yeah, not, I think not tomorrow's stream, but the stream after that, I think I'll be showing you the new stuff, including the map and everything. But until then, I can't talk about it, yeah. So yeah, so we've got 3,436 captives, which is pretty solid. So it's 1,700 labor, which is half of that. Or we could take a fat replenish, which would be really good for this fight against Grimgor. I mean, I do want the replenish, but I do want this sick amount of slaves as well. This is a hard one. That'll be Tuesday for you guys. Yeah. Yeah, let me just check it, double check it. So it is Tuesday the 16th, 3 p.m. British Standard Time. So yeah, so it's currently, what time is it now? So it's currently 6 p.m. 6 p.m. on the 14th for you guys. So tomorrow I'll be streaming, and it won't be the 16th yet for you guys. And then the next day I'll be streaming. And yeah, my stream will start at 3 p.m. BST on the 16th. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Tuesday for you guys. Day after tomorrow. It was only ever going to be the slaves? Come on, Lol. I've got to fight Grimgor plus his war army plus the garrison right immediately after this. Like, there's a strong argument for why I should take the replenishment. Alright, fuck it. That's right. Replenishment is transient. The slaves that you make along the way, that's what matters. It's the slaves you make along the way. All right, there's parties in all the I know I should have taken the replenishment. I should have. It was the right thing to do, but I made an error. I did the wrong thing. This is like, this is when I try to explain my play style. It's like I do know what I should do a lot of the time. I just don't necessarily do it. That's the thing. I know it was wrong. All right. Yeah. So hopefully we can get a pretty sweet. You are making me angry. You do that when you play chess? Yeah, nice. It's not so much the units. I'm not really worried about the units. I'm more worried about my heroes, but it's not really a big deal. It is fine. Oh no. We don't have any Winds of Magic regen items, unfortunately. Oh, if I'd have saved a point, I could have got regeneration. Dang. It's alright. After this battle, we'll get it. It's all about the swag. That's all that matters. For sorcerer lords, you can. Yeah, you can get the hunger on a weapon, but you can get regen. Or you can get hunger crown, which we've got on one of our sorcerers. But yeah, Zhatan can't use it because he doesn't have arcane item slot. You can also get a blue weapon by merging. I'm pretty sure that gives you either regen or the hunger on a weapon. Yeah, this armor of the forge is pretty shit. So if I melt these two greens, we might be lucky and get the blue weapon. Nah, we got a different blue weapon that's not very good. Potion of healing, that's, you know, that's sort of a regen item. Like a discount, it's like a poor man's regen item. All this for an easy auto resolve? You reckon it's going to be an auto resolve? I don't think that's correct somehow. All right. I don't know if we should Lamassu it up or if we should go on foot. Foot would be good for the death streak. I think we should go on foot so we can get the death streak going. I might keep him on his flying mount though. He's got the hunger, so he can kind of cruise around, do some damage. So there's an easy auto. Well, I mean, it could be an easy auto resolve. Who knows? Maybe it'll all work out.
Makazia Faumansi Abgurundi Ardugalta God
Garnduk. No auto resolve. Yeah, regen in his tree. I'm 1 point away from it. After this battle, we'll have regen. If I had have strategically saved a point, then we could have had it earlier. But yeah, we do not. All right, let's do it. It all comes down to this battle. If Zhatan, if this was Aragorn instead of Zhatan, he'd make a rousing speech now that would, you know, get everybody highly motivated to save the Chaos Dwarf people. But he's not really like that. He just laughs at all of the people that are going to die in this battle. He's a jolly. Zhatan's a pretty jolly sort of Chaos Dwarf, I think. He's not like a mopey Chaos Dwarf like some of them. He likes to have a good time. He likes to laugh. Well, these walls are pretty effed up. Maybe we should come in here because the walls being all busted up like that means they won't mount the towers. And we should be able to shoot them pretty freely. Also, our reinforcing archers are going to be coming on here, so it should be good. There is no people, there is gobos. Indeed. Zhatan's speech is like, die in fight or die by me. Yeah, that's right. Do yous want to live forever? Well, yous ain't gonna. Actually, maybe we should just sit directly in line. So that if we do shoot through the gap, we can just... shit. Yeah, it's nice. So we got no towers over here. I likes it. I likes it. I would have loved to see those Black Orcs take some hits. Oh shit, we got artillery. I don't know if I like that. Oh, see if we can fly in and shoot that. I mean, this artillery does not have much luck hitting those Black Orcs. Oh man, that accuracy on that was pretty good. Oh, yeah, good. We hit the Black Orcs once and for all.
What? Scrunch, boys! Drengizash!
Oh, fuck off. Just, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Could I... Fuck. Alright, let's, This is really good, actually. Because he can just target his spells. He's totally immune to damage. And then he just, yeah. Come on, get him off there. Yep, they're off. Beautiful. Disabled the artillery. Alright, we're good now. That was pretty much the only thing we needed to worry about. If he can get out of there alive, then we're happy as Larry. The Death Streaker can... I might just stop the Death Streak shooting because it's just doing fuck all, really. I'll sort of left it there, but... Yeah. Alright. Just gotta try and... He's got the hunger, so if we can get him onto these... they're orc arrow boys, they probably kick crap out of him. He's got a helmet of Discord though, so yeah. Give it a crack. I'll put these guys here against the wall there, and then we should be able to... Alright, hopefully we get these guys to attack Zhatan over there and then provide a really good target for our Doom Death Streaker. Maybe.
Pakita Thrun! Thrun! Grondika Demska!
Yeah, the AI is pretty cagey now, isn't it? Won't come out too much. Looks pretty red on the map, yeah.
Hobgoblin Akazaz! Grotax Hobgoblin! Dance, boys!
Drain!
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
Dumskar Ki! Arak! Arbu Hirma! Movim! Ungdrin!
We'll get him to go try and just shoot Grimgor in the face a little bit.
Hobgoblin
Turn on
Akazaz!
one archer to shoot those guys.
Uzabganzata!
Maybe I should just melee those guys, see if that'll get them to activate or anything.
Hobgoblin Akazaz!
And save our ammo a little bit.
Vargaur! Bestrongi! Drundi Den! Tauri Rot!
Oh,
Drung! Aib! Krutz! Rung! Fire Swerki! Dräng! Ultrin! Arak!
and shoot him?
Fajar nach Rund!
Fuck, it didn't do any damage.
Vargaur! Zhatan the Black! Arduvata!
Boys at Gru! Hobgoblin Ore!
Agreg! Drunden! Yours! Zhatan the Black!
The base kids! Hobgoblin Hotas!
Dumskar Ki! Drundi Den! Rung!
Ula, move him!
A lot of archers, yeah. We got a pretty good posse of archers lined up. It's true. This guy's got the hunger, but we're having trouble keeping him in combat because, yeah.
Dräng! Dräng him!
What's that guy? Is that guy a black orc? Oh shit!
Ut Takarna!
Oh. He was trying to heal himself by fighting his crap, and he just got drilled by this black orc.
Zhatan the Black!
Yeah, it's not good.
Drin! Movim! Ungdrin!
Hobgoblin New Leaf Stromkogal! Grotax Hobgoblin! Hobgoblin down! Hobgoblin Akazaz! Nayin no Water!
No. Godas is fucked.
Johnny! Not going!
Goddess! Yeah, Goddess is dead. Alright. Damn it. Gonna give Mana Lords a go? Maybe some stage. A bit busy at the moment with Thrones of Decay coming out in 2 days. Don't really have time to mess around with Mana Lords. I'm keeping an eye out for it though. Like, I hope that some of you guys will check it out and like let me know what you think of it and stuff. I do have, they did send me an early access copy of it, but yeah, it's just bad timing. It's like right at the same time as Thrones of Decay, you know, I just don't have time to play it really. It's but yeah, yeah, I mean, I do like those type of games like Mana Lords. Not probably quite as much as like Warhammer, but so with the Death Streak, which we haven't used much ammo on, if we kill this Black Orc, it'd be good. He's giving us a bit of a flogging. Just chucking a Helmet Discord buff on these guys to help them kill this. Help kill this orc. Looks like they got it handled. Man, there's just so much stuff left to chew through. Oh, they still got another quarter of a stack that they got to bring on as well. Yeah, they're losing too much damage. Losing too much damage on these guys. Wet ear. Oh fuck, God, it's getting left up again.
Zhatan the Black.
Trying to conserve our ammo a little bit. All right, let's just move. Let's move some units inside. There's not really much point in getting that out of there. Alright, let's see if we can take this point. Where's Grimgor? If he comes back, we should try and shoot him in the face with our blunderbusters.
Zhatan the Black. Dak. Barhashot.
What, Sam? Ah, cows or goose gates. Boys that through! 7 gates! This was, boys!
Kontaktbin. Asumorasno.
We get the cat. No, not yet. Hey, Lee Howard. Welcome to the Patrons of the Sciences. Thanks a lot, buddy. I appreciate the support, man. That's awesome. I will put you on the roll of glory. We'll rename one of our fiendish cursed dwarfs in your honor later on. Alright, this is what we were looking for. Might be around... I mean, it might be shriek time. Actually, maybe we should get the shrieker in a bit closer. So just focus on getting a bit closer first to get some accuracy. Such a blob. The blobs. Yeah, that's not good enough. Good enough. That's what I'm talking about. This caster hero is getting fucked up. Oh shit, we got some orcs here.
Terrier to slough, drink. Dumblers fail this one. One song. Hot gobbler Akazan.
Ashut the Greg. Drum. Toman Sialuku. Barling. Baru. Dak. Ultrin! Arak! Castafauri! Bestrongi!
Alright. So far so good. How's the Shrieker going? Still a lot of shit to kill. This guy's getting fucked up. Alright, we need to... do this kind of action.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Action!
I don't know if the death streak's still needed over there. We can maybe rest that. You'll suddenly win? Yeah, I mean, eventually we will. Oh my lord. Rosingar. He's only Rosingar's only got 150 HP left. He's effed up. Alright, all our lords are fucked now. So we need to really try and save them. Oh my god, he's running the wrong way. You're running the wrong way! Alright, we'll save that. No, Rosingar. I don't know if Rosingar's gonna make it out of here alive. Oh, he's still got 300 hit points. He's fine. Rosingar's in trouble though. Let's send in the brave. Send in the brave hobgoblins to try and rescue him. Alright, that's cool. Let's protect him. We can get a bit of a death streak on there, that'd be good.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Drunky boys!
Oh bro, you're out of there. Get out of there. You're so nearly dead. He just needs like a single hit and he's gonna die. He's gonna keel over. Oh, that was a good hit.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin attack! Run, Staros! Hobgoblin Akazas! Down on these gits!
Oh shit! Run! Run! Fucking pin him down! Where's the shotguns? Let's go fucking Grimgor, yeah! Oh man, Grimgor sucks. You need to get out of there, bro. Get out of there. Run. Everyone needs to run away. Grimgor's coming. I didn't save any spirit leeches for him or anything. I think we need to like... No, I didn't. No, now I've used up my last route, so I can't pin him anymore. So we can't really shoot him with the blunderbusses. So that sucks.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Well, maybe we can get a shot over the top of their heads. We can just get some of these guys to suicide into him with it. Oh, here we go. If they can get a shot on him. Oh, yes! Yeah, if we can get some shots into him, that could actually do it for us. Nah, they got a few shots into him, but then it just didn't really. Oh, yeah. Yeah, slowly but surely we're getting him. Oh shit, we're losing this side. We might need to send in the infantry. Oh no! The death streak, like it guessed where these guys were going to be when they moved in, and it shot ahead of them. You dick! That wasn't what you were supposed to do.
Zhatan the Black!
Deathstreak's just nailing all my friendly fire mostly, but it's fine. It's mostly hobgoblins, so it's fine. Deathstreak's just firing indiscriminately into the crowd. Some greenskins are dying though, so it's mostly fine. Oh, he's nearly down. Deathstreak single rocket. I wish we had some. Ammo. That might have been a good idea, but no, I didn't. Fireball him. So there should be some friendly fire. Oh, we got him. We got him, boys. He's routed.
Look the drop, the drums, boys! Dash back low! Drangy, boys! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Drundi den! Suut Akazak!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Waddle over there!
Oh, I got a good blob here. Grim goes down. Yeah, I think it's turning a corner now.
Hobgoblin here! At home, Gumley! Scrun, boys! This one's, boys! Yeah, feel sweet, eh? Dare you to slaughtering? Mustack! Pack throw! Don't say Dr. Magos!
Zhatan the Black!
Hobgoblin Akashas! Dare the Schlobdring! What? Hobgoblin who lives Stromkogal! This was boys! Fill us with ducky!
Oh, we've got another lord over here. We haven't been even using. Get him just sitting here and fight fire into those guys.
Stinky Subcrew! Hobgoblin here!
Well, that was pretty rough, but we got to rep Grimgor and his war army. So yeah, and I think everyone lived. I mean, Rossengar only just lived, 157 HP. Shadows Out Flamebinder's got like 281 HP. Jack is Dinge Forge. Jack Harding Forge is looking a little bit busted up as well. There were scars. Everybody paid in blood for that one. Yeah, just had to be patient and just chip away at them. I was really yeah, I was happy I was so careful with my ammo at the start there. I don't know if you noticed, but I was like constantly turning off most of my guys firing and just letting a couple of them shoot. And the ammo lasted good. No, we won't get fuck all slaves from that, unfortunately, because this I don't think because the settlement thing. So like, see how many captives we got? 3,400. Normally you would get 1,700 slaves out of that, but we got 434. That's from based on the gold value of all of these armies that we destroyed. So I think the max is about 500. So because it was mostly low quality troops, we didn't quite max it out. But yeah, so you get up to 500 here from instant, and then afterwards when you choose your option, you normally would get half of that. So we get 1,700, but we got 3. Because yeah, so whenever there's a settlement involved, it bases the amount of slaves you get, I think, off the settlement buildings, not the actual captives that you take in the battle. So yeah, if it was a field battle, we would have, the post-battle option here would have given us 1,700 slaves, but instead it's, I guess because it was already sacked, it's given us like a nothing. But we got the win, which is the important bit. All right, let's we'll just cheese this health up on these guys.
Kuraki.
We can't do this with Zhatan, unfortunately, but heroes we can boost him back up. Zhatan can get regeneration, so if we fight him in a battle soon, then he'll be able to heal up during the battle. Be really nice to get some magic soon. Yeah, I think next time I'm getting next seat that we get, I think I'm gonna have to take the magic. Another one. Oh, he can't quite make it this turn. Hopefully he doesn't somehow miraculously have enough to make it after all. I wonder if we should sit outside. Yeah, we still get almost the same amount of replenishment because he's got so much bonus replenishment. He's almost maxed out even when he's outside the settlement, so it doesn't even really make much difference.
Thaumansia Nunku Doomskulki Gorndok Doomleth.
Just move him back a little bit.
Talaz Gristas Wanas.
And yeah, well, basically we'll relax here for a second.
Ergramus Italum.
Seem to be doing okay over here. All right, we've got plenty of slaves now. Yeah, it's sort of a weird thing with slaves. Like, I feel like you want to keep always getting slaves, but then as soon as you've got a lot of slaves, you want to kind of get rid of them as fast as you can because they melt away really quick. Like if you look on here, we're losing, yeah, 15% or a minimum of 5. 15%, 20%, minimum of 5. 15%, minimum of 5. But how many we're actually losing is over here. So we're losing 77 per turn, 114 per turn, 113 per turn, 77 per turn. So yeah, so basically we want to spend as many as we can so that we don't lose, you know, so that we lose less, because the more slaves you've got, the faster that you lose them, basically. Yeah. So anyway, so now that I've got a bunch of slaves, I'm gonna blow them all again. We actually are okay for money at the moment. I was thinking maybe I should blow it on influence. We get 40 influence. What do we got right now? 45. So we could instantly get, oh no, we couldn't quite get this. In 2 turns we could steal it though. And then we would start getting some magic, which would make our lives a lot easier. Yeah, oh wait. Oh, we have to wait 2 turns before we can usurp it. Crap. Oh, that's alright. We'll let it. We can wait a while. Yeah, and we may as well like rush some stuff as well. Yeah, we can build, oh no, we haven't got the elements to build. Still to build our things. Yeah, all right, maybe we should all right, we might be able to sneak around over here. Yeah, we might be able to recruit some units here.
Awamrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Sibatu ta flag. Fahasut. Hasut anunku. Dralstrom. Maori Tatakio. Draj da Baratu. Jar Unkuz. Dev Agalu Tadrath. Grisa a Ardugar. Tagrungron Upgru.
Yeah, we might try and send a little army down here and see if we can sneak Eagle Eries if he hasn't got an army there. Yeah, it looks like he's got an army here, but it could just be a single lord recruiting or something. I don't know if that's a full stack. What's his strength at now? His strength doing 3, yeah, so yeah. So he's still got a lot of strength. So yes, there's probably another war army. It's probably got another war army there, and maybe another war army floating around somewhere as well. Has he got any other enemies? No, just our allies.
What you say, so I can shop
It's
the
pity we can't get Greases to join in, and if Greases could just gobble up a few settlements from the south. I mean, yeah. I mean, that would mean we would miss out on the financial gain of having them, but it would save us turns of having to go around and like vacuum up every single settlement. If somebody else could take a couple. Oh, Wami, exactly. All right. We've nearly got enough raw materials to get this and this. So, yeah, I might actually grab that now. I might switch out Rossengar because he's a bit fucked up. We'll respec him out so he'll be back quick. And we'll switch in. I don't know, I guess this goes fine.
Gorndok, Ardugaltok. Hasutsar meta drinkaras. Gromadrazul. Raj Arbu.
Right. Oh yeah, while we're here, we may as well. Alright, now we're at 100% production. Can't wait till the next fight when Zhatan's got his regeneration. Oh, okay, so it's not a yeah, so it's not gonna be a
I have bathed in lightning. I am energized.
oh wow. Let's give us 4.1k this time. Did I forget to steal his money last time or something? Or did he conquer something and get a heap of cash?
I concur.
Yeah, Kolek's just my slave now. The only bad thing about it is that if anybody who hates Kolek is gonna like hate the shit out of me for giving him constant gifts. But you know, I get resources out of it. There's nothing that Chaos Dwarfs like more than free resources. It's free real estate. Alright. Alright, so where's this army? Oh, they're still camped there. Okay, Alright, so we're gonna have to deal with this.
Marink!
Plus protection, yeah, we'll melt that down. Get another green out of that. Brass cleavers is pretty good. Need some warrior, so need some overseers, like some warrior lords to put some of this good stuff on. Talisman of Endurance. Yeah, actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's try and get a blue. If we get one of these regen swords, it'll be so good. Armor of Bazarak the Cruel. The armor of Bazarak the Cruel is shit, but the gauntlets of Bazarak the Cruel is actually really good. Hopefully we can get some of those later. He's pretty cool. He's a pretty cool dude.
Adna Mukazma! Orazud Yonsan! Tarazan Tarazan!
Claim the seat for free items. Nah. I want to get the I want to get this one for the Winds of Magic. Because I mean, even with the +2 Winds of Magic, we're still going to be struggling, but at least it might help a bit. What we probably need actually is more needful guys, because the needful guys make it so there's more chance that the Winds of Magic will change to blowing. Yeah, so at least they're blowing at the moment, I guess.
Anadok binta Ardugai! Pasardu Ardugal Ula Hurry!
Alright, well, we can potentially... What's the garrison? Eagle Aries. Oh shit, they've actually got a bit of a garrison there.
Sul Unajar! Abdanuan! Adugal Zantabarag! Draj Dabaratu! Anfa Agrimazul! Draj Daumansi Zaraz!
It's into the wind, indeed. Oh yeah, we're still waiting for our armaments. Yeah, so we're gonna once we take over something in here, we'll actually start building some armaments. Get it going on. I don't really want to spend any of my materials though at the moment because I want to unlock this. 5 turns. But once we get that and that, then we'll be good. Hey Mason, are there many differences between campaigns for each legend, Chaos Dwarf, Legendary Lord? Yeah, there's some differences. So Zhatan, which I'm playing now, he has a lot more bonuses to upkeep reduction for hobgoblin units. So if you want to go for like just cheap crap spam, you know, just have heaps of spam of hobgoblin units, then Zhatan's kind of like the best because he gets them the cheapest. But even if you're not playing as Zhatan, like just spamming cheap hobgoblin units is, you know, probably the ideal way to go. You want to probably have like most of your army's hobgoblins just with a small core of like elite units, or even just lords, powerful lords in each hobgoblin army, kind of overseeing the hobgoblins. I think that's the way they're designed to be played. But yeah, so Zhatan's like get extra cheap hobgoblins. And also Zhatan's map position, he's kind of in the corner of the map, so it's really safe and easy for you to kind of just expand out from there without getting backdoored as much and stuff. Whereas if you play as like Draz, he's sort of the opposite. Like nowhere is really safe. You're completely surrounded by enemies in every direction. Whichever way you go, you're going to be kind of attacked from the other side, and yeah, it's a bit more challenging. But Draz is really cool, powerful lord. He's a magic caster as well. As Zhatan's got like this safe start, but Zhatan's not a caster, so he doesn't have powerful magic. Astragoth and Draz both have the powerful magic. You're disappointed because Chaos Dwarfs are not as OP as tabletop Chaos Dwarfs? I don't know, they're pretty OP. Chaos Dwarfs are probably one of the best campaigns at the moment, I'd say. No, it's not just about them being OP though, like their campaign's just fun as well, and they have like really cool units, they have really cool abilities, they have really cool traits, they have really cool fucking everything, like just everything's really cool. Like this thing, all these abilities you get from giving different seats to your Chaos Dwarfs is really cool. They've got these convoys they can send out for these like ridiculously good, well not really, just really cool like legendary items that you can get, plus you can actually trade the convoy thing. Then you've got the forge here, so you can increase the caps for all your different units, but you can also increase you can give special powers to all of your different units that makes them crazy powerful. Like your armies at the end, like once you get your production going, like this is way in the future from where we are, you can make your armies just so boosted that they're all like crazy powerful, you know? It's like, I don't know, like but it's cool because it's like everything you sort of have to work for everything. And it feels quite rewarding and good, and like I don't know, I just reckon it's a really well designed campaign. But yeah, they definitely have the potential to be super powerful, but they aren't necessarily, super powerful at the start. You mainly just got armies like this of just heaps of crappy hobgoblins, you know. There's gonna be a fight. There's gonna be a fight. Should I put him on the flame mount or no? Oh, look at this! It's just gonna be a slaughterhouse. Yeah, I'll put him on the flame out for this one. This should be good. Close victory medium. Interesting. All right. Chaos Dwarves are like Tomb Kings for me. They don't play them regularly, but when I do, it's a good campaign. Oh, nice. Oh, Tamarkan and Elspeth were both made by Forge World, not Games Workshop. Oh, I didn't know that. I knew Tamarkan was... Yeah, I think I knew that Tamarkan was like Forge World or something, but I didn't know about Elspeth. So is Elspeth kind of introduced in Tamarkan, or was she already an established character before that? Check out this sweet map with all these crazy choke points and everything. Yeah, up here is where you want to be, hey? I think I remember fighting a battle in here one time. It was just like, yeah. All right. Yeah, I want to, I don't know, it's kind of a bit whack, but I kind of want to go into this crazy little choke point here. So, yeah, this is inside the borders here. Yeah, so if we go into this choke point here, yeah, it should work. I don't know how we're going to fit all our dudes in there. 24 total wins magic. Yeah, it's not a lot.
Hobgoblin Akasa.
Not a lot of wins.
Mustak.
Empire doors on. I'm probably gonna stream Empire first, then Dwarfs, then Empire again, and I'm probably not gonna stream Nurgle until the DLC comes out. That's my plan so far, anyway. Because yeah, I mean, I don't know. I haven't tried out the free LC stuff. I haven't tried out the free LC stuff for Nurgle yet, but yeah, that's right. Yeah, so the stuff the day after tomorrow is when I can show the free LC rework stuff, and then sometime after that I can show you DLC stuff. So yes, I can only show the free LC rework stuff at the moment. Alright, so we'll leave this guy at the back. Infantry can just chill in here for a second. Do you know when the DLC was out? Nah, I don't think they've officially said the release date yet. But it has been rumored, I believe. But yeah, I believe they know when they're going to release it, but they just aren't saying in case it gets delayed or something. Yeah, I know when they're intending to release it, but they haven't officially said it. I guess it's because they, they just don't want to disappoint anybody by, Oh fuck! My plan's being ruined. All right, you guys. Can I move them? No. All right. I don't know if these guys are gonna make it.
Zhatan the Black. Get moving.
I'm trying to delay these long enough for those guys to get up there.
Zhatan the Black. War! Zhatan the Black. Move him! Arag! Usafgan Zhatan! Doomstar Key!
I might just leave these guys here as suicide troops. Might be the way to go.
What? This was, boys! This was, boys!
Rod Break!
Hobgoblin Akasas!
Zhatan the Black! Ardugata!
Shadow Gates!
Harshuchibarto!
Hobgoblin Akasas! Capitana!
The Gaza! Hashut Noma! Fasha Nachron!
Alright. Let's debuff him. This guy can stay back. doing his thing. Alright, Deathstreaker, let's go. Time to do your thing. Oh, we're an issue. We've got an issue. They're all around us. They're all around us. Burn, heretics! Yeah, so the plan is the archers will shoot everything as it comes up, and anything that makes it past the archers will just get cross-shot by the blunderbusses and get violated. And these guys are just going to stand over here and delay anything that comes that way. Nice. Such a slaughter. I mean, it was kind of worth it, just this choke point, just so you could see this glorious slaughter. So much carnage. Routed. Alright, cool. Send these guys out to chase down some of the routers. That's it. Oh yeah, that was a good one. Lots of slaves in that shot. Go for the goblins. Are they goblins? Yep. Yeah, go with the goblins because the goblins are the easiest to kill. And for slaves, it only matters how many entities you get. Doesn't matter what value they are or anything. For the when you choose your post battle options, I mean. The gold, the instant like stuff that you get before you choose your option, that part does, I mean, the gold value does matter for that, but that's usually not that much. But the part that you get after that, when you choose, is the important bit. Things out of range. What about that? Oh, yep, nice.
Watch out! Agla cans not out boys. Brutus of the Black. Napunadu Haras! Yash! Becerra!
Yeah, that was a satisfying one. It wasn't like a fraught, like scary, dangerous one like some of the other ones, but it was like that's what I was saying before, like how with the Chaos Dwarfs you have this extra level. It's not just about like challenging fights and stuff. It's like even if you have a fight that's super easy, then you've still got this challenge of like how can I get like the most possible slaves I can possibly get out of this. Yeah, so this one was like just trying to get as many kills as I could. Hopefully we got a fair few while they were routing, which are the ones that gives us slaves. This guy's killing stuff. Got another 10. Another 5 labor. We got another 20 then. Freeze them in place. Kill some more. What's this guy doing? Yep. Quick shoot. Good. Alright, cool. Then we got about as many as we could. I don't know. I don't know if we got as many captives as last time. We killed a crap load though. At what point will you begin to upgrade your settlements to higher tiers? I've already upgraded my first tower to tier 2. Yeah, it's not like a certain turn time or anything. Hey, Renier 575. How's it going? I hope I said your name right. Thanks for becoming a member of the channel. That's awesome. We'll put you on the roll of glory along with Lee Howard, so we can name some of our evil Chaos Dwarf characters after you at some point. Yeah, I like. There's no specific turn time or anything like that. It's just about your materials production and like what settlements you've taken and all that kind of stuff. But the difference from what you might like, the thing you might notice. Yeah, that was pretty good. 1400 labor out of that. Yeah, probably the main difference you might be seeing here is that I'm going for this technology first, up this technology line, like going hard on this. Like I haven't really researched anything else. You need 1500 to do Industrial Revolution, and you need another 2000 materials to do increased resource allocation. So if I used those on upgrading my settlements, I could have gotten up to tier 3 by now, probably. But yeah, I'm doing this first, and the reason I'm doing this first is because I get this. So you get extra 750 gold instead of 1500 gold. I'll get 2250 gold every time I sacrifice slaves for money, and also it gives you access to this up here. You get extra labor post battle, and you have less workload requirement to your raw material production. So both of those are really good. And it'd actually be really good if we could get extended shifts over here as well. And yeah, maybe even like, yeah, just all of this, just everything on this side basically to boost your economy. No worries, Renu. Thanks so much for the support. I really appreciate it. It's like, yeah, it helps a lot. All right. Now we can steal this guy's. Oh, we gotta wait one more turn, then we can steal his seat, and then we can start getting more Winds of Magic per turn. And hopefully we can actually start to get some decent magic pools on some of our guys, which should be pretty sweet. So Black Fang's got an army. There's an army just here, but we don't know how big it is yet.
Zhatan the Black. Easy do. Hutmakas betas. Dot gristas wanas. Gorth calls.
Might just switch off those two for now and pump a few more into our main areas. Not that it makes much difference, but yeah. Let's go in here for more magic item drop chance. Yeah, that armor plus 15 for Lord's Army and melee defense plus 5 for Lord's Army. It's pretty cool because like even though the other lords buff certain units, like Draz buffs the Legion of Asgore, like the Iron Sworn and whatever, and Astrogoth buffs the Bull Centaurs, I think, or at least he gives you upkeep reduction, but I think he buffs them as well. But this buff, like plus 5 leadership, plus 5 melee defense, and plus 15 armor, that just buffs any units that you want. So and that's a pretty good buff, you know. So not bad. Minus 10 leadership is good too. Minus 10 leadership, like leadership debuffs are especially good because you only get captives, which is what gives you slaves, if you rout them. So the more things you get to damage their leadership, the more slaves you get. Like if you start shooting an enemy unit and they just like they have really good morale, they're like dwarfs with like 90 morale or whatever, and they just don't break, and you just firing squad the entire squad to death before, and like only one of them breaks, then you only get like one captive, you know. Whereas if you just fire a volley into them, 5 of their guys die, and then the whole unit breaks, and then you shoot them down as they run, you get to capture the entire unit, you know. So it's really good. You can just use Bastion for saving labor. Oh, I haven't captured any of the Bastions member zone, but yeah, that's a good tip. So yeah, because Bastions don't lose any public order, so they're nice for just keeping all your labor stored there. Yeah, at some point, actually, that's a good call. Maybe at some point I'll just come down here and like take these Bastion settlements, and then take some more stuff on this side, and then gift one of the Bastion settlements to Village, and then let him, so that he can come through and, like, you know, Bastions aren't very west. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but I'm thinking I'm gonna have to come back and rescue him at some point anyway, you know. So if I come back and just take one of the Bastions for myself, maybe I'll take Dragon Gate for myself, and then I give him Turtle Gate and Snake Gate, and then I can give him a couple more regions in here, maybe take out Miao Ying for him, and then he should be pretty safe after that. Could be good. We could always come in here and like set up a raid farm on Lock here as well. I like to put it in the corner here if you're gonna do one. It's not really, you know, it's not really like that necessary or that great, but it is, you know, a source of free slaves if you really want to. Look at all these weakling greenskin scum. I'll try and enslave a lot of them. But yeah, no, good call, Mambo. Yeah, the Bastions are good for keeping your slaves in. If we could actually capture is raiding a slaver for slaves the Warhammer equivalent of being a player killer? Yeah, that's, I guess so, yeah. Like from did you used to play Ultima Online, DPS? Oh, I suppose I probably started in like the whole concept of a player killer started in Ultima Online, but it probably, oh, you did. Oh, cool. I was gonna say it started in Ultima Online, but I think that, like, that's where that language came from, but I think it's used in other games as well after that. Maybe not so much anymore. Didn't all PvP MMOs? Oh, nice. But yeah, but it started in Ultima for sure. But yeah, the idea of being like a knight that goes around, you know, killing miscreants or whatever and defending the weak and shit, you know, like that was definitely like an Ultima Online thing. fucking love that game. I was so obsessed with that when it came out. It was like fucking, I don't know. It was like, I don't know. It was like a religious experience or something. It was like, that was my shit. Yeah, I mean, they say you always remember your first MMO, hey? I'm gonna get into Evercrack, yeah. I never got into EverQuest until much later. Like, I think I played EverQuest a little bit after Warhammer Age of Reckoning or something, like ages later. In Zhatan campaign, I took bastions, destroyed village and sold 2 bastions to Katajchik. Gave you time to kill Grimgor and then go in Kataj. Who's Kataj? You mean Katarina? Or you mean Jiaming? I guess you mean Katarina, maybe. The trick with this is going to be trying to like trying to kill them without routing, with like try to capture them all while they're routing before they all die. It looked like they were coming down, but then they just stopped. Yeah, so it's like guns are not that great for capturing because they kill too fast. You want stuff that does a lot of damage but doesn't kill, whereas the way that guns work, like if you have a unit, like if you imagine all these dudes, these fingers are dudes, and then the arrows are coming in like this, and the arrows are like spreading evenly around, like, you know, one arrow's here, one arrow's here, one arrow's here. But if you have those same fingers and then you shoot in the, like, just say they're in a line like that, and you shoot in the side, it's like all the bullets hit this first guy, bam bam bang, he's dead, bam bam bang, he's dead, bam bam bang, he's dead. You know, so the guns get a lot of kills for the amount of damage that they do, whereas the archers spread them around, and spread damage is what you want for captures, because the units route based on the amount of health damage they take. So in the short term, like if you're watching the leadership of a unit when it's taking damage, it'll take a heap of like leadership damage from damage taken. But it doesn't, I don't think it matters about entities. Like I don't think it cares how many entities actually die. So yeah, so like shooting with arrows, non-overcast burning head. Burning head gives you burnt down the bottom there, leadership -8, just for having burning head on them. Plus the non-overcast burning head does 20 damage per second, which is not enough to kill an entity, but it's enough to spread a lot of damage over a unit if you hit a lot of entities with it. So yeah, I love burning head for captures. It's really good. And then if you've got Deathcaster and you've got Doom and Darkness, you can pop that on top of the burning head. It's like sweet as. Oh, you're testing that too, David? Oh, nice. I'd use your native language. Oh, okay, nice. Oh, Kitay. No worries, Amberzone. Yeah, no, that's cool. I was just trying to like guess what you were talking about. I wasn't really sure. Yeah, see, a lot of these guys are dying before they even route. It's not really helping us too much.
Abdomska! Come and see!
Run, sparrows! Boys up through!
So now that they're running, now you want the blunderbusters to kill them. Because once they're running, then they're captives.
Dumstarki! Aurifol! Lengizash!
Sneak it up grow! Can I use this was?
This Shrieker. Right, try and start artillerying on these guys. And
Zhatan the Black!
where's my other?
Takram,
Yeah, those guys. Yeah, you guys can hurry up and get up here. Right, you.
Dumstarki! Uzafganzatan! Da! Ashtathauri!
Mousy the mate. Mousy the what? Oh, is that a play on my name? Mousy the mate, as instead of Mercy the man.
Utrin!
That makes sense. Makes sense in a kind of roundabout way. How far out of range is that? Oh, it's way out of range. It's way out of range. It's not happening. Not happening.
Zhatan the Black!
I don't even care about friendly fire. More slaves. More slaves. Alright. Anyway, we cleaned our plate pretty well. There's one more left there. Don't let him get away. We put to work in the mines. Sweet as that. Yeah, that is Australian, yeah, for sure. Do people get offended if you're mistaken for New Zealand instead of Oz, or the other way around? I think probably more if you're from New Zealand and you think that they're Australian, they'd get slightly offended, but Kiwis are pretty chill. Kiwis and Australians are both pretty laid back, so no, we don't get offended by much, I don't think. But yeah, I don't think Aussies would care if you thought they were New Zealanders, but New Zealanders probably would care more if you thought they were Aussies. That was pretty good. Got another 850 labor out of just that little remnant army. But yeah, so now we've got like way too much labor, so it's like crashing all of our public order, and we're wasting heaps of labor and stuff. So yeah, just got to keep sacrificing it away and just try to keep it just keep it as just enough. I think another thing too, I think a lot of people are like obsessed about trying to keep this, like, I need 400 there, 300 there, like, and keeping them all maxed out at 100%. You don't really need to do that at all. Like, you can, like, like for if you've been watching this campaign, for a lot of it I've just had 0 productivity, you know, like I just don't even worry about my materials, which is not optimal. Like it'd be good to have heaps of materials pumping out, but you don't need to, yeah, you don't need to have your materials going all the time, you know. It's not the end of the world if your production stops for a bit. All right, Gorndok. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's not even a war army. All right. I reckon when they might be fucked now. They might be pretty much done. Oh no, they couldn't be because they're still rank 121. Yeah, no, we broke him now. Sweet. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, sweet. That might be all he's got left. Just that half stack. Alright, cool. Well, in that case, I'm going to split our stacks. And we'll start just trying to mop up. Get there in one turn, take that. Get here in one turn, take that. I know the only thing I know about Texas is, well, actually, I'm sure I know lots of little things about Texas. The main thing I think of when I think of Texas is just everyone being really polite and having guns. I know that's obviously a stereotype, but yeah.
Subjugatas!
Right. I think these guys leveled up. Level 4. We need to get some heroes happening in here, don't we? Oh, we're still waiting for our armors to come online. So yeah, okay, cool. So I'll actually build a factory now, I reckon. Yeah, when we take over one of these regions, I'll build a factory there, I reckon. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Building the money building there. Yeah, by the time this is finished, we'll have heaps more resources, so it will be good. They also say everything's bigger in Texas. Yeah, true. Driving in Texas will quickly disabuse you of the everyone is polite idea. A bit of road rage goes on.
Aksuardugal Sumazma Tumle Tagrungron Apgru Awanrag
Well, that was that's like man, it's so relaxing once you've killed Grimgor, isn't it? It's like up until just this turn, like everything was like real tense and scary and shit, and now it's like we're just relaxing on a beach now. Hey Kurma, how to make so much money? I've been ripping off, I've been embezzling Kolek for the last about 7 turns, stealing like 2,000 gold off him every turn, so that helps. Selling, yeah, I've been selling sold a few regions for probably 10k. Obviously we sacrifice slaves constantly for about 6,000 gold a turn from that. Yeah, that's pretty much it. We just had a pretty big windfall by of slaves by fighting Grimgor, so that'll give us enough slaves to get another 6,000 gold per turn for the next few turns. Yeah, selling slaves is probably the main thing with Chaos Dwarfs, but yeah. So yeah, selling slaves every turn you go in here and what do you call it? Yeah, every turn you go in here and you sell all your slaves for money. Boom, boom, boom. That's 6,000 gold right there. And then whenever you take settlements that you don't want, you can sell them to people for quite a lot of money sometimes, especially if you build a barracks in it. So here I've built a barracks here, so it's worth a good amount of money to Kolek. So I sell him Ice Spewer. He doesn't have enough money to pay for it, but you can manually put it up to 2,000 even when he doesn't have the money. That'll put him in debt. He'll have to pay back an extra 1,300 to the bank or whatever. But he still doesn't have enough money to make up the deal. So I'll actually trade him for Blizzard Peak as well. So I trade my region for his region, plus he has to give me 2,000 gold. And then I'll just build a barracks in my region that I just bought. I'll build a barracks, and then that'll make it worth, heaps to him again. I'll sell it back to him again next turn. So we're just doing that every turn, embezzling like 1,300 gold off Kolek per turn. He doesn't know what's going on. We got our Obedient Mutant. Nice. So if we ever build anything that takes more than one turn now, we can use the Obedient Mutant to reduce it. Looks like you need one more Wolf Rider unit. Oh. What do I need my Wolf Rider unit for? Have I got a quest I need to do or something?
Doomthaumancy! Doomthaumancy!
Garrison... Rycroft, Unzalid... Oh, this guy needs to be renamed. He's rank 6 now. I think he needs a name. What shall his name be? His name shall be Lee Howard. Thanks, Lee. Alright. What's a evil dwarf version of Lee Howard? We'll make it. Nah, that's too Cathan. We'll make it Likarak. Black Ironwood. Likarak Ironwood. Doesn't really sound evil enough though. You're Lee Sin. Happy with that? All right, we'll leave it at that. Likarak Ironwood. Boom. And Renier, we'll have to see about Renier. We'll wait for an opportunity to arise. All right. Shit, they got more. They got too much stuff.
Don't push me!
Dumleth! Dantalaj! Afan Ardugal!
Alright, what's Auto say now? Auto says no. Alright, fucking hell, we're gonna have to have a gear up montage now. Montage. Alright, we get the Crown of Skulls, we got the Hunger, boom. We got, what else we got? We got Helmet Discord. We got Brass Cleaver. Boom. We got Black Gem. Got Fireballs. We got
Alabdanu. Dakuas ta Elgram.
And he's got another Helmet Discord. And Giant Blade. Dawnstone. Healing Potion. And those. Right. Oh, fuck, got no magic. How much magic is this? He's got shit magic. Well, it's not, I mean, it's okay, but.
Tagrungron Apgru.
Oh, Pyrrhic Victory? Boom, auto achieved. Alright, glorious. That'll do. Occupies factory. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna take it as a factory.
Angva Grimazul. Asumor Angas Lock.
Howardson. Clock monkey. Yeah, no, they can't build anything like, yeah, exactly. They just automatically have to destroy it all the time. It's pretty ruthless. Pretty ruthless, but it is what it is. The axes look pretty cool, yeah. I do like Dark Subjugation, kind of, actually. Kind of like that spell, actually. But... No, we don't need this extra lord anymore. I don't know if we need this guy either, really.
Makazia Thaumansi. Doomskulki. Hopru. Rik. Doom Thaumansi. Oridu Wanragawadan. Zista Hartugal Arabri.
Just occupied as an outpost. I'm guessing. Oh, nice. Level 2 mineshaft already. Pretty sweet. Yeti Peak. Where's Yeti Peak? Oh, over there. Okay, crap. Alright, we're going to sort that out. I'll show you. Should we give him Wolfrider bows? Black Fang's tier 3, so we can take it at tier 2. We'll... Yeah, I'll take it at tier 2 and we'll take it as an outpost. Doesn't matter about the... Yeah, I could just sack it and take it with the other guy to maintain our movement. And we could force march down here to get here a bit quicker, which would be good. But I want the tier 2 settlement, so... Oh yeah, nice. Nice dwarfs. All right, nice. Playing Drozoth right now with Chaos Dwarf only armies, no Hobgoblin spam. It's hard but really fun. Yeah, that sounds cool actually. I like the idea of that as well. I wanna, yeah, sort of like the intro video for Draz. Actually, let's watch that right now. I should have put this on at the start of the stream actually, because I really like playing the trailers when you're before you start a campaign, because it just gets you pumped, you know, gets you in the mood.
Forsaken.
All right, let's just take a break for a minute.
Forsaken. Abandoned to the dark. What choice but to follow the flame? The fire to tear down the old ways. Burning away all fear, doubt, and weakness. Nothing remains but power and ambition. This roaring fire will always demand more. More fuel. More sacrifice. The fiercest heat to forge the hardest steel. Destiny. Rising from within the crucible. To seize the world with this fire is to see it burn first.
Pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, that shit's awesome. They nailed it so hard with that trailer. So good. They really know how to do trailers. They do like the music and the everything and the voiceover and just everything about it is really cool. Like even like the concept, like whoever wrote that originally, not like before they directed it and put it all together and all that shit, just writing the concept of it, like the actual voiceover dialogue, like I feel like they did a really good job of kind of, I don't know, like just, I don't know, like getting into the psychology. It's like when I first got into Warriors of Chaos, Trader Marines in 40k. Like before I'd read any of the Trader Marine novels, I just thought of Trader Marines as just like evil dudes, you know, that would, you know, needed to be smited and shit. But then when you read like the Soul Hunter and stuff, like the Night Lord, the Night Lord books and stuff, and like the Iron Warriors books and stuff, and you just like read how, you know, how they feel like betrayed by the Emperor and stuff, and like how they're still these like warriors of honor, but like, you know, the Empire is basically just this run by this corpse lord, and it's like a decaying fucking corrupt system, and you know, like you just get this whole other side to it, you know. And like, yeah, I feel like that's kind of like with that trailer as well. It doesn't go into detail or anything, but it kind of gives you that vibe of like, you know, how the Chaos Dwarfs feel like they were betrayed and like abandoned, you know, and like out of that darkness they grew hard, you know, basically. I don't know, it's cool. But yeah, that got me pumped to play a Draz. I want to play a Draz fucking Chaos Dwarf only army now. You got me pumped for some elite Legion of Asgore action. Boundless Cruelty, that sounds cool. What does that do? Oh, so for each enemy entity in range, they get an extra minus leadership up to -8. Plus, we've already got -10, so he can get up to -18. Man, this guy's the slave hunter. Everyone just breaks around him and turns into slaves. I like it. Alright, we need to give this guy an assistant lord, I think. We're starting to get into some bit of negative income territory, but we're making 6,000 gold a turn from sacrificing. So we're still we're making 6,000 gold from sacrificing, so as long as we're, under like -3,000, we're still doing pretty well. Yeah, that's like, there's so many cool things you can do with Chaos Dwarfs, but they're not like that easy to do. Like farming traits with Chaos Dwarfs is actually really hard because they've got so many traits, so it's kind of hard to get the ones you want. Oh yeah, I wanted to steal this, didn't I? Alright, boom. Yeah, I was really confused when there was nothing on the side here when we first started playing because I was so used to seeing stuff here, but because I hadn't taken any seats, that's why I didn't have any stuff there. Yeah, we should try and fill this one up so we get these raw materials and armaments output bonuses and the research. Yeah, fill out the two side ones really is what you want, but yeah, I don't know. Getting the extra armor and everything is good too. Sabaradun. Yeah, I wish I can't really I wish I could get into like lizard man and stuff. I just don't I can't quite latch onto like a good roleplay vibe with it. Like I'm really enjoying my Kolek kind of vibe where I got into like the idea of the Chaos Warriors being like the armies of the Shaggoths. That allowed me to like channel my inner Kolek. But I haven't really figured out figured out a way of getting into Lizardman, unfortunately. Yeah, I need to get a high level caster so that he can get once you get this Thirst for Magic, +3 wins magic per turn, and then we can also get we've also got this thing giving us +2 magic per turn. So yeah. Did Kolek end up being the biggest boy? I feel like we're only still in the early days of the Kolek campaign. We've definitely made some good progress, but yeah, there's a lot of engorgement left to do. We put rush construction cost reduction. I could probably do. We don't really need gold anymore. Not at the moment, anyway. Don't worry about that later. Convoy dispatch available. All right. So we've got all of the ones that I normally prioritize as my high priority epics to get. Yeah, I don't know. There's like, yeah, we already got Mirror Shield, or it's, yeah, we've got, I think Mirror Shield we already got. Everlasting Glacier, I guess, is pretty good. Got the Bay of Blades. Can't afford it. God damn it. Oh, we could wait. We could just wait for one turn, and then we could send him off. It's only 5 turns to get there. Or we could wait for 2 turns, and then we could send this guy. He's already got 12 units, so we could stack him up with more stuff. Everlasting Glacier works on ranged attacks too. Oh, that's really cool. Alright, I think our cure is done. Pretty much. Oh, yeah, Sentier's had. Get him. Let's get him. And we've got an assistant here. This guy, I don't know if we should just teleport him out, because he's going to be behind. He's going to be way behind everybody. I guess we could send him over here to deal with this rebellion. Yeah. Oh yeah, we've still got heaps of yeah, I just realized we've still got heaps of still got heaps of slaves. So we can get rid of more stuff by just rushing stuff. Okay, Black Fang. We have to give our Obedient Mutant to Zhatan. That'll reduce the build time of all the buildings in Black Fang. So instead of taking 2 turns, we'll just take 1 turn, and then we can rush them for cheaper. Gash Gudrak. What are we missing? Oh, this one. Cool. 100% production. But yeah, it's pretty crazy how we basically had no materials production and no armaments production like a second ago, and now, well, we had some, but we didn't have very high. We've basically doubled our materials production, and we've got some armaments now. Not a great deal, but a bit. And this is pretty much the breakdown I like to have as well. Like heaps, like one materials in every province if possible, and not much armaments production. And then as you get into the later game, like, yeah, like once you get heaps of stuff, like then I start to move into armaments more, basically. Is, I don't know how else to describe it really, but yeah. When you're still like, I don't know. Yeah, when you're still like struggling or whatever, then I don't go hard on armaments. It's only once you got like heaps of stuff pumping through. Good thing as well is that you can store, you can't store slaves indefinitely. Well, unless you've got the bastions. You can't store slaves indefinitely, but you can store materials indefinitely. So you can pump out heaps of materials, stockpile them, and then later on turn the raw materials into other stuff. Steven Schroeder says raw materials are a positive feedback resource. All right, now explain what that means. I will accept the beast. Do you mean that raw materials are a type of money that you can spend to make more money? Or do you mean something else? Looking forward to a new Nurgle campaign soon? Yeah. Should be a very new Nurgle campaign. It will be 3 new Nurgle campaigns. Because Kugath's going to get reworked. Plus there's going to be, yeah, like 2 other Nurgle campaigns you can try out. Yeah, I haven't tried it out yet, so I can't really comment, but it looks like they've done a lot of stuff. Like, I don't really have, yeah, I'm not really sure whether it fixes Nurgle or not, but yeah, I mean, I assume it's a lot better than it was before. But yeah, I just don't know. Close victory. Occupy as... I thought this was the... Wait up, Beauty Peak isn't... I thought this was the capital. Oh, is this the one that doesn't have a tower? It's just like 2 minor settlements in it? Yeah, it's just like 2 minor settlements. There's no... Doesn't have a capital. That's fine. Oh, he's got an army here. It's probably not much of an army though. Senti's gonna force march to glory. No, that never went wrong. Nothing bad ever happened. It's a capital. That's right. It's the capital. It's the capital, but it's not great. So yeah, unfortunately now we just got to like spend heaps of time running around trying to retake all this crap. Not retake it, but take it in the first place. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll excuse me. I think what we'll do is we'll wipe out Grimgor, then we'll trade some stuff, maybe trade some stuff to the Ogre Kingdoms, to try and keep them sweet. And then maybe we rampage through here, gift some of this stuff to, you know, Drazoth or something. Hey Lee Howard. Hope you're just joking. Waiting for Mercy McCarson. That's yeah, that could be pretty cool actually. I need to dye my hair red though. I don't know if I should bother keeping this guy or not. Oh yeah, so did anyone figure out whether the Servants of the Conclave, can we actually still raid them without them doing anything? Or are they do they actually attack you now? Because I thought that I haven't tested it, but I thought somebody said that they were still raiding them after the most recent time they got fixed again, and it didn't make any difference again. My strategy is raw materials and labor first, then armaments. Yeah, for sure, for sure. I still don't know what a positive feedback resource is. Is that like a common phrase in some circles? I don't know what that means. They said on the patch that they'll start moving towards it. Yeah, but they said on 2 different patches that they'd fixed it, but they didn't on the first one. So I'm not sure if the second one fixed it either. Alright, we'll get Likarak Iron Ward over here, just in case we need a bit of... Should we keep pumping out materials, or should we... Maybe I'll, I guess we could... I'm gonna Google it. Yeah, no idea. Elspeth cosplay. Could be done.
Awandrak. Tagrungron Apgru. Draj da Baraku.
Just got the obedient mutant. I cancel this and redo it again, so it only takes 1 turn. Anyone else got any buildings that are taking more than 1 turn? Oh yeah, we probably want to upgrade that as well. At some point. Are they still in Black Fang? No. That's right, we'll just quickly...
Gorndok. Tarazan Taraza. Rick.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't. The other thing, like with armaments, you don't want to build too many factories because I don't think you can turn them off. But with materials, you can build extra mines, and it doesn't really matter. You can just, you know, not fill up all of your material production. All right. Yeah. Positive feedback is where you gain more of something than you put in. That you then put in again to gain more of the output, causing a feedback loop. Ah. But, I don't know if that really applies though, because if you set up material production, then you can use that material production to create armament production or gold production, but you can't use it to create more material production. So, you know, unless you mean in a really abstract way of like, you know, helping your faction so that you can maybe conquer some more shit, and then, you know, I don't know. Not sure if that 100% applies to materials, but maybe. Maybe I'm just not understanding it in the right way. Alright. I want to give the sack to Zhatan so he can get more XP. Oh, Grimgor. What's this guy's trait? Considered. Nah, we want to have we got another good Needful's pretty good. Bilious is pretty good. Alright, I'm pretty sure I've already got Grimgor's trait. Hide Striker, yeah. It's not like it's a super cool trait, but we may as well spread it around. Oh, is this a capital? Is this a walled settlement? Nah, it's not a walled settlement.
Bring Uzan. Turia Tauki. Uz praise Arbudraj. Sabarartun.
God damn it! I don't want my sneaky gits to die. Why do they have to die? Wait up, let me just buff the shit out of us. Let's buff the hell out of our guys with lots of cool stuff. Obsidian axe, that's pretty cool. No, he doesn't really need an enchanted item, that's fine. Not the sneaky, I know. What the hell? Can't let the sneaky get die. Kind of run out of armors and things.
A fool Dr. Aftramas.
Cool.
Dagon Bezeki.
Right now. Why? They're stealthed. They shouldn't die. God damn it. I can't think of anything else I can do. What if I No, I'm not fighting it. Fuck it. We'll slay him. Alright, cool. Oh no, I forgot to switch out the Lord. Oh no. The whole point of doing that was to give Ross the Hide Striker. So we just gave Hide Striker to some random dickhead that's not gonna get any airtime. Oh well. Occupies factory. Do we want more factories? I don't know if we're ready for more factories yet. Crap, went to all that trouble to give Ross Hide Striker and then I screwed up and gave him the wrong thing. That's alright.
He's on Wolfram.
Oh, actually, what's trade? Recruitment cost minus 30% for Chaos Dwarf inventory is pretty good. A lot of these like minus recruitment things, I remember, especially the older ones from Warhammer 1, they're like really crap. They're like 5% and stuff. Whereas yeah, 30% is good. I probably still wouldn't even bother to recruit stuff in that settlement particularly, but you know, it's pretty cool if you actually would bother using it. I like how this is like a specialist ogre place. It doesn't even have a capital. I wonder if it's worth... So Vale of Titans is there, Firemouth is there, Blood Peaks is there. So if we would give all three of those settlements to Grimgor, I mean to Greasus. Alright, I'll make Firemouth. Yeah, I'll make Firemouth really valuable.
Doomleth. Utan Marsul Israel Taduras. Grumnas una Gormanuntu. Afan Ardugal.
Yeah, these guys will take Blood Peak, and then that's it for Grimgor. Yeah, done. Alright, cool. And then we'll sell this stuff back to Greasus for big dollars. And can we make an can we, no.
Tyrant of tyrants.
Yeah, so I think we're going to come out through here, rip up these rats, sell their stuff to somebody, and then try to just keep our little safe little area here, without pissing anybody off. And then I want to go over to the Empire and start, you know, making a name for myself in the West. As we go west, that's how we roll. All right, so I'm going to get my 12-unit army, and we're going to take them to Bay of Blades. Was it the Bay of Blades? I think that was Bay of Blades where I wanted to go. No, it made sense. Your explanation made sense. Thanks, CRZ. Yeah, and that made total sense now. No, I was just somebody else said something about materials being a positive feedback, whatever, and I didn't know what they were talking about. But yeah, once you explained it like that, then I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, but I feel like it doesn't apply exactly. I don't think it really applies that well to raw materials. I mean, it kind of does in a sense of helping your faction in general, but not. I don't know. I don't feel like it's really. Yeah. Like only in so much as any resource helps you, you know, in general, but not so much in like specifically feeding back to its own production sort of way.
Asumor Angas Lock. Drashtamansi Zaraz. Droma Drazul.
Georgia Rock. Do we want to raise another army? Maybe.
Dalvunbar. Tibatu ta flag.
Hey Theodorus, yeah, I think Tamakan will be the first no rule DLC that I play, but I can't show DLC stuff for a while. It's so FLC stuff. So you know, Empire, Nurgle or Dwarfs, but not the DLC factions. I can play on the 16th, so not tomorrow, but the day after tomorrow. Not next stream, but the next stream after that. I can start showing the free LC stuff, and I can start showing the DLC stuff. So that'll be Tamakan, Malachi, and Elspeth on the 23rd. So a bit over a week from now. And then soon after that, you guys will be able to play, and we can all play together.
Utan Marsul Israel Taduras. Gorth Kals. Fahash. Kasut Ardugaltak Kasut Zibartu.
I want to get rid of this guy and yeah, they're going to handle that, so we can leave now. And I guess we're going to go down here and rampage through the rat lands.
Zishorim Habru Abdar Nuatka Maori Tatagio Sumazano.
Alright, nice. Hey, Nificus just subscribed with Prime. Thanks a lot, Nificus. You're awesome. Appreciate it. I shall name one of my mighty Chaos Dwarf warriors after you. We've got to find one for Renia first. Cheers. I think I'm out of coffee at the moment, actually. Kind of feel like I need another coffee to keep me going. I don't know if you guys know, but in the Total War Discord channel, they have a giveaway for the Tamakan DLC. Oh, awesome. Yeah, so if you guys want to check that out, go over to the Total War Discord channel. Apparently they have a giveaway for the Tamakan DLC. Thanks for letting us know, Theodorus. Appreciate it. Who's this guy? So this guy just, oh man, this guy's just meant to be like a nothing lord, but we accidentally had that massive fight with him and leveled him up, and it should have been Rosengar. That was Rosengar's XP and Rosengar's hide striker trait. Wasted. Alright, pretty good. Pretty good. Oh yeah, have we ripped off Kolek this turn? I don't think we have. Kolek. Let's go.
I am energized.
Fantastic.
All is well.
Keeps keeps the lights on. Yeah, I kind of think I'd like to get. Actually, we should have a look for some good resources, shouldn't we? Is there anything around that we actually want to get? I mean, there's stuff down in Cathay, but I just don't really want to mess with it. But like, there's iron. Pretty sure there's iron like here. I don't know what else. Yeah, marbles right there. If I do have to come down here and sort this out for a village, then I'll take this middle settlement and maybe take the marble, and then I'll let him stuff the stuff around the outside. Is there a difference in auto resolve between hard and very hard? There is on the top one, not the bottom one. So if you move this top one, battle difficulty, this one, like not this one doesn't make any difference to auto resolve, but this top one does. So the higher you have it, the harder the auto resolve is. The lower you have it, the easier the auto resolve is. This one doesn't matter. And legendary and campaign difficulty doesn't matter, obviously. That's just for auto resolve. If you're in manual battle, obviously it does matter. Alrighty then. We haven't actually. Oh yeah, actually was I got the capacity. No, I didn't yet. We've almost got capacity to build some bull centaurs. Well, I did have capacity, but then I wasted it again. How much are we going to get? 925 next turn. So we can afford to spend some more. How much is the next one? 2,000. Yeah, I guess we could do that. All right, let's do that. We'll just needful. Alright, this guy shall be called no, he shall not be called Regnier 575, he'll be called Regni Axe 575th. That's a lot. 5th. Maybe there's the 5th. Oh, I guess he'd be like Regniax V. Oh, actually, yeah, that could work. What would it be like? V. Oh, fuck, I don't even know how to do the Roman numerals for that. That'd be like VC. Like VXX V? I'm confused. I'm confused about my Roman numerals. Roman numerals for 575. Oh, D. Where does D come from? Like, oh yeah, L's 50, right? Yeah, yeah, C's 100 and D and L's 50. Wait, what's D? Where the hell does D come from? Oh, anyway, that's what Google says. Oh, D is 500. Oh, okay, I never learned D. I only knew, yeah, L's 50, I'm pretty sure. C's 100, L's 50, and, you know, X, everyone knows X and B and all that. But I think both ways are right, though, as well. Like, I think you can do, like D for 500, or you could do, like, VC or some crap like that, you know, like, you could do the long way as well. With some, well, with some things, anyway.
Skull key.
No, you cannot, says there one. Ixnay. Incorrect. Yeah, I can't afford that right now, so we'll hold off on that. Alright, Regniax DL XXV shall return to the pool for a while. What are you saying, Captain Coffees? I don't know what that meant. Oh, sorry, Slayer. I didn't see your chat until I missed it. What are my win conditions for this? I don't really play to win. I just sort of play to play, which I don't know if that's weird frustrating for people or something, you know. But yeah, like for me, the objective is more to like set up the kind of little fantasy world that I want to exist in for a while I'm escaping into Warhammer, you know, like so yeah, so it's more about like, yeah, I don't know. So my objective, I guess, is to go west, because life is peaceful there, into the Empire, and then just like fuck their shit up, basically. I'm gonna come here and I'm gonna be like, how's it going? I've come to wreck everything and destroy your life. And then I'm gonna invade the Empire and turn it all into a smoking pit. So that's the objective. I guess we'll call it, I guess we'd call it 1 once the Empire was all, you know, factoryized, industrialized. But yeah, it's not really about winning so much as like, you know, the doing for me. The old word. Oh, just the Empire, yeah. Just the Empire and the, like, his and stuff. Don't have to be like, you know, not the whole world. Non-aggression pact. No, I don't care about that. But yeah, no, the main thing I wanted to do was the last 2 times I think that I played Zhatan, I basically went down into Cathay, sort of southeast, like east and south. And I just wanted to basically play Zhatan but go west instead of going south and east. And I think I like it better this way. All right. Yeah. We are XX3 turns in. I don't know. I don't think that that's a very accurate way of judging day 1, because I think our pace accelerated by like about 3 times as fast in the last like 2 turns. Because once you get to certain, like as soon as Grimgor was broken, then everything sort of sped up a lot after that. So I think your estimation system is faulty. Some hobgoblin lives were lost. Occupy his factory? No, just occupy everything as outposts. I mean, if in doubt, just occupy everything as an outpost, I think is my strategy. Cool. Alright, so we want to get the hell out of here now. Senti can have a rest again for a bit. Rosingar Drengros is going strong. Yeah, see, with these guys we can't really do much with them. Alright, he's got his buddy, his assistant coming with him. These guys are coming along as well. I don't really want to spend self-firemouth yet, but I want to make sure that they're not going to screw us over. I don't know if I want to keep these. Yeah, I think I want to keep these 2. Unless we have to sell them. Bone Road. Before we lose Bone Road, we could just... Where's Bone Road? There. Cool. We are going to run out of slaves, but that's okay. Alright, so Bone Road will sell Blood Peak, but maybe not Firemouth. Wait up, no, we'll sell... Yeah, I'll sell Bone Peak, but not Firemouth, because I need to use that as a path to get through. Blood Peak. 27. They haven't got much money. Are you going to declare war on me if I don't do this? Maybe. Alright, that way we're assured that he won't. And yeah, once we go through Fire Mountain, we'll sell that to him as well for heaps of relations. Oh, yeah, right. Getting stoned, indeed. Like turning to stone. Okay, so maybe that all makes sense now.
Demnin Makas! Makazia Faumansi!
Oh yeah, the public order is like stabilized. So we don't really need this guy here anymore. I don't know if I should just sell this army or what.
Ula stars! Nahi Piwas!
Back in a sec.
Is Udi conclave that Dwaria in Kazakh?
Mercy the chair. Mercy the chair. That's right. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was a bit had a bit of a stomach issue had to sort out. But I am back. What happened? Kolek, what's your problem? He wants to go to war with Boris Ursus. Alright, whatever. Battlesy is rating, whoa, with a party of 103. Crazy. Excuse me. Hey, hey Battlesy, and welcome everybody from Battlesy's posse. Hey guys, how's it going? From one bearded dude to another, indeed. Bearded bros. We are, yeah, we are going west with Zhatan. Just woke up feeling like playing Chaos Dwarfs today. Last couple of times I played Chaos Dwarfs, just to recap for the new people coming in. Yeah, last time I played Chaos Dwarfs, I kind of always end up going clockwise, you know, kind of east and south into Cathay, and then maybe eventually after I conquer all of Cathay, then I get to go back and go through, fight Grimgor and whatever. So yeah, so I just thought I want to go west this time. So I just did a little bit of housekeeping over here just to set up my bro village to handle the border control issues with Cathay, and then yeah, and then I went west. So we just finished smashing Grimgor, and now we're going to invade through here, make some more friends along the way. And then my ultimate goal is to make it to California, which would be the Empire and the Promised Land, and just kill everyone there and take their stuff. Which I think is the right thing to do. It just feels right, you know? I mean, we're not going to kill everybody. Some people will work in the mines, obviously. But anyway, yeah, thanks for joining, guys. And thanks for the host, Battlesy. If you guys haven't checked out Battlesy's channel, go and check it out. Woke up and chose Hashut, exactly. I know worries, Battlesy. Thanks, buddy. Cheers. Yeah, so yeah, sorry about the little break there. I was just had to have been going for, I don't know, how long have we been going for? 8 hours now. So I just had to have a toilet break. Sorry about that. But I am back. Corn duck, indeed. Welcome. All right, let's kill some rats. I hate it when you can't quite make it somewhere. It's like, eh. All right, let's yeah, let's start over here, I guess. Might just start right on it, and we'll bring our assistant in here, and yeah, he can take it for us, and we can move away next turn. Actually, can we make it from here to? No, we won't be able to take that, but we can get close. This guy. I wonder if we should pop a quick replenish. Yeah, we could probably pop a quick replenish and maybe recruit some more stuff. Okay, so what's your favorite? Hope they get one DLC before the game service ends. Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like the Chaos Dwarfs are pretty, you know, well, I mean, I don't know actually, but I don't feel like they're like overtly missing anything or anything, you know. I guess it'd be cool to have another legendary lord or two. I don't know, what would you add for Chaos Dwarfs? Should we give him some melee? Some melee? Yeah, I'm not sure what Chaos Dwarfs are missing, but I know there was that lord, I know there was that that Bull Centaur lord. What is that? Is he Bull Centaur Lord? Somebody the Cruel? But I'm not sure in terms of units and stuff whether there's much more that they would need to add. Gark? Chaos War's probably the best DLC. Maybe Warriors of Chaos competes for the best. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Those are probably the two best.
Doomleth. Gormleth.
Gorth. Yes, Gorth the Cruel, yeah. Alright, let's Likarak Iron Ward. I don't know, I've been tossing up whether to get rid of this army or not, but I think it will just, yeah, we'll bring him down here and then we'll maybe just leave. Yeah. 2 legendary lords are missing, another hero or 2. Carnate stuff would be great. Actually, yeah, full melee lord, a full melee hero would be cool. Like a what do you call that? A wrong interface. A what do you call it? Infernal Ironsworn like hero would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I sort of hate it when there's like when there's not a like generic like the sort of classic warrior type archetype for that. It's like if you didn't like the paladin for Bretonia, like just, you know, a really warrior knight kind of guy. If they didn't have the paladin for Bretonia, I feel like that would be a real missed opportunity or whatever, you know. And yeah, I feel like that's kind of, yeah, I wouldn't mind getting that added for Bowlery. I'm not really sure whether I've got, yeah, if anyone's interested in playing Chaos Dwarfs, if I've got the pinned little video in the comments there that shows all of the legendary items and where to get them from. Not sure what we got there. Oh, Powerful Berserker we haven't got yet, have we? Yeah, Powerful Berserker is kind of cool because of the sacking money. I guess. There's not much else really we're desperately wanting. Did we get, oh, we just got Eternal Servitude just then, I guess. Yeah, we'll get Powerful Berserker. From Trollfjord. Sweet. Yeah, so we've got now we've got Eternal Servitude, nice. So yeah, Zhatan's gonna have extra movement range now.
Magorm!
Five-ish units are all they're really short. Who should corruption should be designed. Oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool if they had a should corruption instead of chaos corruption. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah. Random follower or banner or. Actually, we should go for weapon, shouldn't we? Because the blue weapon is really good. Not that we're guaranteed to get it by any means, but there's like, you know, a slight chance we might get it. How much influence we got? 795. What do we need? Another. Oh, we've got to wait another turn anyway. Yeah, I'll wait another turn and then we'll steal that. 100. Oh, that's exactly 112, right? 105, 112. Yeah. Beautiful. All right. All right. I think everything's going along swimmingly. Our production stopped again, but that's okay. Just need to next turn once our war starts up again. Things will all be well. Finally starting to gain a bit of magic.
Dum Thaumancy. Zul Unajar. Awanrag.
Alright. Yeah, no, I hope we get heaps more DLCs, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, it depends like how many, like if you think there's going to be only 4 more DLCs, then probably I wouldn't really want one of them necessarily to be, you know, Chaos Dwarfs. But, you know, if there was going to be like 20 more DLCs, then I'm like, sure, it'd be great to get another Chaos Dwarf DLC, you know? Just, yeah. So it's sort of hard to... Alright, yeah, I think we're going to be friendly with all the Chaos Dwarfs. Oh, did, yeah. Did, what did, we were talking, sorry, I was just going to say, for the new people that have just come in from Battlesy stream, we were just talking about, you know, what we're most excited about with the DLC that's coming up. Yeah, I was wondering actually that I haven't asked you guys yet, but since we've got more people now that can potentially answer, if I was going to do, so in 2 days, not tomorrow's stream, but the day after, we can start doing the free LC stuff. So not the DLC units, but the reworks for, you know, Empire, Dwarf, and Nurgle. I'm probably just going to do Empire and Dwarf. Pretty keen to check out Karl Franz and Balthazar Gelt. But yeah, I was thinking for Dwarfs, I will not play Ungram because I want to wait for the DLC Slayer units for Ungram. But yeah, we could potentially do like a Thorgrim campaign, Grumbrindle, Belagar. I just played Thorek recently, so I probably wouldn't play Thorek again, but probably one of the other 3. But I was just wondering if anyone had any ideas for, well, I suppose your Remedies isn't going to really have an idea because, Belagar, just because you like Belagar or any particular reason. I suppose they haven't really told us anything about the free LC update, so I guess you guys haven't got much information to work from. Hey, Norscan Bullets, Chaos Dwarfs are more fun than regular Dwarfs. I'd really love a Grumbrindle campaign where you migrate to Cathay. Dwarfs in Cathay? That seems weird. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright, I'm cool. I'm glad that they finished it off. But yeah, I'm sort of thinking I might take the weapons, because if we could get the sword, I can't remember what it's called, the blue sword that gives regen or whatever. That would be pretty cool. It is, yeah, it is Chaos Dwarfs that gets the blue sword, right? I can use your stream as a tutorial, as I always struggle with Belagar. Oh, really? I tend to go pretty strongly with Belagar in most campaigns. I've done a heap of streams of Belagar, so if you ever want to start a Belagar campaign and I'm not currently playing one, I'm sure you can see one of my previous Belagars. Yeah, I'm going to steal this seat. So now we just get a random magic item every 3 turns. But yeah, I'd probably like to grab, like some of the army abilities, like Wrath of Tsar, or really this one probably is the best one, Blood and Fireborn. Flame and Shadow is good as well, actually. These, yeah, probably these two, probably my two favorites. Grombrindle, where all elves must die, make his start really hard, not being able to diplomacy with sisters or Olithana. Oh yeah. Yeah, Belagar War of the Beard type thing could be cool. Wipe out the Ulthuan elves. I'm not sure if the wood elves need to die. I feel like just the high elves and the... Oh, maybe. I don't know. Maybe all elves. That kind of makes sense. Grombrindle takes over the donut. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, yeah.
Anfa Grimazul.
Yeah, Grombrindle could be a good idea. Good, yeah, Grombrindle could be a good plan. All right.
Anfa Grimazul.
Yeah, this Skaven War that I'm about to embark on is probably a bad idea.
Address me as Lord Tretch the Very Brave, then we talk titter.
All right, let's through an intermediary, obviously because we can't deal directly with the dwarfs, but through an intermediary agent, I'm going to embezzle.
Let me stop you there.
We'll organize these guys to pay us to go to war with those guys. Then we'll obviously immediately betray the dwarfs at our earliest opportunity. But we may as well get a sly 2k out of it before we do that. Oh yeah, also we'll do that. We'll embezzle out of the out of Kolek again. So we'll sell him Ice Spewer in exchange for Blizzard Peak. Of course, when I sold him Blizzard Peak last turn, he automatically destroyed the barracks. And then, yeah. And then we just build another barracks, and next time we'll sell it back to him again. And then he'll destroy that barracks, and so on and so on and so on. So every turn we steal about 1,300 gold off Kolek, and he loves us for it. All the elves except Mommy Marathi. I don't think that Grombrindle would... Oh, this is Tretch. It's the man himself. Nice. Tretch gives us speed, doesn't he? So that's pretty cool. Decisive low. I guess we can just take the auto, right? It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, there's no point because we aren't going to get captives anyway. We'll get captives, but it doesn't translate into slaves, so. Factory, maybe? If in doubt, I pretty much always go for outpost. Speed 95 on his Lamassu now. Thanks to his 12% speed, but 12% is actually a fair chunk, isn't it? Pretty good. Yeah, I tend to Grombrindle's your favorite, sporting next to all the good defeat traits. Oh, really? He's not next to all the good defeat traits. He doesn't have the 10% physical resist from Wurzag. He doesn't have the 10% campaign movement range from Tic-Tac-Toe. He doesn't have, you know, Archaon. I'm sure there's some good ones around near him though. What are the good ones that are near Grombrindal? Sigvald? Physical resist on Sigvald and loot. What else is good? What's good? Oh, crap, I was meant to sack it. Just forgot. Valkyrs is good? Okay.
Is the Kazakh monger. Dabararthun. Thrinas. Parash Theos.
Can actually hit that next turn. That's crazy. Can he? He can. Yeah, maybe. He might be able to reinforce next turn. All right. There's a pretty high chance that. Yeah. There's a super high chance that he's going to get wrecked by. That he's going to get wrecked by that army that's in there. So we'll give Rosengar a bit of a rest. And we'll replace him with... I don't think we won't risk Rendiax. He's too valuable to the cause. Ambush defense chance could be a good thing to have around. Thirstful Metal. Thirstful's actually kind of good. Because if we have a few Thirstfuls around, then we can like, I didn't really realize it before, like, because the problems that you have early game with Chaos Dwarf Winds and Magic sometimes, whereas if you have like 5 of these guys, because I assume there's like normally a 50-50 chance of it increasing. So if you have five of these guys in a province somewhere, giving you plus 50% chance of it increasing, then you can pretty much keep the winds blowing, increasing all the time.
Thaumansia Nunku. Thaumansia Nunku. Waddle. Grumnaz Unagorma Nunku.
No, he's going to get ganked anyway, but that's all right.
Ustana Azbergi. Gromadrazul. Awanrag. Gromadrazul. A Kazakh. Godakrum. Hasudodio Marnuaaf. Ata Dokstok. Dumthaumansi. Jot Kristas Wanas.
We'll switch this guy out actually for this guy. And then this guy can doesn't really matter. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against like challenge campaigner and everything, but I kind of prefer like interacting with the other factions. Like, I know it's not very like Total War-y and stuff, but I kind of prefer to interact with other factions, like, you know, pick an ally and like work with them or try to help them or try to, you know, use them as a barrier or something. Like, it just, yeah, I feel like it's more fun when there's sort of like where the other factions that are on the map and stuff are kind of meaningful in some way.
Afghanuan. Up. Zegta Throng.
Yeah, yeah, so like with Grombrindle, like he's pretty much enemies with everybody that's in the north automatically, or you know, he's natural enemies to everybody in the north automatically. Like you say, the only ones that he would potentially be friends with would be like Alithanar and the Wood Elves potentially. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind going to war with them, but like, do you know what I mean? Like the idea of just being at war with everybody and then just being at war with everybody in the donut and like just never having a friend anywhere. It's like, I don't know, it's like, it's not like, again, it's not the difficulty factor, it's more the, I don't know. I just like, I like the brohammer, you know? I like, I like having like little buddies in the campaign, I guess. I was gonna build, yeah, I think I might build that, actually. Probably could have built that ages ago, but yeah. Made weird alliance with Malekith and one of your Grombrindle came. Well, Malekith and Grombrindle used to be buddies. So that was, I think that was what started the War of the Beard. Malekith, like, basically tricking Grombrindle and being his friend. Or maybe he legit was his friend, but then his own ambitions sort of got in the way and he just decided to fuck Grombrindle over and yeah, and then the War of the Beard happened. You're just the cursed thing. There's an army right there, bro.
Only the dragons.
For God's sakes. Deal with this situation. I've left you as Warden of the West. I mean the East. Needs to sort it out. No, dwarfs don't have channeling stance. That's what I was saying. You could sort of set up a channeling squad to make the winds blow the way you want them to. Could be a cool little strat. Right, Carrick Vag. Yeah, right. Yeah, actually, let's. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like we could upgrade Carrick Vag at some point. It's pretty safe. Oh, you're saying you're surprised I haven't attacked my weak eastern side. Yeah, well, that's why it was sort of what I was thinking of doing this whole go westing, because I've noticed that usually Village kind of takes over around here and Lockyer comes over and takes over here. Like last few campaigns I played, it seemed like Miao Ying didn't really do much, so I thought I could kind of get away with it. And yeah, she hasn't really done much this campaign either, so it seems to be all working according to plan. Fuck, I forgot what I was doing now. Oh yeah, I was building buildings. So Valerie, well, tier 3 is kind of high enough, isn't it? Tier 2 gives you access, tier 3 gives you +1 capacity. And that gives us, I don't know, we go to tier 4 to get Infernal Guard Fireglaive. Magical Axe Infantry. What a beautiful phrase. I love me some super hard dwarfs. Just iron dwarfs throwing bombs. I like crippling myself by declaring war on sight as soon as I meet them. As soon as you meet who? Oh, the Chaos factions? Yeah. Yeah, I'm a bit like that too sometimes. I was actually playing some Karl Franz, just testing out the new stuff, and I was just like, yeah, doing that as well. Like, just, you know, when anyone, like, you know, like Hochland's at war with Festus, declare war on Festus immediately. Just declare war on anyone who threatens the Empire immediately, you know. But yeah, see how that plays out. Yeah, I'm really keen to show off the new Empire stuff. It's gonna be good. Yeah, so I think I'm a bit, like we were talking about at the start of the stream, I'm a bit leery about investing in anything in case, you know, you can't defend it later on. But I'm gonna, let's take a risk and invest in Carrick Vrag. Alright, we'll upgrade it and we'll build yeah, and that's fine, whatever. The more you learn about Grimbrindle, the more he becomes one of your favorites. Yeah, Grimbrindle's pretty cool. It's kind of like the people's champion of the dwarfs. And why have we got double barracks? What's exotic animals again? Oh, it's just money. Oh yeah, that's cool. Let's do that. Where's this eagle areas? Yeah. Or actually, we've got a tier 2 barracks there, which is the only place where we've got a tier 2 barracks. So maybe we'll just hold on to that for now. You play it? Oh, you like to play This Is, yeah. They call it there's a special challenge they call This Is Total War, and it means that literally, you have to declare war on every faction that you see by the end of the turn. So every turn before you hit end turn, you got to go through diplomacy and just make sure that you're at war with every single faction that you can see. Yeah, it's called This Is Total War. It used to be a challenge that used to be a achievement that you could do for Rome 2. Yeah, it's not actually an achievement in Warhammer 3, but people still do it sometimes, just because it's a fun, kind of a fun, different way to play occasionally. You know, no diplomacy. All right, we've got military access and non-aggression.
Is accepted.
All right. Now, hopefully they won't follow up and kill him, but they almost certainly will. They didn't. Okay, cool. That's good, actually, because that means that we can counterattack, hopefully, and kill them. But if they went back in the settlement, we might not be able to reach. Yeah, I'm kind of getting into the idea of Grimbrindle. Grimbrindle could be good. Yeah, no, I was saying, like I was saying before, you know, I don't want to play Ungrim because Ungrim is a Slayer Lord, and there's like the DLC is going to have like 4 or 5 new Slayer units in it. So I don't want to play Ungrim until the DLC. I can play the DLC. Yeah, so in a couple of days' time, I'll have access to be able to. I'll be able to show you guys the free LC stuff, but not the DLC stuff. So yeah, I'll save Ungrim for sometime after the DLC is out of NDA. But yeah, so tomorrow it'll be still like old, or maybe I'll have tomorrow off or whatever, I don't know. But yeah, the day after tomorrow, then we can show off the free LC stuff. Alright, so we got this guy.
No, need my warp token stash.
He's in Force March, so we can drill him. What do you reckon the chances are we get ambushed? It's fine. Oh, who's this Kerf Truai? Can we switch Kerf Truai out for someone that we actually care about? Regniax or Sensi? Maybe get Sensi and then we got more death action. We mainly want Doom and Darkness. Yeah, nice. That way we've got Doom and Darkness and we've got Fire as well. So we're all set. Oh yeah, and he's got the -10 leadership and up to -8 leadership in aura around him as well. Engineer, Reforge for healing, you know. So that could be good actually to heal the artillery if we actually get it wrecked. Strider for artillery units. Yeah, take the Reforge heal. Alright, so this should be an opportunity to get a crap ton of slaves. I don't know how many entities they've got, but they got a few. We get more if Zhatan was the initiator, but we should still get a good amount. Thorgrim with a hammer army. That could be pretty cool, actually. It'd be super expensive though. Hammers are really expensive. I think does Thorgrim get? Oh, his skill tree might be changed. I'm not sure. But yeah, does Thorgrim get upkeep reduction for hammers? Like, if he does, I think it's not much. It's like 15% or something crap. And I think hammers cost like 300 gold per turn or something. So like they cost like triple, almost, or at least double, almost triple normal infantry cost. But then again, but on the other hand, he gets at least a little upkeep reduction. Yeah, I think it's only like 10 or 15 or whatever. You only need about 8 hammerers, the rest can be quarrelers or something. Okay. Ego's relaxed his requirements for the hammerer challenge. 8 hammerers is sufficient. I gotta say, it's a pretty sexy idea. I do love the idea of having 8 hammerers. We'll have peak 8 guard plus another 7 regular hammerers. That would be pretty hot. My experience with hammerers is that they just die and they're expensive to replace. Yeah, that's pretty much my experience with them as well. And the thing is that you kind of like want to have them as your elite sort of thing, you know, like you want to have your, you know, your hammerers, some longbeards to be your front line maybe, a few heroes, a couple of artillery pieces, a bunch of quarrelers, you know, whatever, and then have like your one unit of hammerers that sort of sits at the back, and then, you know, they're like the Triarii, like when the shit hits the fan towards the end of the battle, they just wade in and start destroying stuff. Or if a big bad, like, you know, Kolek or something strides through your front line into your quarrelers, then the hammerers can come out and take care of business. I like them for that sort of stuff, like, yeah, like Grimgor or something, you know, like something penetrates through your line and then the hammerers can just swarm over it and get it out of your back line. But yeah, they get shot a lot. But I was thinking, if you have like 8 of them, then they might not get shot as much. Like the individual ones wouldn't get focused as much. You know, they're still going to shoot the 8 hammerers, but you know, instead of the whole army's entire range contingent shooting 1 hammerer, they'll be split between 8. So that might not be too bad. You just found Giant Slayers to be better, sit in the back until the fighting starts. Yeah, that's the thing. Giant Slayers are fast. Like they get where they need to go really quick. Whereas hammerers are not. And you think it's sort of alright with hammerers because they're heavy armored, so they're sort of tanky, but they don't really feel that tanky. I think that with Thorgrim's army, Thorgrim can give them 15% physical resistance. Plus, I think they can get more physical resistance from somewhere. I'm not sure if it's an army. No, I think it's an army ability. I think like if they're in Thorgrim's army, they get the physical resistance. Yeah, and then you can give them. Oh no, you can only give one of them a banner. Oh, I think in Redline they get physical resistance as well. Maybe when they get over rank 7. All right, stop this. So yeah, so the good thing about Menace Belows is oh fuck. Good thing about Menace Belows is that they count for captives. If they melt, if they disintegrate and die, then that doesn't count. But yeah, if we break these guys, which we probably will in a second. There we go, break them. And now any kills that we get now actually count as captives, even though they're summoned. It's pretty cool. Quickly kill some more of them before they all disappear. So Skaven is sort of extra good because if they have like 6 Menace Belows or something, you can potentially get, you know, an extra 600 captives more than their actual numbers. Even, you know, before you even talking about, you know, multipliers and stuff. Yeah, this is not really good. Yeah, actually, what we kind of want to do. So we've got, now that we've routed them, we're going to try and kill them before they all run away. Right. This is pretty good so far. We're replenishing our slaves stockpile nicely. We get a few casualties. Right, these guys are about to pop. We can also use Doom and Darkness to just make them rout, and then you can just, and then you can just kill them. I'll turn off those guns. And we can do like non-overcast burning head. That'll make sure you kill those guys. Get some. Yeah, these guys are all routing now. Now we can like kill them. All right, get the artillery in there. Some terror routing happening there. I'm not, yeah, I'm concentrating primarily on trying to get captives and not really on trying to minimize my own casualties, so it's a bit of a mess, but those guys are routing. All right, let's yeah, see if we can route these guys here. These guys are terror routed, so they can. That means they're fair game to get captured. Oh, here we go. Captured over here. Try and shoot those guys.
gates.
Fuck. Alright. Doom Darkness. Those guys. Those guys. These guys are all routing, so we'll just try and get some more kills on them. These guys are about to rout. Just terror route them. These guys routing. These guys terror routed. Beautiful. Chase them. Can we get some more? Just off them so they don't take too much damage. Yeah, we killed them. Artillery. Yeah. Oh, where's their lord? Forgot about their lord. Alright, kill him. So yeah, it's just basically trying to get as many slaves as we can, not worrying at all about, you know, my own casualties. It's just all about the desperate need for labor for our slave pits. Ah, done.
What? Cows on those gates.
Terra has a chance to make it in a fleet? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so fear reduces their leadership by 8, I think. Is fear reduce their leadership by 8? And terror is like if their leadership is currently lower than like 13 or something, then they have a chance to just flee. And yeah, and if they're routing through either routing because they got their leadership went down to 0, or they're routing through being terror routed, if you kill them while they're routing for either reason, then you get capture. So terror is really nice for getting captives as well.
One leg stuck. Fucking up, stuck.
Kill them all. Get some more kills. And them Skaven slaves. Cool. Make sure I don't shoot anybody else. Oh, bro, we're gonna get so many slaves out of this. So many slaves. We're gonna get all the slaves. Alright, so that should have topped up, very much topped up all of our slaves. Valkyr, C, Malice. Oh, what's Malice's one? Armor piercing or something? Or bonus versus large or something like that? Laborers, indeed. So yeah, we had a massive windfall from crushing Grimgor. We had to get through about like 4,000 slaves or something. We managed to burn through all them and completely run out. And now we're going to be like nicely topped up again, I reckon. So we killed 2,400 of them. Hopefully we captured like a lot of them. you can really, like, by focusing on breaking them first and then killing them, and then like basically in that battle, all I was doing is trying to break units, and then as soon as they break, I'd kill them, and I wasn't trying to kill anything that wasn't broken. So we ended up getting 4,232 captives out of that, which is a lot. That's our record for this campaign so far, and that turns into 2,116 slaves. I mean labor. And yeah, and that's one of my favorite things about the Chaos Dwarfs. It's like, it doesn't even matter whether it's a hard battle or an easy battle. There's this mini game of like trying to get the maximum number of captives that you can out of any battle. So it's really fun. Oh no, I find it fun anyway. All right, we might just chill here. Yeah, I probably should have. The only thing I probably should have done differently is I probably should have assassinated. Well, actually, no. Normally I would assassinate their leader first, because that gives everybody on the map like a big debuff to their leadership, and then it makes it easier to break them all. But if I had have done that, they would have just all broken at once, like much earlier, and all just run in different directions. I wouldn't got anywhere near as many slaves. So it was actually, I think it was actually good that I forgot to kill their leader until later. Or never actually killed their leader at all, because that meant them actually hold a bit longer. Like if it was like dwarfs or something, then, you know, even if you killed their leader, they probably still wouldn't break anyway. But yeah, with Skaven, maybe you don't want to actually kill their leader if there's if you've got a lot, like a really big army that you're trying to enslave. But yeah, I think our first foray into the Skaven killing area did pretty well. I don't know whether I want to. No, you get slaves from undead as well. Undead break as well. Undead's leadership breaks and then they start to crumble. So once they start crumbling, if you kill any undead that you kill while they're crumbling, then you get to take them as slaves. But if they die from crumbling, then you don't. So it's sort of weird because, like, just say there's a unit of 100 zombies and they're crumbling, they'll be dying really slowly from the crumbling. Like the zombies will be taking, like, you know, a couple of hit points every second or something and slowly dying or whatever. So, and you're hitting them with, like, you know, arrows and spells and everything. So most of the kills during that crumbling time will be from your killing them, but every now and again there'll be one where you just shot them with 3 arrows and they had 1 hit point left, and then that last hit point they crumbled and died. Then you won't get that one won't get captured. You know, so it'll be like, but yeah, but mostly the same as just normal. As soon as they break in leadership, they start crumbling, and then you can kill them all. It's kind of easier in a way because they don't run away, but the main difference is after you've won, like army losses. With normal, like with the rats, once you get army losses, they all just run in every direction. Then it's just kill them all, you know, just a shooting gallery kind of thing. But with undead, once they shatter, then they all just disintegrate, and then you miss out on getting any more. But yeah, but during the battle, yeah. So actually, I guess that's. Yeah, I wonder if that's the same thing. Maybe with undead, you don't want to kill the Lord, because if you kill the Lord, there's a much higher chance the whole army's gonna disintegrate. Should we got 15? Should I bring it out now, or should I? Alright, I'm going to trespass on these guys. Hopefully they won't mind too much. We'll come out and bash these greenskins, and all will be well.
Jar un kuz. Said was on Sumino.
So I want to be in Demon Stump so I can get replenish. But I want to be as close as I can to Gates of Zar. I think we landed in the right spot. Yeah, beautiful. I don't really want to be in Force March that's close to potential rat territory though, so we'll respec out Shadow's Hat. And we'll bring in Regniacs. Yeah, that is pretty badass, Axe.
Demnin Magas! Gorn Dog!
Yeah, same.
Alas!
Oh yeah, Thirstful guy. Yeah, let's get the Thirstful guy in here. I don't know when. Can you tell when the winds are going to change, or how many turns there are until the winds are going to change? I never actually paid attention to how often the winds change, or whether you can tell when they're about to or anything. I'm pretty sure I've seen a message come up saying the winds have changed or something, but I don't really remember anything about like the pattern or if it's like a random number of turns or what. I thought the winds changing was random every turn. Oh, so it could happen every turn, you reckon? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I thought maybe it might be like, you know, between 2 and 4 turns or something, and it's random, or you know, or whatever. But yeah, it could just be every turn it rolls to see whether it's going to go up or down. Sounds right. Character rank. Alright, you want money? Money is always pretty good, but we've got such a high slave capacity now, we haven't even maxed it out. Alright, do we want to... So influence 18. So if I wanted to, we could get... 4, 5, 6, 7. We get another 70, so we have to 88. So we could get... I don't want that. Random Enchanted or Talisman. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Some more free stuff. Oops. Went too far.
Awanrag. Hasutanunku. Marink. Bergramus Italum. Fahasut.
Oh crap! I want my Castellan. Resentful. Unethical. Unethical is pretty good. Minus 10% upkeep for Infernal Guard. Does that actually work? Some of these traits I know don't work, but I remember them saying they fixed a bunch of them in one of the recent patches. Yeah, I kind of want unethical. I feel like it might. It's not. We don't really need it right now, but it'll pay off in the long run.
Castellan. Dale, Castellan.
They fixed all of them? Oh, cool. How cool does this guy look? I feel like Nifficus is a pretty good name for a dwarf. I feel like just calling Nifficus the Red, but he's not really, sort of not really red, is he? Nifficus the Red Hand, because he brutally castigates his charges. Oh, Talisman of Obsidian plus 2 magic per turn. We need to get one of those onto Zhatan's army. Alright, we'll get him up here. It's the Rad, yeah. Nifficus the Rad. He looks like he's been mutated by radiation. He could be the Rad Hand. What is a Chaos Dwarf without his hat? Well, man maketh the hat maketh the man, and maketh the dwarf.
Angfar Agrimazul.
Angfar Agrimazul. Alright, nice. Alright, I am trying to conserve my energy for the next few days so that we can go hard after the free LC comes out. So I have reached my allotted time limit of 9 hours. just a casual 9-hour stream. Yeah, so I guess I should have some self-control and actually stop playing now. 26 turns is for my first stream is actually not bad. We yeah, I think we definitely picked up the pace a little bit on the last couple. All right, yeah, let's see if we can chuck a host over to somebody else. Thanks so much, guys, for hanging out, and thanks for all the super chats and the new members and everything. You can even probably call out some of the people. Jack Harding, Senti, Ross, Shadow Slurp, Lee Howard. I hope Lee is still around. I don't know. I hope you were joking before when you said you were offended about something. But yeah, hopefully, you know, I don't know, no offense was meant or whatever. I don't know what that was about really, but whatever. Yeah, Renier, thanks for your support, guys. And oh, and I think we had a bunch on Twitch as well. Oh, yeah, a bunch of new follows. Nificus subscribed on Prime. Well, if I forgot anybody, yeah, sorry, but thanks everybody, I appreciate it. And yeah, let's chuck a host over to somebody. Who have we got going on? We've got Snake Nerd Gamer is playing some Isabella on Castline. I think he's the only one on my friends list that's playing Warhammer at the moment. So I think we did stream. I think I did host him yesterday or the day before, but chuck him another host. Twitch, we got Total War. Total Warhammer 3? I don't know if that means he's playing Total War or what. Oh, we'll chuck a host over to Man5454 some Man524511. Yeah, hopefully I don't know. Yeah, I don't know anything about him, but check it out. It's in English apparently. All right, guys, thanks a lot, and yeah, I hope everyone had a good time. Hope yeah, sorry if there was some drama in chat there. I didn't really I missed most of that, I think. But yeah, anyway, have a good one. Catch you guys.